having issues with here.
I see, but you see an NRG tap even heavier into that.
Hello, hello, hello.
To their advantage. Not really having to work the map
Hello,
too much.
hello, hello.
They're being given opening engagements and they're winning out time and time again.
Yeah, and I thought maybe that operator could be a nice factor to maybe do a little bit of early work, get a favorable start to one of these
So
rounds,
Billy
but
are getting
Ardis
absolutely
saw what
destroyed,
happened
huh?
To that operator gets dropped to the floor, and it was game on from that point. So
mean,
I don't know what
that's
the plan
unfortunate.
could be for Billy. I don't know how they can fix some of these core issues when you're
That is
beating an opponent
unfortunate
like
stuff.
NRG this early on. It's a really tough task.
What's up, Plushy Mom? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
From a loss like this
Bonsoir.
as well, when you're not having a chance to execute
How are you?
any of your game plans.
No, it's a tough one for them. Get
Mm.
the purchase going for what they can. A couple of ults though, and very.
So,
close
I
by
missed
to a
the
couple
beginning
others.
of this
You've got
game.
Yanks very
Obviously,
nearby
I've just
there
turned the
as well,
stream on.
very close to the lockdown.
But it looks like
Showstopper
Billy
well away
are
from Victor,
getting
however. We've seen
pounded.
it before, we'll see it again. Rinse and repeat. Billy though going to get aggressive.
They have four players on the eco trying to fight Mound.
Away from the space early on,
And
committing to that engagement, Finesse going to be played in on the
when
other side of the map,
Finesse
though.
is winning in the aim duels that easily, it's over.
Opening here, there's a bit of a gap
It's
in terms of the
over.
rotation timing here. Seeker's going to make things even worse for Billy.
Yeah,
Some
it
got
takes
an
such a
ace
very
in round
precise picture
2.
of how far
Nice,
back that
nice.
defending side
Plays
is.
Ardis in as well. Look at this. Oh, hang on. Wow.
Plushy Mum, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very
I thought
much.
he'd be cleaner with that, but Knight going to be able to pick up the frag. Now, in the meantime, though, they have got the
Music,
spike
Twitch
down,
TV,
so
thank you for the 3
4v4
months as well.
timing there for some.
How much for whimpering audio? What is wrong with people?
That's a
What are you
little bit
talking
of a
about?
back, but again, that smoke will be dissipating at some point. When does he take a peek? There it
EG is a
Spots out the
fraud?
player, the
No, I don't
timing.
think so.
Punished.
But
This could be the
it was a
first.
bit rough
This
for
could
them,
be
wasn't
huge.
it?
Victor and Crash
I think
is in a
Ayoung played very well
2v3.
in that game.
Mighty just wants to get on the side. Now it's all on Crash. He's fallen. Billy
Okay.
finally drawing some blood.
Find a response here.
I need to turn the volume of this down,
As well, the isolation of
and I'll turn the
as well
volume
inside
for
the
you
side.
guys up.
Beautiful kill from Knight. Let's make this one doable. Get
There we
themselves
go.
on the board at least.
Yeah, it was FPX's 2 best maps. They have a 74% win rate on Ascent and Pearl combined. Ayoung was playing much better than he normally does, or at least he was playing better than he has been in the last couple of months in China. All in all, I don't think it looked that impressive from EG, but they're not fraudulent just yet. You have to wait for them to play another game.
This could be a huge swing point for them.
Everybody
They're
needs
able
to
keep this up.
hold on to their
This could be a
overreactions
gateway, right? This could be that
until we've seen the
advanced
group
round
stages
just
play
gone
out in the
from
first round of playoffs.
And again, it started with that aggression.
Even for a team like DRX,
Taking over that mountain
I
top.
ain't convinced yet. You're gonna have to give me a little more.
From NRG. Looking at other options across the map, but so far matched step for step.
Opinion on Loud? No, they're dead. No. Again, with Loud, you do still have to wait for them to bomb out in their next game before you can call it completely. But they look rough. They look rough.
Not really going to be able to contest this space on Mound.
When you watch the Loud games at Tokyo and Champions, it's like their players are just not shooting back the same way at all.
And already seeing a big adjustment after that.
And I don't know why.
Mini-map here. Nobody really.
But if you contrast the way that they're fragging to America's playoffs, lock-in, and then Tokyo and Champs, it's like it's a different world.
See now, resetting these players. Now going to force out the lockdown though. Flash goes in.
EDG are pretty excellent, I think,
Through
9.
this. They got about 6 seconds to try and handle it, and Rim plays forward. Gonna fall eventually to Som, but now has to fall away. And caught in the heels, Knight goes forward.
Go on, Wisey.
Huge, actually.
Go on, Wisey.
Putting the pressure right back towards NRG. And now FNS and Ardis with their work cut out. 10 seconds to make something happen, and it's looking unlikely.
Go on, Billy. Go on. Go on, my sons. Pick yourselves up. Don't become a laughing stock.
Have to pull the plug. We'll concede a second here.
Hot take. Musculus. Wanted to post this ahead of Champs, but I am manly enough to still follow through. Team Liquid should have been power ranked above NRG. They should have beaten them at Tokyo. They only lost because of their own sabotage, and that is very fixable. Team Liquid will go further than NRG and expose the hater Bren. Well, first of all, they didn't beat NRG. And if we ranked every team, if we redid history on who should have won, then like Loud should have won Lock-In, and plenty of other results should have gone the other way and didn't.
From NRG maybe stamp their authority once again.
For example, even just yesterday, Na'Vi should have won against DRX.
Adaptation coming out from Bilibili, showing they've got a little bit of depth here, kind of
But
showing they've got that capability to
I think
push up on this.
Why is he just chilling at wallbang, taking a sip of his drink?
I think the biggest reason why NRG tend to be ranked above Team Liquid, not just because their results have been better, is because they've just been winning for a long time. NRG are a team that has a history of success, whereas Liquid don't. Liquid have one tournament that they've done well in.
Successful in the retake. This time around, going to have to be tested a little bit further here. Delayed on the plant, but going to make it through. No one working off that initial barrage of utility here, as Victor's going to get away with holding this position a little longer, forced forward, but now FNS going to be holding on. Again, struggling to make down that first drop, but suddenly they draw blood. Crashes
Bilibili is starting to hit.
Som now has too many targets, but he
Nice from Som, though. Oh, he's so fucking good. He's so good. My stripper. My stripper. W stripper.
4K here to secure the post plant.
Owen, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. And Magnum Octavius, thank you for the 47 months as well. NRG have a proven core that doesn't crumble under pressure. Yep, agree with you. Liquid are a very inconsistent team. Actually, they're not very inconsistent. They're like a middling team that can occasionally be excellent. But they make far too many mistakes with too many of their players. And they don't have the best roster. They have a good roster, but not the best roster. Alright, so we're fighting over Rebel Control. Knight ends up going down. Oh, sorry, Knight gets a kill, but we've traded both of the Raze players. Rebel Control for NRG. Seems good.
First real push out towards Rubble we've seen from NRG that feels fairly committed.
I think that must have been a missed one-way smoke from Knight. Because that smoke doesn't really look great.
Well, NRG going to be able to stamp their authority back on this map already.
And NRG full rotate off, but they still have presence around here. The Prowler's going to try and take a look at that, but the Prowler only checked this corner.
Presence on A from that earlier, more committed push towards Rubble. See Artis considering.
Oh, that's a good haunt though. That haunt allows these two players to rotate off. It removes the presence over towards Rubble. Finesse one away from being able to get his pit online. So Rin in an opportunity to win or lose this round, I think. Looks like a fake pivot to me through B. Although
the alarm bot outside B with the nano swarm, so looking to plant the seed of doubt.
What in the fuck?
TP cancelled in towards B.
Not exactly sure what was going on there with the
nano swarm should absolutely farm here. Rin gets two.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. Overcooking it there, I think, a little. NRG. They had a timing to just try and hit the C site as hard as possible. See if they could trade out the guy anchoring and get down a pit. But they took too long. Advertised that they were over here. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. You know that there's going to be players like here and here in Waterfall. I think that was overcooked.
A window where he's going to be isolated.
Make me drink water. I actually have water with me.
They were trying to indicate, put two through the door. We saw that TP coming in.
Yeah, there's 3 games today. There are 3 games today. There's Bilibili against NRG, there's Fnatic against Zeta, and then there's EG Foot. I'm actually really looking forward to EG Foot. I think EG should have the quality to be able to beat Foot. I think Foot got away with playing against a very sloppy T1. T1 were making mistakes all over the place. They looked shook. It was a very poor performance from T1, in my opinion. So I think EG should be able to deal with Foot, but at the same time, EG themselves showed some issues putting FPX away, so it could be a close game.
Obviously, after Bilibili's timeout, you see the adjustment playing much deeper.
I'm hoping it's not close, because I would like to see EG still being a top team. I think it'll make the tournament a lot more interesting if EG are in good form. But if it is close, it'll be a more entertaining match. Too much hair at the Slinky camp? Yeah, that's just a thing, isn't it? That's the thing.
And there's not going to be any commitment from Bilibili here.
Finesse has been really prioritizing this B wall instead of the A wall that cuts off this kind of information. And they're in quick.
Haven't been responding to this alarm bot falling, so Victor's found the opener.
Yeah, it's just that
Nice stuff.
right? They've kicked it up a gear.
They get rid of the alarm bot close. They haven't seen a response in previous rounds, so they just pounce on it.
That's a problem. Have they got the plant coming in though? Waiting to see when that's going to fully be contested here. There's the swing. Individual.
Nice idea from Rin. Good crosshair placement, but Crashes is just spraying them all down.
And once again, there's that gear shift. There's that depth.
NRG have such fantastic variety of pace. It's the biggest strength for NRG, is the way that Finesse calls the attack sides, utilizes all of the conditioning that they do. You know, they have a very balanced range of attack side strategies and tempos. They can hit you with a slow, a fast, they can throw the same utility at the beginning of both of the rounds to make it feel very similar. They're very, very good at understanding that portion of the game.
Place blame, but maybe fault these deeper defensive positions. No, they were losing out engagements early.
Most impressive team in the world at doing that, I think. Obviously, that doesn't make them on its own the best team in the world, but I think they're the best at that. Still the same Viper utility being used here. This wall, this orb. Which I think the Omen positioning here is really good against. You're getting information in front of it. The one-way's going up, this kind of thing. So Trailblazer still exists. You can smoke to try and get people off here, and you can snake bite, although he doesn't have any snake bites. Nice from YZ. YZ counters the Trailblazer, so they maintain rubble control, and instead NRG pop into B. The reaction's so fast and so good here from Finesse again. They're looking to try and push people away from the A line. When they realize that there's reinforcements and there's at least 2 players over in rubble, they fast pop into B. However,
maybe getting too comfortable here. NRG getting pressured but crashes.
Oh, that is a crucial duel.
Fully aware of it. Leaving Finesse in a 1v2.
He's going to challenge the lockdown. When's going to find the headshot,
all right,
Lauren?
I like the idea there, but Bilibili were fast enough to respond to it themselves and just flooded into B. They've really recovered this. This was 5-0.
Yosemite forced it. I mean,
any chance Zeta beats Fnatic? No. No chance. Put your house on it. Nix, thank you for the 38 months. Mega Maze Man, appreciate the 12 months as well.
One thing I will say, Finesse's Viper Wall cutting off in towards B, causing some real issues for Bilibili.
It looks like they're set up just to go for a fast B again. So they're recognizing that they're fighting really hard over rubble at the beginning with 3 players, so they're just instantly pivoting into a B hit. I like this Viper's pit. This pit from Yosemite is just based off the noise that they're making on B, but look at this guy. Look at Victor. So Finesse has now got info on where Knight is. Knight goes down. Victor pops ult expecting a reaction from these B players through the breakable door. But Bilibili are kind of too slow to react to it in the first place. And NRG have absolutely finessed them with the Raze Lurk. I think Ardis needs to get the fuck out here and rejoin the rest of his team. Blank might be able to do something. Ooh. Ardis getting caught in that spot might be a problem. But what is that from Blank? Oh, from Bianc, sorry, Bianc, not Blank. Oh, whiffy from Victor. Whiffy. Oh, Bianc is just running at them. Oh, NRG. Oh, no, baby. Oh, no. Fantastic calling and coordination there to be able to get Victor through, but Ardis got caught, spammed through a smoke there onto a player towards rubble, and BLG. That's 2 rounds towards the end of the half where I think NRG did everything right in terms of like their macro. They just lost the duels and messed up their positioning towards the end. Like the idea was good to be able to get into position to win the round, but they didn't close it out properly.
Thank you so much, guys, and it's time, of course, for our Verizon high-speed moment. Let's go ahead and dive into this one here. It was really early on. You already know
it's the Som Ace, presumably.
Moment of that match, or of that half, rather.
It's an FPS.
Ace that he managed to pull off, but it gives us an
You get shot, you lose. You get shot, you die.
It has been exquisite for this team. This
No, I'm not casting today. I'm off today.
Just getting dominated by my favorite gun, the Bulldog.
I don't think Artist thought he had the timing to run. His turret's holding contact, and it's quite far before you can tuck completely out of the range. Oh my god, that's so silly. Did you see my chat message?
So no surprises to see him showing up here. I was surprised by how well that half ended up for BLG, despite the
My
fact
brother
that
was
players
seated
like
right next to you
Soft
guys on
were
day
playing so
one, but never
well.
worked up the courage to say hi between maps while you were casting.
Great retakes in particular.
They sure did.
Oh, damn, I didn't see him.
To get the read on exactly what FNS was trying to do with their attacking side. I don't think they're used to playing against a team that plays so slow. And once they slowed it down a little bit and committed
Did you
to
enjoy
actually
casting
playing for the
FPX
retakes,
yesterday?
actually
Not
looked
really.
The spacing on the entries into the
I mean, it
side,
was quite...
the trades went in their
It wasn't
favor,
as
and
silly
they
as I
managed to
thought
win
it would
a couple
be.
rounds. I mean, 5
They were
rounds on
actually
defense
playing
side
some
was
like
looking great.
reasonable
That's
Valorant.
exactly what you want, honestly, on the
And
defensive side. And I think we
Ayang
did
was
see
popping,
the issues with BLG
but it wasn't
early on. I think
silly
some of
enough
the
to be a
issues
fun
with,
game,
with
and it
Aaron
wasn't close
showing
enough
up
to
one
be a
side
good
of the
game.
map and a player contacting up the other and getting instantly punished.
What do you think about the
They did
snooze
clean that up.
penalty?
In the second
I
half
didn't
now,
really
I
look
think
into it.
System
I
Energy
don't give a
thrives.
shit.
Sure, it is
I mean,
a
yeah, the
top-side
players
map generally,
can't be
but
promoting
Energy
nicotine
with
on the
Skyblock are really
broadcast.
good at
That's
toying with
just
the rotations. Always
a
want
very
more crashes,
standard
and Victor are on
thing.
this map, and if they can get ahead of the BLG
Yeah,
rotation.
the penalty
Well, let's
seems
see
reasonable.
How this all pans out. We're going to send it right back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the second half.
All right, we've got a bit of a game on our hands now. 7-5. I don't want to get too early into this, Mike. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet, but this scoreline is something.
Taking a timeout away is such a shit way of going about it. Well, what do you think they should do? Find them? Maybe that would have been better. I don't know.
On the side switch, can they keep it up?
And on the side switch,
Whatever the rule is in the rule book, that's what they should have done. I haven't read the rule book recently. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he's allowed to reload? Oh no, Knight kills him. Okay.
But they're ahead of that paint shell, but they're not ahead of the frenzy. Now
Another
Victor,
kill from
what do you
Knight.
want to do? This could be Billy off to the perfect start in the second half.
Great nade by Victor counters the paranoia.
Perfectly timed paint shell.
And they have got to think Victor's still in heaven.
Just as well towards short. They still may think he's up towards that top side towards
He
CT.
knows the
Most
spike's
often
down.
Up towards heaven, so
And he's got the spike. Just
I assume the door is not broken either, because who the hell would have broken it? Victor's got a great chance of winning this.
to try and play this out well, but it is Victor. And they're starting to step in.
Unfortunately, he hasn't been holding the angle, so he's just given them the timing to cross.
cross.
However, when they tap, he's got a backstab chance.
He's starting to has he noted the
The
spike?
penny's
from?
dropped.
He already seen a pick.
He doesn't know where the omen
He's
is.
found one.
Good boombot.
Follow-up, keeping his boombot till late game. Does he play patiently? We know where they are. He doesn't.
He's got to hear them. He hears them.
Victor's on the hunt. Prowling behind him. 56 HP on Knight.
He hears the plant. Now he can speed up a little.
Blood towards that C site as Victor closing on in 3.
He's only got 3 bullets. I would have been tempted to reload there, I think, when the plant noise was going down. Oh, final bullet! The last bullet! Jesus! What a 1v2! What a 1v2!
Great recovery. From
Oh, he was just knife out the whole way, making no noise
an opportunity
to get the timing
Knight in your
perfectly.
slip into the night with that spike.
Not the way I think a lot of players would have played that. I think a lot of players would have taken the time to reload, run faster where they hear the plant noise.
From NRG.
Because they kind of like, it's obvious you're coming from waterfall anyway, but Victor's quiet the entire time, which obscures the timing, and he just catches Knight.
Ego fights, but they're not winning them as cleanly as
Very
they thought.
nice.
So do they need to adjust now? Do they need to fall back a little bit? Where's the balance to
I thought he would knife him. Of course he's not going to knife him. What are you talking about?
There is a balance to be
What do you
struck.
think he is, Jules?
Actually seeing some light shields invested on the side of Billy.
Oh.
Just a sheriff in the hands of Yosemite.
That's what you would have tried, don't lie. I would not have tried to knife him unless it was an unrated game.
Invested outside of the Stinger. And maybe the Spectre.
It's tough though. How are you going to find a player out of place here, right? Oh, it's not there. Oh!
Finesse gets a
with the
second.
freebie. Catching a 2-for-1 on that, didn't even mean it.
Nearly got Bianca as well.
Damage it looked like as well.
This is a bit of a new smoke that people are throwing, by the way. Right on this corner, you see how the attackers are throwing this smoke? It's similar to the Nats Viper wall that he uses defensively, but it's the attack side trying to block off vision from people who are holding back site or holding on ramp to defend C. The idea being that it's easier for you to get into the site with that. I'm not sure if I'm in love with it, to be honest. This smoke.
Exactly what Bilibili wants to bring.
I think it's possible that just throwing one on the ground in front of the choke point, as you would with almost every other choke, is just better. I'm not sure, though.
I think they've got NRG to respect them to an extent.
But then again, I suppose it does block off the top of sight line as well.
Some ego checks here.
Checks.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Respect, yes.
Do you ever get nervous? You will. Do you ever get nervous? You will forget to do the British accent. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, oops, I just spoke American there for a second.
Halfway through the first half, we did see that adjustment from NRG where they were getting away with very fast and loose rounds where they were being rewarded time and time again in terms of the opening engagements. Then Bilibili slowed things
That's as
down.
close as you can throw the smoke, because it lands on the corner.
Very dry in terms
There's a lot of teams running it.
So
I think it is a good smoke,
definitely argue they've
but it's interesting, because the defenders can also use it a little.
Maybe respect what Bilibili brings to the table today. And now,
What am I next casting? I am casting EDG against Giants tomorrow. And then I'm on the desk for the winner of this versus the winner of Fnatic Zeta. So I'm probably on the desk for NRG Fnatic.
All right, eyes on the prize then. Let's see what Bilibili can do. They've got the buy in hand here. No big
EDG easy win.
But just off the back of that timeout, they've been
I think
told
EDG
what the
close
approach
win.
is. It looks
I
like
really
oh
think
dear,
Giants are good.
Oh dear, Knights. It's a crunch. So much utility put towards that backside of the wall. There was no way out for him.
That's really nice investment of... I like the Nanoswarm, honestly. This Nanoswarm that Rin just threw, that bounces off the back wall and lands on top of rubble, could smoke an Omen if they're going to teleport up there. I like the idea of it in like round 15 where you think it's likely NRG are going to be playing for rubble control.
Yeah, it could be.
But also their Omen died very quickly to just snake by nade.
That probably is the case with Som now, considering filling some of the space in towards B side.
Giants pistol rounds currently look like the...
Flash in the back pocket as well.
This is going to sound so troll, chat, but Giants pistol rounds currently look like the best designed out of any of the teams right now. I don't know if it's Pipson or they have another coach that's cooking them up or one of the players, but Giants pistol rounds look great in LCQ. I don't know that whether they're, you know, going to necessarily win them all, but the ideas are fantastic.
Trading back Biank's work, and now down to the last two.
Nice from Biank.
They're gonna need more than that this time.
Hello, hello, hello.
The doctor ordered, and now Crashies in a tough
Biank and Yosemite have just shredded them.
lines of sight to break.
Oh, Crashies has got such a good chance of winning this, though.
Pushes forward himself, catches one.
Oh my God, he's noted the last player. 14 bullets. Oh, Biank! Dude, Biank is turning up!
From Bilibili.
There's your recovery. In a 4v5, no less. Bilibili able to...
Sushi Lysa, thank you for the 26 months. What did you think of Mako? He had a very slow start to the game yesterday. He lost a lot of duels that I wasn't expecting him to lose. But he looked pretty excellent during the game against Loud. And towards the end of the game yesterday, he was still performing really well. So, a little more inconsistent than I was expecting from somebody like Mako, who's never had a bad tournament, but still a very good player.
And by all other standards, we kind of call that a costly round, right? We'd be a little bit harsher on it, but for an international debut, we'll give you a little bit of leeway on that.
Zest has been phenomenal. I think Zest has been their best player.
How are you feeling about these individuals we're seeing coming out from Bilibili?
There was a moment where he stopped casting and continually praised your mustache. Thank you, Ender. All right, Nightfall coming in. A lot of pressure. Door opened. How does Victor deal with this? Oh, how does YZ get caught with the paint shell?
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble here.
Good though. Again, it's all Bianc. Bianc is just on his own, walking through tree, killing 2 players in backside. That's just all Bianc. This whole round is Bianc. The previous round was Bianc.
Favorable numbers.
NRG are getting Bianced.
Navigate back on the site. Didn't know the barrel.
Ardis spotted it for sure.
Might have done.
Oh my god, I thought Ardis had flicked that. Show me the Bianc.
NRG here.
Bring it within 2. We're just about.
How's it going, Vance?
Now resetting the economy. Actually, we do here. It's just going to be sheriffs and maybe some SMGs.
Oh! He just shuts down the showstopper like it's nothing, and then wins another duel at the exact same angle from Crashies.
I asked you about the individuals. You could have said Bianc nice and easily on MVP. It wasn't the player I was expecting to be looking at.
God damn, Bianc.
You're kind of looking towards these sort of players, but hey, when it comes to LAN, Bianc's looked real good. Now, breaking the money, Mike, as you highlighted.
So eco round, they're going to go for a trap play here. If these guys go and commit towards C, which they're going towards, off something like the orb tap, or no, actually, after 15 seconds, they're just walking out.
Hang on. Yosemite.
They have Paranoia here.
Down the first crashes and found one with a stinger.
Yeah, but Knight's on the case.
Oh, Paranoia didn't even get utilized there.
Is open. Maybe a little overzealous on the ult, but why not? Should get you.
If NRG had waited another 5 to 10 seconds, the whole of BLG was coming back towards them.
Probably quite clean as well, unless Som or Ardis can do some big damage, which is tricky. But just those sheriffs, Paranoia, yes. Some nano swarms, sure, but
The thing about YZ is that he operates entirely with his brain off. Yeah, why? I have said publicly before, and I still stand by it, that I think China is currently a one-team region. That's not a popular take with people who are a fan of Chinese Valorant, but I really believe it. I think that teams like FPX, Bilibili, teams like K1 and that kind of stuff, like the other teams that have been up towards the top in the past, they've just never understood the game anywhere near as well as EDG. And the intelligence that the EDG players have is so different to the way that the rest of the Chinese scene tends to play.
Well, to come back to the same discussion, talking about being forced to respect Bilibili.
It's like the Somme on the other side, but a bit more sloppy.
They've been humbled. This time it is actually an indicator of that.
No, it's pronounced YZ.
Chet desperately wanted to get a grip back on this game.
The players all send in their own pronunciations before a tournament like this. Bilibili Gaming, YZ.
I guess a successful first half in terms of the initial scoreline.
Sacha just called Chinese teams dumb. I mean, the style that they play is definitely not cerebral Valorant. It's chaos, individual skill.
It feels a bit weird.
I think it's a lack of experience too. I think give them a year and there will be at least one more Chinese team that's up there with EDG.
Kind of nice to see NRG pushed in ways that we didn't really expect. Now, do we question the depth of NRG? Not really, no. We know that they have abilities to pivot. They have depth.
You missed an important message? Oh, I didn't see it. Falling Out, thank you for the gifted sub to Vancillion. TJ for kicks, thanks for the 32 months as well. We're aging so hard. Yeah, Arden's here now. What's the point of Cerebral if you're just getting shot in the head? Well, counterpoint, what if you're not getting shot in the head? What if you shoot them in the head and you're playing more cerebrally? What if, in fact, by playing a little more intelligently, you can shoot them in the head better because you don't take bad duels? What if one contributes to the other?
The respect they deserve. Certainly here now. You have to go back to basics.
Fake news. Oh.
A little bit of proactivity to kick things off here.
There it is. That's the trap play that we were trying to replicate in our ranked games. Paranoia comes through to here off the dog contact, double blast pack through or updraft dash through. And NRG have just assassinated their C-hold. When you play against NRG, you really have to be concerned about that. They're the only team that does this trap play, really, but they like running it. And if you tuck into this corner or you try and play behind this box, you're dead. If you flee through this choke point, you'll be fine. But if you try and tuck where these X's are, you're fucked.
Had to be clean, had to be easy for them, wasn't to be a
Sideshow, YZ is pronounced YZ. Not true. Ah, YZ.
Which I feel like after telling off by
Me, the British man. YZ.
Let's see what they can do here. YZ, you might have a fair fight on the first. Oh, fair fight.
Thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that.
Finesse just finding the timing, but almost.
The pressure got to him a little bit there. Tried to throw the paint shell out, secure that side and clear the other.
Yeah, we get told how to pronounce the players' names. Yep. They before Champions or before any big international tournament, they get in touch with the teams, and the players or the managers record audio clips of their name's pronunciation, and they send it to us. Now, some of the players troll relentlessly. Like Jorgamo, for example, who said, "My name is Jorgamo," or Jorgimo, or Jorg... What did he say? Jorgamo, Jorgimo, or Jorgimo? And we were like, right, well, we're going to call you Jorgamo then. And then Potter calls him Jorgimo. And listen, pick a pronunciation. Or other people troll. Like, for example, with FPX, before lock-in, they told us to pronounce Nishao's name TZH. And then before this event, they told us to pronounce his name Nishao. So I don't know. We're just sticking to Nishao. But they told us to pronounce Yukor. Yukor? And then they also wrote it as YU.
4 people drifting this way.
Don't ask me. But I'm just going based off the audio that the teams have sent us. He might have changed how he wanted it to be pronounced.
Maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
I quite like the idea of it.
Some people do that as well.
To kind of further that pressure, right? You've got to really add that question mark of doubt to Ardis' mind, but the pressure coming through connector side, this is a problem for Ardis.
This is a big problem.
Calm under pressure, but he's got a lot of players coming his way. Finally falls back, respects it. The paranoia will record him, so right choice made.
Oh,
just
nice spam.
Finds Knight perfectly.
Okay, now Ardis has got to be worried about somebody pushing this. How does he play it? He swings.
Why is he chased that far?
But they didn't punish the lockdown anyway.
But still there's danger here. They have to respect this lockdown now. They have to move away.
Nice door open from Finesse. Crashies is watching the player that came out. Oh, nice shot by Finesse as well. And this is not going to be possible for Bianc, no matter how well he's playing.
That was lovely.
Have you seen this new top-tier emote, Angel? No, I haven't seen it.
Deeper post plants. That was the kind of expectation I have.
What is that?
Like NRG here.
That's really good. I really like that. That's a fantastic emote.
Another example of NRG looking a bit more coordinated, more calm.
Spoon, thank you for the 14 months. I think EG would have been a lot better had Demon 1 stayed bald. You don't see Durka getting his hair back. I like bald. I think bald looks good on everybody, frankly. Charles Serial, thank you for the 200 bits. Got extremely bad news today, but I'm happy to be here to watch Pixels move around with the Sideshow community. Thank you for the stream, man. I'm sorry about your bad news, Charles. Hopefully today can be bad and good.
Billy might find some space here on Rubble, Lauren.
Yeah.
The only Furby, thanks to the 3 months as well.
So actually, they can get real close here, and they've got Bianc one off from the ult. You got
so door opens. Some looks to try and break the Prowler, but doesn't quite. Oh no, he didn't even shoot it, actually. I heard a shot, thought it was him. Trailblazer, Paranoia comes through, and Prowler. They're giving a lot of space. They don't have any ults to be able to come back in with. This is going to be very tough for NRG. This... Oh my god, I'm surprised that didn't kill more than one.
But it's Knight to follow up towards Victor.
That seems a bit too bold to be holding in that spot. That's a very common spam spot. I don't really see how NRG win this round. I think best case scenario, they force out the lockdown, which Rin does use. No way. No way. Why doesn't the pit cover the plant position?
Now leaving Bianc and Yosemite in such a tough situation.
Why did they pit stairs? Oh no, oh no, not like this. Not like...
Bianc rips him apart.
Bianc is an animal. Bianc is actually an animal. 18 kills.
Pressuring the lockdown.
That's a superstar.
Bianc is popping off.
Across more maps. Across another series. What a player.
A beautiful Red Bull clutch to keep Billy in the game here on map 1.
God damn.
Left scratching his head about it.
That was all the ults, though, Mike.
Billy are playing like shit, but they have one player who doesn't miss. I don't agree that they're completely playing like shit. I think they've got some... Oh my god, Knight! Oh my god! He went for the double TP into the corner! What an absolute mad cunt! He teleported up here, and then he teleported into the orb spot. What a fucking maniac! What an actual maniac!
Oh, but he's got the kill! It doesn't matter! Biank's on fire and
This game is ridiculous. We went out to a Korean restaurant yesterday, and we ordered far too much kimchi pancake. So this is yesterday's kimchi pancake.
On the side of NRG. I mean, Victor's going to have 2250, 850 for Som, but not looking pretty elsewhere.
It's not great. It's not great. It's not great.
NRG are at currently what? It's going to be probably what, 10 to 11.
It'll fill up though.
Still ahead, but my god, it doesn't feel like it. It
Certainly
really
not in the second
doesn't
half.
feel
I
like
mean,
it.
you take away that.
Is it just me, or is NRG really underperforming? I don't think so.
Billy recovered into
I think,
a 7-5
right.
half.
Billy have had some decent ideas.
Their ability to really.
They've also had some huge clutch moments from Biank.
Number of these rounds.
And they've had some silly moments, like this one from Knight.
Time and time again. But I'll come back to the same thing I said earlier. We're seeing Billy now in the
look at
second half,
this.
a chance at the double
Look at
TP.
him. Look at him.
I mean, Victor, through no
Are you blaming NRG for that?
Yes,
he's vulnerable, he's flashed
what's
up.
going on? Wait, they've broken the money.
Who expects that?
No, they have.
Oh my word. This is actually huge. This could be the first big upset. I think we've seen a couple of like 60-40 games maybe go the 40 way, or it depends how you look at them. This could be genuinely an upset. I'm not going to say too much yet, because it's only map 1, right? Like, and NRG are still in the lead.
I'm saying nothing.
I'm just saying this could be the first real upset, at least on a map. I'll curtail it there. That's it. As it stands, aggression, an artist rewarded.
That was not well played by Rin, but Bianca's there. Bianca, my champ. My god.
He's just a monster at this game. That Prowler should catch. It does, yeah, indeed. Victor needs to fall away from this. That Sheriff's not going to find what he wants.
Bianca's saving them more than any individual player I've seen so far at Champs.
Match this rotation, noting no one on the drop of that wall.
Billy going to get ahead of this, though. Capitalize, find themselves a plant on C site. Set themselves up.
It's a bit like Aeon, except even harder carry.
Oh, if they get another kill, it's game on, right? Like, then that retake's got a little bit of leg to it. So I'm holding onto that paranoia, waiting maybe until Victor gets a little closer by. And do they even consider it? Maybe that question mark does start to arise soon. Another pixel spotted, both players now seen, but they don't know the third. Som sends a paranoia and Victor starts working. That's the moment to strike. Pops the ult. He needs to get this, and he does. Oh,
the blast pack!
And now
they've got 18 health between them.
Still sitting pretty.
They could die to one right click.
So low. He's got a 1v1 to win. Victor, desperate.
There's no time.
He can't get there in time.
Wow. Holy shit. Nice try by Victor.
Yosemite with the red
but that's also the loss of a showstopper.
NRG desperate to pin him
I do
down.
like the attempt though. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was a good idea.
No timeouts left, Lauren. They can't take a breather.
When Victor gets 2,
Billy have got them up against the
and then he spots the other player.
Can't fault Victor in this one.
I really don't think it's a mistake at all to use showstopper there.
Set things in motion as well.
He just didn't quite have the health of the time.
Confidence starting to build for Billy. You can see that pack mentality coming into effect. Victor actually.
All right, Killjoy is swapped over to A. They still throw the flash at the beginning, and then Crashies is going to rotate off.
Billy with another very good read, anticipating some aggression.
Victor with an operator holding this line. Billy have often been putting a bit of pressure here and then grouping up towards C. So I think this is a great place for Victor to be OP.
This new look, this little adjustment, could be devastating. They don't like it. There's something. They've got a feeling there's something weird about this, and they don't fancy it. Cover going out. Smoke sent in.
They can hear the Prowler, so they counter Trailblaze.
How much does he get for this? Sees
they get a bit of information behind it, just crossing utility over towards A.
Shift at this point from Billy.
They're pretty happy if they hit into Ardis here, and now they're going back into Victor.
The stars are going to align once again. Is Knight going to get behind the
Knight might actually...
Wait,
Oh, no.
Still going to find value, though.
He cancelled. Victor doesn't have to be too worried.
That's a big scalp to claim.
And they're going to go back into the Killjoy.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, into B.
For Bilibili.
Som still has Paranoia here.
But the Seekers will give away the full game here. Crashies is going to note this lovely mid-round fact finder there.
Oh, Crashies caught.
Why is he on the floor?
Som doesn't get a kill either. Oh, this is messy from the B hold. That is not great. Victor finds another, though.
Victor going to find YZ.
Ardis! Ardis! He's done it! Ardis! Ardis has just torn them asunder. He's ripped a gaping hole into Bilibili.
By the skin of their teeth.
Oh my lord.
Catching a beautiful time. I mean, nothing connects on the Paranoia here. It's a snake bite and a paint shell to really open up B site.
I don't think Rin's been playing very well, but I also don't think that was
YZ, who's the one to open up this site. That's the angle.
The worst peak. Ah, no, that was a really bad peak.
Phenomenal work from him.
Especially when Yosemite's holding there too. Yeah, that is bad. Rin should just be playing off Yosemite's contact there, and if you're going to go for a peak, don't go for a crab walk peak.
We're on Bulldogs here for Bilibili. That's not a pretty pie.
One off the showstopper for YZ, so we can find...
So they're going to try and play for the C orb here to get the showstopper online. They might just end up going straight into C. The way that they're set up at the moment with the 3-1-1, Spike's not committed, so they might not go immediately into a C hit. But they're going to get showstopper online. NRG are going to be able to see this, so Crashies is going to come over. You just look at tab, you see that the showstopper's up, you know that you got the C orb. They got Victor on this line here.
To force an overtime versus NRG. I didn't think we'd be saying that today.
Absolutely
I mean,
not, but
it seems like a good stack, except that if they do showstopper engage here, how do these three players actually respond? You got to imagine that there's going to be a Paranoia, there's going to be a snakebite thrown, but they've got to actually also try to take some contact. Ah, that's just off the tracers. Oh, and YZ just swings and deletes Crashies. He gets two. Finesse might have done enough. Victor's tempted to take a timing there because he only has an operator. This is going overtime.
Second to none, but still, this is no easy task. Three players are locked down and pushes forward. They've got him to OT. Unthinkable scenes here,
so,
Mike. We did not expect
NRG knew that there was a showstopper coming into them. And their way of trying to deal with that was throwing a snakebite and a Paranoia. And yet, YZ can still see Som because of where he's positioned and the tracers that are being thrown out at him.
This is their international debut. Let's put
if it wasn't for that, YZ's dead. Such a small margin.
Get them back focused in on the server because this
NRG know what's coming. They're set up for what's coming. But then they can't quite execute on it.
International debut, you're not used to this. You might be jet lagged, different stage, different setup. Your opponent's right in front of you. And not only any opponent, you got NRG. I mean, a deep run team by all accounts.
Some of the players are just particularly hyped up for certain games, Nunto.
But this is monumental for Bilibili. And a wake-up call for NRG. Sure, we know that probably long run, you run the
0-0? No, it's 12-12.
But still, for what it's worth right
it's
now,
0-0 in OT.
Matchup, it's OT.
I want to come back to the mental game aspect of this, though, because, like I said, you could see the step change for Bilibili. Once they won a couple of key rounds, a couple of frag-heavy rounds where they're winning out gunfights and, you know, really taking.
Why doesn't Victor wait for Ardis for retake? Because Victor's got an operator, and he's looking to try and
somebody needs to deliver a clutch.
Get into the site, if you mean the final round, anyway.
How sustainable is that?
All right, here we go.
With a completely unknown entity on the other side of things. Sure, Som says they treat everybody the same.
Well,
we don't treat any teams differently. Here now versus Bilibili, you got to argue
this
their expectations.
is a 4-player stack on C to start the round.
So, I think we're all in the same boat here, just wondering where this goes. Will this be the upset?
NRG were breaking this alarm bot at the beginning of the round very frequently.
That we gotta go, that's a weird map, but let's find out. 12-12, it's OT here between Bilibili and NRG.
If BLG win, if Bilibili Gaming win this, is China still a one-team region? I mean, we'd have to see them do more than just win one game.
Bilibili in regulation, however, the adjustment.
But it would be a fantastic start.
A slow creep, from NRG towards this orb outside A. Bilibili already with a decent read though. 3 members behind this. Victor, no secrets about it on the way in.
Careful.
Created a lot of space here.
So
The rotates were incredibly quick here from Bilibili. I like Ardis' positioning, trying to punish anybody trying to retake from this position, and he can swing to try and punish stairs players. Paranoia used, missed. But these players from the backside have just murdered everybody.
Back down to 3v2, making a 3v1. Crashies lost alive, locked out from the spike. You can't really deny this now.
Swing on this.
Look at it. There's a firing squad on the other side, and Crashies desperately tries
We missed it,
fails.
but it was these players retaking from Pit and from Heaven. It was YZ and Bianc again. YZ and Bianc just got all of the kills that made that doable.
NRG going to capitalize on getting a.
They're going
a
nuts.
reset on the timeouts here, but
Here's Bianc. Oh, Finesse is
very
full blind.
unprecedented.
He got hit by the
Huge
paranoia.
kills once again, and ultimately it's the head count here that pays off for Bilibili. And what a stark contrast on stage here.
Oh, yeah.
You see they are fired up right now. And I gotta say, it poised to close out map 1, it feels like.
Yep, yeah, coming in like
Felix,
this,
thank you for the 2 months. Sonjawar, thank you for the new tier 1 sub. DK4 I appreciate the 34 months. Sind with 9 as well. If someone was going to beat Fnatic, who would it be? DRX? We don't know yet. It depends what form the teams are in. We've only seen like half the teams.
I'd love to hear
Kane, thanks for the 5 months, and Grievo, appreciate the 5 as well.
You have such a tough predicament in front of you. You've got a team of an unknown quantity with absolute sheer confidence in front of you, and you've got to somehow.
I mean, Paper X might be the most, like, the best team outside of Fnatic, but also I think Paper X's style matches up very poorly into Fnatic.
On the defense, at least once Billy
So,
were able to start executing.
I think if Fnatic are going to lose, it might actually be to a different team that might be actually a bit worse than Paper X, even though.
Well, we see a similar attempt towards Mound, or take some space outside B.
You know what I mean? It's just that the style matches up a bit better.
Toying with that idea a couple of times. Well, Bilibili actually step the pace.
I'm not sure though.
Again.
We really need to wait and see how the teams look.
Yeah, this is an interesting adjustment.
All right, NRG, absolutely on the ropes.
Anticipating some aggression.
Well, that did feel like that was the.
This is a very different setup.
Answer that NRG looked for. We saw that kind of
Double setup over towards here.
Middle, we saw
One player trying to spot, smoked off.
Victor rewarded on the C side of the map as well. With that.
They're happy keeping the Killjoy A. Ardis has not been tested particularly in the final couple of rounds. Those rounds were ending in this direction. Paranoia was used. Not exactly sure what Son was going for there, but he paranoia to clear that corner out. They went and cleared out the whole of Mound. I'm not sure why, because Bilibili have been playing really slowly at the start of these rounds. They're not taking Mound control until it gets to about a minute on the clock. They could just call a read push back into C. I mean, that paranoia is like the biggest tell in the world. I don't know why they did that. Oh, they're gonna double fake though. No, they're overthinking it. They're overthinking it.
But there's nobody there from NRG.
They didn't know how well they'd done.
Wait!
This is going to be a bloodbath.
NRG, you're overthinking it. What's going on?
And I think Ardis are just no. They're coming back.
Okay, this is just going to be a 5v5 smack on the A site.
YZ goes down. Ardis holds the line but gets traded.
Victor catches another. Victor gets another one again. Rin kills Som, and it's over. Bianc kills the last two.
Standing doing this. NRG stunned out of the server. Bilibili claiming map 1.
China #1.
I mean, you're talking
China
about
#1.
to champions to learn something from your
China #1.
You put up that performance on map 1. Their map pick, sure, but
Holy.
a statement made here by Bilibili.
Oh.
The opening map of this series.
Time to earn time to learn English, buddy.
In terms of the first bloods.
Oh, God.
Favoring NRG. The recovery factor looking fantastic.
Okay, what is the rest of the maps? What are the rest of the maps?
I just wish I could see the bookmaker odds on this sort of game, and I mean, what a turnaround. It felt like NRG had that lead for the vast majority of this map. As you said, leading the way on first bloods.
NRG picks Split.
Statistics. I mean, look at this start. Again, it was sheer dominance, wasn't it? You'd forgive someone
Split and Pearl. I don't know very much about Bilibili. I know the other Chinese team's a lot better.
Such resilient show.
Split.
Again,
Ugh.
I guess
Pearl.
moment for Bianc to really elevate the gameplay was outstanding. Top fragging against all.
Somebody has to check this math, but a 14-12 scoreline. Bilibili had 5.
I mean, they're only really losing to EDG.
I'm just saying what the numbers are showing.
I'm sure
that is absolute madness to me.
So unorthodox.
Yeah. And you talk about as well, coming in having no experience. You're going up against Crashies, Victor, Finesse, some people who have the most rounds played. Online,
I'm not going to lie.
On the international stage in Valorant.
Bianc looks like,
performance like that.
if he keeps this up for the rest of... I don't know if he's going to be able to, though.
Yeah,
Can he really keep this up for the whole of the series? Can he keep it up for one more map?
Again, this isn't just a one-map series. This is a best of 3.
I think this should still be NRG's.
Potentially now.
New Wolf banger just dropped. What is this?
Otherwise, what a whimper to go out with.
What the fuck is going on? Piss off.
How much are you actually shooting? With Aim Labs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. For the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare...
Eggcord came together to brainstorm a concept for Sideshow as a Pokemon. So this is me as a Pokemon. Calbobo, the toxic egg Pokemon. Why am I a unicorn? I'm a unicorn platypus. That's so cute. I look so cute. Calbobo have been observed grooming their mustaches. Oh, it's got a mustache. As well as maintaining the shine on their bald rings. Height, 1 foot 6 inches. That's just... The large spikes on Calbobo's body are actually poisonous barbs, which Calbobo maintains the potency of through absorbing toxic gamer rage. The hairless egg-shaped rings around Calbobo's poison barbs seem to serve no purpose, but fur refuses to grow there regardless. That's very funny. That's great. That's fantastic, Wolf. Oh, God. Wow, what an upset. That's a fantastic map 1. Bassinist, thank you for the 17 months. Let me mute the music just in case it's DMCA. Bassinist, thank you for the 17 months. Sweaty and Moist, thanks for the 18 months as well. Any billionaires in chat? Hot take. After that match, I think it's safe to say this NRG roster is an embarrassment to esports. The hot takes have started to flood in already. The overreact Orvilles are out. They're out in full force. No Man's Wharf, thank you for the 100 bits as well, and appreciate that. The series is definitely not over yet. BCJ going crazy? What is this? EG Reserve beat Bilibili in scrims. So EG Reserve better than NRG? That's fucking great. That's funny. Oh, goddamn. Egg Legends, thank you for the 6 months. I'm not reading out your comment, though. NRG had plus 16 first kills and lost? Yeah, did you see the amount of rounds they lost to Bianc, just shredding everybody? That doesn't surprise me. He was on a heater. Is it still a hot take that Bilibili can 2-0 Zeta? Let's wait until we see the other two maps. Let's wait until we see 2 more maps. Okay, maybe this was a little ambitious. Memes if we 13-0 Bilibili. I really like self-deprecating humor that still shit-talks your opponent. Like, legitimately excellent tweet. It roasts them and shit-talks Bilibili in one tweet. That's 100% a Sen tweet. Sen is a meme lord. Sen banger. Is Egg in Tokyo? Well, that would be stupid because Champs is in LA. I haven't seen San Francisco Shock's TikTok. No. I haven't been following it. Yeah, Bianca just went nuts. And yeah, have we all forgotten that NRG, Optic, love to drop a game in groups? They love dropping a game in groups. Besides which, they actually played a really nice Lotus there. Their attack side calling was very solid. They had good ideas about how they wanted to defend. They just got whacked. There's nothing wrong with their ideas, with their game plan. There's some sloppiness in terms of the execution and the shots that they're hitting, and their opponent is popping. And Bilibili have some good ideas on Lotus.
Oh, what a dream start it is for BLG here for their debut. I am now joined by their coach, Jackson, and Wendy here to translate as we head into map 2. Now, first of all, you guys didn't even win a pistol round on that map. You lost the first bonus as well. Normally, in those positions, it's impossible to win the map. So how do you think that your team were able to do it?
NRG still win this series, right? I still think so. But we'll have to see. Isn't it dumb that the coach has to do an interview instead of prepping for maps? They still get the same amount of time they previously did prepping with the team. They just also have an extra couple minutes to do an interview. They don't lose any time with their team.
确实就是队员们执行的都非常不错，然后到下半场的话，就是我们到下半场的
Boostio in shambles. Yeah, the biggest loser here is not NRG, it's Boostio.
然后就是可以打的，然后大家都是放得更开了，然后每个残局都抓住了机会，我觉得这就是我们赢了的点。
Plus 16 first kill to first death and losing is crazy. We had that earlier on in the tournament too.
And we just made some adjustments. I told the player that some strategies that we need to focus. And after that, it feels like all the players, they adapt so well into the actual games. And I feels like coming into the second half of the map, although we lost that pistol rounds, but feels like it's not a very hard game for us. It's still winnable. And after that, we just would like to make some
not a very hard game for us. Very winnable. Easy peasy.
Thank you very much, Wendy, for translating. Thank you, Jackson. Good luck in map.
Are we back? Are we back to the Optic slow start narratives? I don't think so. I don't think that was a slow start from Optic.
We can confirm Bilibili is
maybe a little bit on an individual level, but not that much. They still looked fairly decent.
Historical as well, which was massive there. And to do it in overtime, and to do it in the fashion that they did it, you gotta love this BLG team.
NRG just got bianked.
My question heading in today is how long is it going to take for China to have a second team who can compete with the top squads internationally? At what point will there
no, Ardis was on Killjoy
internationally to get here? But
already show me the Bianca highlights.
After losing 5 rounds in a row.
This round was nutty.
In the second half to bring this one back. And well, I think we did see that
there were definitely individual issues with how NRG were executing, like mostly their defense, how they were anchoring and holding crossfires and swinging off each other. But the idea generation, the way that Finesse was calling, I have no issues with.
competitor to Demon 1 for villain of the event. He's standing up, he's yelling.
Are we getting an Angel mold for the next plat chat? Yesterday was atrocious.
Get him some sunglasses.
Dude, Angel is just always Angel. What's the point in molding? He's not going to change. Why bother getting angry? Let it happen.
Opening kills. BLG only got 5 of them. They lost 60% of their man-up scenarios. That never happens. BLG somehow.
BLG won 60% of their 4v5s.
Despite being down at the start of pretty much every single round, still
watching Super react to Angel for the first time was amazing. Yeah, Angel's a very special character.
As just an upset in and of itself.
First round split where CNET got an op, this dude B hopped out B main and died instantly. Yeah, that round was egregious. But at the same time, right? To throw Angel a little bit of bail, let me explain what was going on when he B hopped into B main. He's thrown a one-way in Garage, and he wants to fight for Garage control. So he's trying to get past the flash, hoping that he's going to be able to dodge it and still fight the one-way. And the reason he wants to fight for Garage control so much is that Zest throws a Viper Orb lineup that if you have Garage control on the attack side, it makes it really difficult to hold on to B as a defender. So Angel knew that the win condition for his team was them controlling Garage because of the way that Zest plays Viper. And so he's like, okay, I still need to take Garage control even though CNET is opping. And then he just goes, spaghettifies the execution of it and just bunny hops into B main. But the idea of what he's doing is not stupid. He just beefed it. Like, yeah, TP across into the corner or something, have a teammate with you to make sure you don't get punished that heavily, have the teammate play anti-flash while you TP into the corner. There are definitely better ways to play it. But his brain is not turned off completely when he's making that play.
Of course there, but Psycho, what is your take on that though? How do you feel about this?
Garage is like the B main on split area that's, I don't know what else you would call it. It's not B main like the entrance, it's like the area. It's Garage. I don't know.
FNS was calling and they were adapting to it. So I think that despite losing both pistols, despite losing all of these first bloods, they're still closing out this win, and that bodes well for this team. If they
it does look like his brain's turned off. And also, he does still take way too many early fights and way too many timings.
Let's go and take it over to the other side of the stage. And first, we're going to have our aim lab shoot around. Here's Sam, but it gives us an opportunity, though. Talk about NRG.
I think you mean Garage. Oh, yeah, Garage. Garage.
Felt like this was a sure thing for the team. And as we've learned in this sport, Mimi, nothing is a sure thing.
Na'Vi are so calling out of that group.
Absolutely not. And Sam is the player who was
it's still very tough for Na'Vi.
Started the game 7-0
whoever wins between Loud and Liquid have a serious chance of being able to beat them still.
Like they were continuing with the step-ups we saw from this team.
If CNED's not in like, if CNED's not popping off, or if Angel has a bad game, or if they choose a weird composition that doesn't end up working, there's definitely ways that they can lose.
I don't think there's a team more familiar.
This deserves a reaction. What is this?
The emo archer is depressed over killing his brother years ago. He breaks into his Mojo Dojo Casa house, unaliving everyone in sight. He has flashbacks of killing his brother when a cyborg assassin appears. The two weebs fight, but the archer has Potato A. They both press Q, their dragons touch, and the archer begs for death. The cyborg refuses. He is actually his brother, who was saved by a very pretty doctor. He tells the archer to forgive himself before teleporting into the night.
The Subway Surfer, the Barbie reference, the terrible TikTok voice. I mean, all perfected. Absolutely perfected.
From Sam, I think it gives you a lot of stopping power on the defense. It's something that Billy may struggle with the Omen.
Once we proved how good the individuals of the are and how good their mental is to recover in the second half.
Yeah, that's San Francisco Shock's official TikTok. The Overwatch League teams have just decided to post. They've just decided to shitpost. The Overwatch League teams have become shitposters, and I'm all here for it. I am all here for it.
You can set up a lot of trap plays with the Cypher, the Raze, and that Omen Paranoia in conjunction.
Just tuned in. How did they drop a map to Bilibili Gaming? Bianc. Also, Bilibili are good on Lotus and have some really nice ideas. And also, their players were a little sloppy on how they defended and set up like their crossfires and how they swung off each other, but mostly they got bianced.
But for now, let's send it back over to the casters for the call.
Thank you so much, analysts, for kind of taking us through what was probably a very unorthodox start to the day. I don't think many of us saw this as the way things were going to begin.
Show me your pick'ems. Anybody who said they saw this coming.
Yeah, I'd love to see them.
Well, they haven't won the game yet.
Let's talk as realists, right? Because I feel like map 1 was a bit of a dream. It was one of those imagine ifs. There's a chance. There's a, you know, those tiny fractions of a capability of it happening. But
what was the comeback, by the way, in map 1?
The realistic thing, right?
Stats from the crowd, I like that.
Nice counting work. Very nice. But now we look at NRG's home map. Something that's been a stronghold for them. That's always looked comfortable to an extent. Is there a chance in your mind here? Where does this go now? I want your thoughts.
Well, it's interesting. I remember making a comment in Tokyo regionally. There was a few series where they really struggled.
9-5.
Split. Now,
11. Was it really 11-6?
A little bit of confidence here.
Oh.
For example, Bianc, YZ, maybe firing up just a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a chance for Bilibili to potentially cause some issues here. I mean, whether or not we're going to see it. Bilibili rely on a solid scoreline here from their defensive side, but that's
it was 11-8.
Because there was a few times where NRG
honestly, it wasn't like an incredible comeback. It was just a really good attacking side from Bilibili.
Paint shell that lands into a showstopper.
Use adblock. I'm on the like Riot PCs that don't have anything installed on them, so
disadvantages
no.
Map 1.
All right, so let's take a look at the setup. They have the Cypher cam going along here, classic Viper wall, Cypher trip over here, 3 players in mid, 1 player anchoring B, and Rin is going to be seriously pressured here. Why have Rin and Knight swapped roles? We may never know. And if Rin is going to be hard anchoring B the whole time, Rin did not look like they were having an amazing game on Lotus. So NRG might just be sending it into Rin over and over again. Love this Viper setup again. Same thing that we saw from Zest. Repositioning the Viper Orb onto the plant spot here is so good. I mean, I don't think Finesse has thrown it as deep as he should have done, but that's fine.
Oh, this is comfortable for NRG. Just Knight and 1 left stat. Hold on. It's down to a 1v2. 24 seconds, but you got to land these shots and fast. Try and dig some out of this position. That ain't gonna be easy. Apparently, it might just be Flash gonna connect.
Why is it said round win?
2 more bullets to play with and 1 target to find. Crashies holds. And NRG make it past the first.
Why did the random round win pop up?
Amplify what you were just saying.
That's not, production doesn't trigger that, that's automatically triggered by the API.
Completely locked out of this site, especially with the first
that's so strange.
In favor of NRG, but time and time again, Bilibili will find.
I think the API must be fucked up.
It's ridiculous, because it almost feels like the round's done, right? You're thinking about the timer, you're thinking about every aspect, you're thinking, okay, this one's looking pretty wrapped up. They're not going to be able to dig out some from
so, Eco round, so they gamble 4 towards B.
Scoreline is the important factor. And it's the first for NRG, more contested than I'm sure they'd like.
Finesse swapping to the default Viper setup.
Light, but a couple of shorties, a frenzy or 2, and a classic for Knight, and that's about it. And Ardis taking the first steps now. Keep in mind, we get to see Ardis on the jet, so always a joy.
Flash to repop into B main. You got some watching it. So some knows that they've lost B main control at the moment. They can't see Yosemite. Finesse.
Goes exploring, find Finesse.
And Knight is making a ton of noise running away. Finesse kills him. So now Finesse has got all of this control. And he's getting into A. He's going to get traded.
NRG, come on. Got to be sharper than this. A couple of chances made here, but YZ should be. Oh dear!
Oh god, that's a big problem. The other kills are not that bad, but that one is a big problem. Because now YZ can really win this round. This battle is so huge. I don't think Som saw him. Oh, the timing is abominable! Oh!
This is a round a coach and IGL will be caking themselves for.
Oh.
And Finesse with his work out here of YZ in a very tricky angle.
He does. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, check your corners.
Let's keep going.
Things descend into chaos there, and both teams so split.
Yeah.
I mean, YZ was so disconnected from Bianc.
Why is Ardis trying to scale into B Heaven when Finesse has the entirety of A?
The time's already gone. Finesse has to literally charge towards the spike.
Oh,
I mean, he comes
God.
all the way from defensive spawn.
Well, that's instantly pivoted things back in the other direction.
Okay, can NRG do it back? I guess that's where the weight really lays in this, is that can they maybe on...
Jana Jehong, thank you for the 4 months. Egg Legends, appreciate the 6 as well.
From Billy.
Cinder's Chaos, thank you for the new Prime sub.
Trailblazer to, I guess, confirm.
TMV was correct with DRX in place 8. Power rankings are not the same as where people actually end up.
Denial of information here.
Entity London, thank you for the Prime. And KGR, appreciate the resub. New Prime subs from Konichi...
A deep trip, though, so the information will come early.
Konichi Wana and Huey Billy.
Coming back through ropes.
Adam Spork, thanks for the 2 months as well. All right, let's watch Billy Billy absolutely massacre NRG here.
Is close, but speaking about close, YZ's there, and it's a blender. Knight.
Nice shots from Crashies.
Gets a couple back, but he's going to need more. And he tried.
Wait a second.
God, he tried.
Wait a second.
Costly. Second for Billy.
And flipping round 2, though.
They're fine, though. I mean, look at the economy. Their economy is ridiculous. It's out of control. So that economy, like, damage doesn't really do anything.
I believe, what was it, Yosemite with a
This is all happening because you flipped the NRG logo? I didn't flip the NRG logo. That was Bren. Bren flipped the NRG logo.
Well, 3K in the pistol as well from him.
Yeah. Could be on for a good one for him.
Cremorus, thank you for the 24 months.
Already. Looking for NRG to maybe stabilize here early on.
Can they calm the tempo down here? Once again, high priority towards middle. To play. Oh! Shouldered by Yosemite, but you're going to have Rin actually just holding that angle. That was lovely work. First blood found. That flash will note
that does not seem to indicate that Billy know Ardis is that far up.
He's going to have to be very careful because look how ready to brawl they are. All 5 players.
Wow, everyone is in mid. Everyone is in mid. Any acceleration on the extremities? Nope. Some backs off. Finesse just holds.
Ardis will punish. Finesse unable to find some space elsewhere, though, with
a very safe reaction from NRG, just to try and absorb the aggression instead of taking space elsewhere. But to be honest, they might not have realized there was 4 players in mid. They might have only thought there was 2.
Massive timing for the Seekers
okay,
as well.
Seekers, do they break the trips? No. And Bianc goes down. Any trick kills? Any trades? Oh, Knight gets 2.
Crashes 2, brings it back down to a fair 2v2. But keep in mind,
is Som... No. So Som has no stars. Oh my god, YZ's in. YZ is in.
Where is he?
Oh my god, Chinese Valorant. Chinese Valorant.
They're facing NRG. Why is he stuck on the judge?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What are we seeing?
I mean, NRG is completely caught.
NRG are not ready for that kind of stuff.
Yes,
they're just not ready.
YZ is completely overstepping, getting all the way out to side. Inside that smoke, actually, that's planted on the spike here.
In the meantime, Rin wins aim duels in that round against Victor and Finesse. They've got to be winning those if they want a chance of winning here.
To kick things off here on Split.
I'm stunned.
In their last Split match, YZ played with only shotguns out of choice for like 90% of the rounds.
Now, I'm already worried. trade. It's because of what Bilibili are doing and how they're doing it, right?
Is YZ actually going to be playing Judge only?
Trust at the start of map 1 though, and that's the confidence factor coming through. Artist though, looking to switch things up with a Blade Storm.
That's nice.
Well connect.
He's checking that corner from now on, isn't he?
That's the same spot that Yosemite's been playing quite a lot, so that makes a lot of sense.
Should be.
Good one way.
Lovely. Holds that a little, stalls it out. Oh, YZ.
That's so much damage. That is so much damage. Knight gets a kill as well onto Victor.
Perfect, playing deep from CT, allowing them heaven control, making it hard work.
Rin is just spraying all over the place. Great pre-fire by
no
Knight.
Singular fight, and now no singular chance as Crashy's left with so little to play with.
It's over. It's over. This game is over. Finesse is going to get tilted that he's playing against a judge-only Raze.
The timing of the camera, just heartbreaking for Crash.
And it's over.
Decent chunk of damage, but there's still a judge. YZ will convert Bilibili.
Yeah, it's like Dazners, but a pro.
This is wild. When do we see the timeout, do you reckon?
I think we see it pretty early on, to be honest with you. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, this is not going how NRG wanted.
Look how quickly Bilibili are just able to.
That is a ridiculous pre-fire.
There's no pressure from main. I guess the focal point here for NRG is up through Mayo after Artist finds that opener. But Bilibili don't want to concede any
You see when Crashies looks at the camera there? He's like, oh shit, people are watching us lose to Bilibili.
Cool. NRG should have upper hand from this point.
You see that little side eye you gave the camera?
Well, I feel like even here in the
He's in his own head. They realize they're getting clowned on online.
The scary thing is, what can Bilibili achieve when they're not in recovery mode? Time and time again, round after round.
Mother Bard, thank you for the 10 months. Was Avast the one who brought the phrase whimsy into the Valorant community? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, please, fly on the wall, just hearing that. What are they saying? He's got to have to work for your love today. He's got his work cut out. 4-1 facing off against an opponent that certainly wasn't on the radar to this extent, right? You can respect your opponent, you can play a good game, you know, you're not going to come in here playing, you know, silly Valorant, but at this point, you now got to dig deeper, right? They're showing you a style. They're giving you a little bit of a challenge you weren't potentially expecting. So where do NRG take this now? Do they try and brawl out a little more? Because as I said, we've seen those fights in middle, but those crossfires.
I don't think that's going to suit them. I really
agree.
don't, Lauren.
So then what do they go for?
They go for B main hits.
I'd be curious to see if
they go for B pops.
If Bilibili start digging even deeper, taking space away even further.
I think B pops go crazy.
Finesse on one of the extremities, potentially some elsewhere if that's how NRG's default lies. And those will be even more concerning rounds.
Okay, so
the judge is back. Every round he's got a judge. Literally every round. He's got 4K in the bank, funding his Roth IRA, and he's got a judge. You are very correct, Ashiki. Yeah, he picked up the rifle, gave it to his teammate, bought another judge. So BLG immediately used this pit at the start, using the dog to make sure that Yosemite has full control of the pit.
So I'm looking at who's drifting. So why is he going to slowly shift away from that A side of the map?
Bianc flashes, that connects. Finesse chooses the timing to run away. So they think that there's still somebody outside this pit. However, this rotation is very nice from Bianc. I don't really know why Bianc has rotated so heavily. Obviously, the pit is extremely useful to lock down A, but there is still a chance with the flash catching somebody here that they're trying to recontest it. Anyway, it's the smart thing to do. He's caught the right answer. This Viper wall is very strange, but it's only going to be used when he pits at A.
Retreat to the safety behind that tripwire and
I think they've missed the timing a little bit to be pop, but they're going to go for it anyway. YZ is on the other side of the map, thankfully. Bianc gets one.
Flash through, and now the support Knight's there. Plays ahead. There's a crash.
Why are we not dropping the op to somebody else? Why is Ardis trying to play jet entry popping B with an operator?
And another neural theft that's going to reveal the positions of everybody on NRG. 15 seconds left on the clock. This round's done, Lauren. NRG going to have to cling to these rifles. 10 seconds left. Well, Yosemite's actually going to...
That's a tragic round from NRG. That is a tragic round.
So Do they have they've got funds to
Yeah, they can throw a body or two at this.
All right. I don't want to see any operators on the attack side. What I do want to see...
That's something we wanted to lean on in the next few rounds.
Are you guys running trap plays in mid, using pulls and dogs and boombots to explosively get picks at the beginning of mid, or grouping up B and popping?
And somebody, flash behind it. Crashes obviously then be the second layer to this execute.
They're going to go at mid. I want to see a pull. I want to see a pull in male, where you've seen Yosemite play the majority of these rounds.
From Yosemite really causing issues.
Flash, turning it into a smoke.
And now we look at the buy coming out.
And they're just slow. They're not actually taking space early with the double duelist.
There's 3 potential victims in middle. Oh, he's away. Oh,
nice from YZ, but it's traded.
Takes down Artis. Yosemite just holding.
Yosemite's going to try and get in behind the Trailblazer. Love this reposition from Yosemite. If he goes towards male here, I think he's got a great...
Gets a little bit ahead of himself.
Sorry, I meant go to vents, but he went back to male.
And if that's how he likes to play them, fair
So now they're going to group over to A. They've got to anticipate the defense being 2-2 split. They haven't broken the cam at any point in this map, to be honest. The trip... Oh, how does Victor get the kill with a stinger? Good trade by Som. This finally looks like NRG are going to be able to take a rifle round. I mean, kind of a rifle round. They had 2 stingers.
Struggled to say the least, 2 toward Pillar and 1 towards main.
Paranoia and 1 snake bite to work with on the side of Billy.
They're not subtle on this. They're not trying to keep themselves concealed by any means. First challenger could be FNS. 17 this is just audacious play. He's so confident, it's disgusting. Walks the wall.
Why is Finesse just wandering out in the open when he doesn't know where the retakers are coming from? That's not a good smoke.
Oh, that's not ideal, not at all. Som's made it there in time. NRG finally break back in the game.
Bloody Nora.
Back of the showstopper. Like I said, Victor actually caught up in one of those trips.
Some absolute slop here from NRG.
Before the flood approaches from NRG.
Yeah, you have to smoke the spike there.
Again, we talked about Yosemite.
You smoke the spike, you tap, you jiggle, you try and see if you can find 1 kill, and then you tap again, see if they push the smoke, that kind of thing.
Find that trade initially, and that goes a completely different way for Billy.
That's such a fantastic emote combo.
Take a breath.
FB pass, smork, FB block. That's really good.
1 map up, 3 rounds ahead.
NRG mentals in the sewers? Wouldn't it be for you? They were joking about, like, not even knowing Billy. They didn't even know YZ's name. Like, I'm sure Chet always does VOD reviews. Chet will have been prepared. Chet will know what's going on. The players, I don't think had a clue. Maybe Finesse did. I don't think the other players had a clue who Billy were.
I'm trying to read the signs. I just saw it. Went away. I'm nervous for
All right. So Bianca's not popping off, but the YZ raise is messing NRG up, and NRG cannot find advantages at the start of these rounds. This one looks like they're going to take ramp control early. Actually, maybe not. The Viper Wall looks like a hard A pop. They've put the wall down so early, there's 3 players ready on A. YZ has an operator. He's only played Judge or Op. He's the first Judge Op raise in the world. He's playing Shotty Snipers. He's playing Halo.
Excuse me? Sorry. No. The timing, FNS, hello, look behind you. Someone turn around. Someone do something. FNS can't do enough.
Billy are taking liberties, and NRG are not set up to punish. Billy are just doing silly shit, and NRG are not ready to punish it.
just walk A main as well.
I mean, this is literally shut down in the first 5 seconds of the round.
Oh, not just that, but I mean, the attacking, like the actual aggressive thing they were going for didn't work at all either. Ardis just failing the entry.
Allows YZ to shift walk up with an operator up ramp.
That's the power of Chinese Valorant.
These are just some tilting rounds for NRG to lose, though.
Absolutely. Ardis.
All right, both trips dodged, essentially. Well, not really.
First takes away a finesse. Victor's fallen as well. It's only Ardis alive, but Ardis is looking a little pissed off. Looking a little mean.
Ardis took down both of the players on site, despite the fact that, oh, that's a nice shot by Som.
And 70, the last one alive.
30 HP.
I'm a little confused why they're not trying to actually double dive onto the site players, but maybe it's because BLG are flooding so fast. NRG decided to kill the flooders instead of the site anchor.
He's had enough. Big round from him.
That was a huge round from Ardis.
NRG.
Ardis messed up the entry in round 8, and then he just decided, I'm going to win round 9.
On A. Another situation where you almost want a second body with Knight here.
Yeah.
He's unable to really act upon his trips because of this double duelist setup from NRG. They're able to just overwhelm, and it's so risky.
Yeah, look how quick those flooders are coming through from Bianca and Rin. And Ardis is just ready for it. They've definitely got to read that they're doing that. So same A Viper Wall, and that's got 3 players playing A, just this Viper Wall.
He's got 4,200 in the bank.
Yeah, it's an active choice. So
Yeah.
here's the switch up though. So NRG kind of
Why is he on Judge again?
laying down the intention of this A piece, right? Trying to get them paranoid about it.
So fast A hit did not come through off the back of the Viper Wall, and now these 2 players are going towards mid. And Ardis runs into the Judge.
Vulnerable, walking into a Judge. You just don't win those.
Bilibili are just disrespecting NRG and getting all of the information because of it. Oh my god, the Judge is ridiculous. No, there's no respect at all. They are instantly reading that this is going to be a fast A hit because of this wall, so they put 3 players here. And as soon as the first like 15 seconds when it's not a fast A hit, they pull 2 players into mid. So then they go from playing a 1-1-3 to 15 seconds later playing like a 1-3-1.
Just about coming online now.
And it's exactly as Ardis is coming up, already snake bited.
They are not
It's done.
in control.
It's done.
This half so far.
This is going to be a classic. So first map, I felt like NRG was still playing pretty well. NRG look like they're out of ideas here.
I'm so glad we got to see him in his strong look as well, because we saw kind of Bianca having that banal pace change, a gear shift, maybe just trying to get aggressive behind the knives. The stingers coming out.
Shouldn't you pump in a lot of fakes then?
A little bit of a deeper hold though.
Well,
YZ's here. Can't catch Ardis this time. And Ardis gonna double dip. He wants in. He wants blood. But he's already taken down a 50.
yeah, I think doing
He's getting flooded. There's challenges everywhere.
I think doing
Knights
things
on the gates.
quickly
Great trade for Victor.
would be very good against BLG,
He's
like
trying
they're
to
doing in this
stage
round.
from the vents.
But NRG didn't really want to opt into Bilibili's pace. Wow, Crashies is getting fucked on site. Bianca just ran in and destroyed the player on site. They can't compete with the pace. Bilibili are so much faster. They rotate full 5 players over to A.
Switch up in the approach here. Bilibili just
And then they just flood through, and Bianca kills everybody on site.
And normally, if it's a scrappy game, I also put that to NRG. They are great brawlers.
If you were the coach, what would you call? I think a 4-1 would be pretty good here. So you play 4-1 and you have finesse, aggressively lurk.
I guess the opening stretch of Lotus, where the fundamentals were on display, and NRG were leaning heavily into that.
So for example,
yeah, I just saw it.
Oh well, good spam.
Okay. Nice.
4 players go and take A ramp control, for example. Like 3 take A ramp, 1 watches here, and 1 goes for like an aggressive lurk through B. And the idea being that they're over-rotating so hard, they'll pull off. Your lurker will get value. Once you have A ramp, you can pause, you can pivot through here.
Noting nothing.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried with this. If he goes back in and doesn't recheck this diligently,
Nade doesn't go over. Is Knight's just swinging? Okay, Crashies punishes it. Can they kill Rin? Good trade from Finesse.
1 HP was enough to take down Crashies, but it is a 2v3.
That's a weird pit.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, Bianca's just walked in.
He slipped in, maybe unnoticed.
Oh,
Yes,
Ardis gets the kill. And they drop the pit to kill Yosemite. Oh no, Finesse died, sorry.
But it's certainly not easy.
That
8-4.
was
Billy showing up massively.
a very...
And with the pace they've shown on the defense, I'm going to come back to the
This is going to sound silly, but that was quite an easy half for Bilibili. They ran around, they did almost whatever they wanted, they over-rotated, and they didn't get punished for it. They just were free to react to where NRG were making noise on the map and run at them and try and kill them as they were planting.
Makes of this so far.
Oh boy, baby, I love this. 8-4, BLG is up, and it looks like China's really
No, I'm not casting today.
some
No.
dominance here on the global stage. But Mimi,
Holy
BLG,
shit.
everything is working for this team right now.
Yeah, I wanted to take a look at round 4 and talk about how good BLG is. It's supporting their side anchors, which is critical against this
Mimi's
double
looking
duelist comp that NRG is
sharp
running.
today.
You'll notice here that BLG is in an even number situation, and Bianca's going to get taken down pretty unluckily.
The fucking bumping music.
Completely alone anchoring this site, but immediately you see from Rin that Omen Smoke being thrown into support allows him to get forward on this angle and find two. And this Omen Smoke will come into play again. You see
The paranoia there is really nice.
Double satcheling in, and the smoke again
But
works to separate the two members.
I think one of the issues is that
cleanly winning that round for
the Finesse just needs to win the duel against Rin. It's not shown on camera, but Finesse is in a spot where he hasn't been seen.
After the first half of Lotus was over,
He just has to be able to backstab either YZ or Rin in that position.
And I said it before, I'm sure the confidence of that first map win would carry into the second map, and it seems
Nice that you're still co-streaming on your day off. Yeah, I don't have many days off though, so I won't be co-streaming very much.
On the A side is the anchor, and you know their teamwork and coordination, the way they're coordinating their utility to get.
What's the most hyped game you've casted so far? What, like across Valorant?
From watching these guys, you wouldn't even know that they haven't been in global.
Probably the lower bracket final of the last Champions.
The lower bracket in groups. That might not be the biggest surprise, but the fact that
DRX NRG
is just 5 rounds away from upsetting them, this could be huge, Shubi.
It's pretty sick.
A monumental moment for these players.
Yeah, Optic, I guess they were at the time. Optic DRX. It was great. Yeah, we casted the lock-in final as well. It was a good game. Not my favorite though.
Things can go from bad to worse, but it starts with a pistol. Can they course correct, or do we have the upset of the tournament so far?
This is going to be very difficult for Som.
Well, actually, maybe not. I mean, I'm saying
He's taken a little tag.
He did spot anybody on that jump peak.
They're so close.
They're ready to explode.
They're just walking out. They're just absolutely contacting through. They've done them. Look at the confidence from Bilibili. Look at the unbelievable, unwavering confidence. They're doing whatever the fuck they want.
Already there's a plant. There's already a man advantage. They're better in kind of the disadvantages.
Love
they
it.
hold the keys
Love it.
this time. FNS.
The Viper utility from Yosemite, lovely. The call from Bianc, lovely.
Bianc as well. And the paint shell for YZ.
But they're so close. The timing on this is very, very uncomfortable. Pop flash, sure. Artist kind of turns that, so he gets a.
Oh, you gotta win that. You gotta win these. You gotta win these.
Now all eyes turn towards Artist. Crashy succeeds.
Oh, Jesus. It's over. It's fucking over. It's done. Bilibili are winning.
Wanted in the second half.
Billy fucking Billy Gaming.
Flash out through the wall or something, but
oh my god.
just contacting into B.
This is the biggest upset, I think, in Valorant history.
Literally.
Yeah.
With 4 players, Bilibili staring.
I think the other candidates are like Optic getting upset by fucking X10 a long time ago or something.
Yes, they're converting disadvantages.
Or was that Team Secret? Team Secret beat Envy? I can't even remember. There was some like big upsets a long time ago. Crew Sentinels? No, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is bigger than Crew Sentinels. You're off the group. You're off the goop. This is equivalent to X10 Envy, but
oh, Som. Not what you wanted. We talked about checking your corner.
Hello?
Hello, buddy. That's 2 right there.
Victor's just decided to become part of Bilibili. He joined the roster for a while there.
Does some good chip damage, but they're gonna need more. YZ. It's just a nightmare to handle.
A fiend. with this weapon.
Absolutely is. I hate it and I love it.
He learned
He's
Chinese.
still going. Oh, my heart is breaking. He's
Oh, YZ with the judge. Go nuts. Go nuts.
See why people were saying he was the one to watch.
2 off the showstopper coming into round 3.
This is what I love about players being cocky. This is why I said it on the desk yesterday. Ardis was asked, what do you think of Billy's duelist? And Ardis said, oh, yeah, he's a good player, he's a good player. And Nookie said to Ardis, what's his name? And Ardis goes, he's the duelist player from Billy. And Nookie goes, yeah, but what's his name? And Ardis was like, the duelist player from Billy. Is really good. Had no clue. Had no clue. And now YZ, with his judge-only raise, judge and op-only raise, is flattening NRG and Ardis.
Oh, but he's quick. Spray on that.
I love the hubris.
YZ unable to kind of close down on that shot.
Yeah, he knows his name now. He's going to be having nightmares. Yep. Yep.
I mean, look at it. It's to basically deny a ramp speed.
I think that NRG can still potentially win some rounds on defense here and make this close. But I think it's just too much of a gap, surely. The 6-round deficit.
Kevin's pretty open.
They're just doubled up in backside.
But it's really hard to hold from the back of this corner. Summon Ardis could be in a little bit.
It's a lot of damage onto YZ.
So many angles to worry about. Maybe a misplay, but maybe Ardis is enough to hold.
Good swing.
Billy breaking back in again. A 2v3 in their favor.
Well, flipping a 4v5 potentially.
Look at Yosemite's positioning.
Got the man advantage in the post.
He might just kill Crashies instantly. Crashies is going to swing. Nope, wasn't ready for it.
And Victor.
It's over. It's properly over.
For Billy.
This is obscene, Mike. Can we just talk?
Ooh.
What do you think the percentage chances were in your head of this happening? Okay, go on. I'm saying.
Yeah, this is fantastic for Chinese Valorant. This is the first event where China has had 3 teams. This is the first event where China's had the game released and actively advertised to.
Low expectations, we're here
And it's, for fucking some reason, the first event where some North American players are talking about China never catching up to NA. Like, why would you ever say something like that? You just know you're going to be wrong. Dude.
He's giving it. Let's go.
Holy shit. Giving him the business. His hands are shaking. But it's not nerves. It's not nerves from the Billy side. They're shaking with anticipation because they can feel the victory. They can feel the fattest upset dub of all time.
It's like I said, there's maybe a handful of teams outside of, you know, like Loud, Fnatic, NRG that you look at some of these. I don't even want to call Billy a dark horse, but an unknown entity.
Are you just trying to curse them? NRG are on a rough buy. They're either going to be able to scrape together a buy and eco next round, or they'll have to half buy this one. Their 7-round deficit. This is not a curse. This is actually Billy within touching distance. They're going to force around Ardis's knives with a Guardian and 2 Bulldogs.
Guardian.
I mean, if they don't win this round, it's literally over. It's not egg curse or blah, blah, or whatever. It's literally over if NRG don't win and go on a run instantly now. What is this wall?
All right, NRG.
That is a weird wall.
Give us a little something here.
Kind of cool, actually.
Right now it's been Billy the whole way through.
Just for playing passively towards mid and B. Wow, Ardis gets the first one, but there's so much damage on Victor. So much damage. All right, so they're going to try and react. Pop into B.
Elsewhere on the map too. They're looking to try and flex towards B quite quickly, and the showstoppers there. This could be an explosive take.
I really like this smoke that they're putting down. I think this is really nice.
FNS. Don't know if he caught that paranoia. He should be fine for now, but here comes that explosion. Why is he going to dive on in head first?
The dog comboed with the showstopper. Great combination from Bilibili. Finesse gets one. Victor tucked in the corner in a nice spot. 1v1. Bianca's been so good. Ah, Crashies wins it. Their economy is still shit. Their eco is still going to be absolutely boomed.
5 rounds now.
They're clinging to life in terms
One
of
Guardian.
finance,
Oh, actually, I'm surprised that they get together such a nice buy. That's because they kept one player alive and Ardis used knives in that round. Look how nice that wall is, by the way, too, that Finesse is using. So it kind of works like a smoke for the player backside to be able to play off. You set up crossfires from backside and default. It also lets you play like back here and open a wall there. And it has a gap so that when you play in B Heaven, you can see B main. Quite a nice defensive Viper wall he's found.
Ardis challenging towards middle as well. Looks like Bilibili aware of the chance of that aggression. We know it's a common shift for NRG to look for opportunity.
It's another must-win for NRG.
Clearing towards middle.
But this one's going to knock the eco down for Bilibili. So eco swing round.
Yes, he does.
Ardis peeks, but he's moving as he shoots. They're stacking players towards mid. Dog. The dog will see somebody here. Did it? Question marks? Yes, it must have done. There must have been question marks on the minimap because they're moving over to A. It's a bit dodgy from Crashies, but Victor finds... Victor just ulted into his own face!
See the frustration.
They're shook.
No heals this time.
Wobbly knees. Absolutely shaking in their seats.
Finesse needs to find something on this flank, but the Bulldog in hand, he's not going to commit towards it.
No. So there's 3 on the site, 1 towards that little cubby, and Ardis first man in. Dash into the smoke, draws the
Oh, Victor gets one.
Does find it.
Some gets another. Some gets a nice shot onto Bianc. They know where Wisey is. Great trade by Som. What a round by Som. He gets the first kill off the back of his pull that made Rin vulnerable. So he gets a one shot off a vulnerable player. Then he hits a really nice headshot onto the player backside, who I think was Bianc. And then he trades out Wisey. Very good round by Som.
It's a paint show on the dash to really set things in motion for them. Again, only one survives.
Was it 5 rounds now?
I've always said it. America's is a 0-team region.
Really forced down to... I mean, they have a few rounds like this with SMGs they can throw in.
Holy shit. What an absolute America's collapse this tournament might be set up to be. That would be phenomenal.
Yeah, he's happy. Oh, speaking of, there he goes. Almost caught. Oh!
How is that a one-shot, man? Did Ardis have half armor?
That's a Vandal upgrade, he don't even want it.
That's the other thing, actually. When people are doing half armor strategies... Wait, Som gets 2, winnable still. There he is again! Motherfucker's everywhere! He's literally everywhere with the judge. He's everywhere. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets the kill. Oh, Crashies is so clutch. Crashies is so clutch. The shot onto Wisey as he jumps up on the metal box had my heart in my mouth. I thought YZ was about to close it out with a judge highlight reel.
And delivers here.
Oh, Christ.
Once again from Crashies to keep NRG's hopes alive here.
Look at this start, though.
That is filth.
I mean, he's just so slippery.
Yeah.
It's absolute filth. He's just one-shot 3 players.
Something to slow down Bilibili in rounds like this.
Yeah.
It's only really
oh, God.
Is Bilibili's demise here. If Rin
Don't worry. Bilibili are still winning this. Their economy's in a good spot. YZ is still hitting. They're just... NRG are just having magical clutches. Big players turning up like Som and Crashies. It won't continue. Bilibili look like the better team. They'll close it out. Don't worry.
Money's on the road.
Don't worry.
Yeah, there's a Guardian and a Judge
It's not a curse.
in the inventory.
It's not a curse. It's just my actual thoughts.
Getting these little rounds here and there. How many more can they get away with? Closer and closer.
How many more has
Almost.
Crashy's got up the sleeve?
Nice crash.
Oh, God.
He's good. He'll be all right.
You're not being reassuring right now? Why not? I'm giving you good reasons why Bilibili are still going to win.
Isom.
Look, the economy is still fine. 6K, 4K, they're vibing.
Yeah, I'm scared of this snowball round. I think NRG will be as well. Probably what the timeout was for.
They can actually still buy the next round too, because YZ's going to be able to drop and buy a Judge. Yosemite's going to be able to buy.
Pretty good for YZ.
They could still couple together another one for the next round.
They make it for
They probably shouldn't at that point, actually. Should probably take an eco after
A
this.
lot of them to try and turn this game around. Bilibili keep getting damn close. Early
Finesse has got a Judge of his own.
to entertain a B hit.
Some, can you break that, bro? Nope.
God, no, they don't. Well, YZ
Nice from Finesse. Giving YZ a taste of his own medicine.
YZ down out of the round. Judge
What the caster brain was that?
So secondary ability, the hit will fall, so relinquishing some of that control. Artist will spot Yosemite.
That was so eerily synced up.
Now, when does he peek? He's checking in. We can see how close they are. Great shot spots the other two. No tip, but Knight's still going to find
And now Finesse again looking like a menace.
Finesse now.
He's nearsighted.
Platter, but keep your eyes on the spike. He's going towards B. Finesse standing
Nice.
tall.
Finesse has actually just decided, fuck it, we judge. Fuck it, we judge.
Finesse. The brains and the brawn this round.
Okay, chat, now I'm a bit worried.
Just
Okay, chat, now I'm a little bit worried.
Bilibili will be down to SMGs, maybe a Judge as well.
Because they're coming up with decent ideas here, NRG. They don't look like they're dropping their spaghetti anymore. They had some big rounds by Som and by Crashies to get their mentality back in the game.
On his face as well.
Oh man, this game's heating up now. Okay, so a couple of those ults got burnt though, right? So
I'm a little concerned.
Round could be happening. Some of that's been removed. Why is he already opted to invest his in just around prior?
Good spam from Crashies, but YZ's going to get healed. Some rotates. Ardis has got an operator on this really nice line. So they got 3 players here ready to defend from NRG. Finesse is going to be able to watch this if they decide to go over to B. Looks like a good defensive setup to me. Bilibili throwing in a contact round here would be nasty. This is so fucking disgusting, this idea from Bilibili. This is so disgusting. NRG can't walk forwards here. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's disgustingly good from Bilibili. And they have a lurker who's actually committed through ropes. Yosemite might be the backstab to end it all. Finesse is distracted. He just won't expect Yosemite to be here. There's no way. Yosemite gets a free kill 10 times out of 10. And now Ardis has an operator, no rifles anywhere around. An unwinnable 1v3. They've done it on the eco. That plan of tucking 2 players into here to wait, drop all of the Viper utility, and punish NRG's re-contact clear of ramp is so nice. Especially because these 2 players can focus on A Heaven because Yosemite has already cleared out towards mid. So if Yosemite dies, then you can't wait in A Heaven. But when Yosemite is just wandering through mid, those other 2 players can just wait for the A Heaven re-clear all day. So nice against NRG. Bianc is having such a good game as a fragging IGL. He's fragging, he's IGLing, he's coming up with good ideas.
What's the buy like?
He's looking so good.
Here for NRG. On the other side, it should be a full purchase too. And this trap play is going to be carved in the hearts of NRG.
Ay, ay, ay.
Incredible work from Bilibili to break that out at this point as well, showing they've got that depth.
Mephistopheles, thank you for the 37 months.
And now it's OT or it's bust for NRG.
Ardis still with the operator in mid. 3 players mid, only Finesse A. This don't look good. Bilibili have been slow in terms of how they've been taking A. They've been using their Cypher and Viper utility.
Early confirmation and no presence to Bilibili step up the pace here.
Ardis is trying to rotate. They've just got there in time, but Ardis is not in a nice spot right now.
But now the problems fall back towards Finesse.
They missed the nade. Finesse gets caught by YZ's double blast pack. This is a disaster. A 4v5 retake where you have the operator as well. Hit. No Trailblazer, no Boombot. They have nade, they have flash.
Here we go. This is it. Hold your breath. As now the fight begins.
Their players are so close.
Finding anyone. YZ's there. It's down to Victor. It's down to Ardis. It's all.
It's over. It's so over. It's unbelievably mega over. Billy fucking Billy Gaming. Oh my god. I think that has to be considered for the title of one of the biggest upsets ever in Valorant.
We're here to learn.
I think that's got to be a candidate for one of the biggest upsets ever. Look at the Americas crowd. They are watching
a stunning loss for NRG.
The destruction of their continent.
They faced NRG first, one of
oh my god.
To start your first champions run.
Holy shit.
Always delivering individual excellence. I mean, NRG has it all, but today somehow did not manifest it.
That is a fat result. That is a fat result.
Truly the upset.
Do you think Bilibili can qualify?
Absolutely not. Credit where credit is due.
Okay.
We talked about some major concerns in map 1.
I'm going to give you some realism and some cope right now as well for the Americas fans.
See the confidence.
This game is going to end up being a rematch in the lower bracket. And I don't think NRG lose it. They're good in rematches. I don't think they did enough prep as to how Bilibili were going to play.
It's still such a flaky thing to pin your hopes on.
I don't know whether Bilibili are going to be able to convert this into getting out of the group, because it's Fnatic on the other side.
So far, that's caught all of us off guard, but fantastic nonetheless. And to really break it down to get into the thick of things,
NRG might lose to Zeta Division if they play like shit.
Can you believe in Magic? Because they sure do. Billy managed to walk away with a 2-0 victory over NRG.
Oi, oi, oi. Holy crap, what a result. What a result. What if Bilibili beat Fnatic?
This is what this sport needs, and truly, you never
Shut
know
up.
what's going to happen in the VCT.
Shut up, chat.
Because players can come from all sorts of regions around the world.
Shut up.
Incredible combinations, and then this happens.
Are you hyped to be on the desk for Bilibili Fnatic? Actually,
Chinese team to have won a match
actually no.
And it's in their first ever show.
I
They've never been
think
to a global event before, and here in their first chance against one of the teams who has made it to top 4 in every single global event, going all the way back to Champs 21, they make it happen.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure whether Fnatic playing against anybody in the groups is going to be a good game. But upsets like this tend to make the follow-up games a bit worse. Depends whether Bilibili can keep it up. You want to say it's a fluke? No, I don't think it's a fluke. It's just that I think people were extremely unaware of Bilibili's game. And when Finesse and Chet are more aware of a team's game, they play better against them. So it's not that it's a fluke. It's that I think NRG will end up giving more respect to them the next time around. Changing up the map veto potentially too.
We talked about this team
being extremely ready for the double blast pack judge plays, holding further back, having other ideas about how to prep against it.
BLG is looking like an extremely competitive team, and yes, you could talk about
I apologize, I wasn't familiar with your game. Basically, Ardis should tweet at YZ, I apologize, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Walks away with a 2-0 win. Sure, everyone's gonna
And also, yeah, we've seen Optic before having like upset results and then coming back and winning the rematches, making it to playoffs. So we've definitely had that. We've seen this story before. But yes, if NRG lose against Zeta or Fnatic, they are out. They won't play against Fnatic though. They'll play against the loser of Fnatic Zeta, which will be Zeta.
Why do you think that you beat them today?
那首先恭喜你们非常漂亮拿下今天比赛的胜利，也是个很好的开门红。其实呢，有很多人可能不看好你们，但是你们完成了是以下课上，成功拿下了比赛。所以说，你觉得你们为什么能够获胜？你觉得你们是怎么来计划整个游戏的？
首先第一个问题就是我们为什么会获胜吧？我觉得这离不开队员们每天的训练吧，辛苦训练吧。然后赛场上其实。大家其实都是第一次来这种国际型的大赛，所以我们可能心态上面会比较放松，对，所以我觉得是心态上面和每天的努力训练，所以可以拿下这场胜利。
I feel like the main reason that why we are able to get a win for today's game is definitely the practice made by the whole team, the effort put in to practice, and also the good mindset all of us had. Because this is definitely the first international journey for all of us. So with the rookie here on the stage, because of that, we just kind of have a very relaxed mindset. We just like to enjoy it. And after that, I would
the
just
whimsy,
to all
the relaxed whimsy.
The good mental.
Yeah, you guys play
the relaxed
well
whimsy, good mental.
On the team, you have a lot of energy. I know you.
Hell yeah, Billy fucking Billy.
Jokes, you know, make your teammates laugh, lift them up when they're down. So talk me through what that was like for you in this game in particular. Were there any moments that you felt like maybe you really had to get them back together?
He
didn't even say night. Somebody told him it was night. I think Angel trolled him and told him it was night, and he was like, yeah, night.
Yeah， 我觉得这是肯定是需要的。就比如说我们在图2下半场的时候，其实是一度被对面拿残局，1打3。
Oh, was it Nookie that said it was night? Yeah, it might have been.
需要用言语来，可能当时不能拿比分来提升我们的气势，那当时就要利用这个言语来提升我们的气势。所以说，问题是什么来着？
就是你觉得有没有一些瞬间，就是你们确实需要好好的来鼓励自己
？Yeah， 就是那个1打3之后吧，我觉得那个时候确实是需要。 就是改变一下，做出改变嘛，对。
Yeah, definitely. I must say there's some moments that we really need to cheer us up. Especially, I would like to talk a bit more about Split, the map 2, and especially in the second half, the opponent's team, they were able to get so many scores. They win a lot of crunches, and also after they got that 1v3 victory, we feel like although we can't get scores around that point, but we need to like communicate to each other, try to have a very good momentum, try to cheer up each other to focus on the game.
Thank you so much, Wendy, for translating. Thank you very much, K9, for joining me, guys. Give it up for BLGK Knight. I want to start this.
Oh yeah, by the way, Knight wants his name to be pronounced K-Knight.
Fnatic and Zeta will be taking the stage.
Which is just so annoying. I forgot about that. That's very whimsical.
Som now has too many targets, but he deals with them so well. Snaps back to attention. Stunning from Som.
What is this, a Vast tweet? I feel like this is the kind of game a Vast would love. How I will be acting when Edward Gaming walks on stage with the legend Kanyal Kang. What is this?
雪花飘飘，北风萧萧，听。
Avast tweets the most fucking nonsense shit.
NRG stunned out of the server. Billy claiming map 1. He can check the flank. It's fine. No, excuse me. Hello.
God damn! What a game! What a game!
Oh, my heart is breaking. He's gonna get them all. Are you okay? Carve it into the
On round 16, Knight used an illegal Cypher cam. It was noted by ex-Ascend coach NBS. Why do I feel like that ends in 264? 264. Isn't that a bad? I think I'm about to get trolled. Oh no, here we go. I'm not a camera expert. I think you're not allowed to use this camera before the barriers go down. All right, let's have a look. Firefox can't open this page, dude. Why? What is wrong with Firefox? Okay, let's do it. All right, what is this? Twitter.com refused to connect. Dude, Twitter is just so shit. Really? You're not allowed to use that one?
Us a little something here.
Really? I didn't realize that was in the exploit rules. Why? Okay. I mean, I didn't know that. Didn't know that. People throw that a lot, but reading into what NBS tweeted, presumably they throw that after the barriers drop? I don't really know. Hello? Oh shit, now I'm not live. Oh fuck, what have I done? I think there was a bug that shows people before the barrier drops, but it might be fixed. Right. Nah, I'm not gonna watch the video, Shiki. I'm just gonna chill. Run an advert? You fucking piece of shit. Oh, there's another advert for everybody. I love game bugs at Champions. Those are always the most fun. Those are always very fun. Proy, thank you for the 20 months. I can't believe Wyatt called it Billy Billy Gaming all the way. What do you mean Wyatt called it? Did Wyatt say that Billy Billy were going to win that game? Hot take. Chinese team is winning Masters Shanghai 2024. The progress they've made and the game being out there, they're only going to get better. Plus the home ground advantage is going to go crazy. I could see a Chinese team winning this event. Like, I don't think that's that hot of a take. I think a Chinese team is going to do extremely well next year. Maybe they won't win a trophy because there aren't that many trophies to compete for. But either EDG or another upcoming Chinese team, if they form another super team, I think, or if, I mean, maybe if someone like Billy Billy goes nuts, but this is the first time I've really been impressed with Billy Billy. I think China is going to be very, very good. I think Boostio's off the goop. Because if you actually listen to Boostio's... So, when Boostio said this, he was calling into a show called Hotline League. Let me mute this as well in case this is DMCA music. So when Boostio said China's never going to overtake North America in Valorant, when he said that take, he was calling into a show called Hotline League, which is Travis Gafford's podcast with another guy, Marcus, is it, or something like that? And the original reason he called in was to out the LCS pros for not practicing enough. So he called into a league show as a Valorant pro and said, I've heard from the EG League of Legends players that the North American League players don't do enough work. They need to work harder, otherwise they're going to get clowned at every event. Which is just the most outrageously based thing to do. Just call into a league show, shit-talking the league pros after you've heard that from other league pros as a Valorant pro and a league fan. Unbelievably based. And anyway, he then said, like, there was a follow-up from Mark Z, and he said, China's never going to overtake North American Valorant. And he said the reason is because we've had 3 years extra playing the game. But what I think Boostio doesn't understand is it's way easier to catch up when you can learn from the teams that are currently playing. Like, yes, if China was put in its own echo chamber and it was never allowed to play against other international teams, watch other international teams, anything like that. If China just had to replicate the exact same 3 years that we did from 2020 up to 2023, yeah, of course, they'd be poo. They'd be playing on the beta patches. The game would be changing all the time. They'd be having to learn all of these concepts themselves. But they are standing on the shoulders of giants. And in this context, Boostio, despite his height, is one of the giants here. The teams that are playing at the moment, they can just learn from. They can copy strats. They can understand what's going on much more easily. It's so much easier to get good at Valorant now than it was in 2020. It's so much easier. So it's madness to me that he has that take. It's guaranteed to be wrong. Guaranteed. If China gets any kind of player base, it is a guarantee that that's incorrect. EDG, a Chinese team, might literally place higher than EG at this event.
Beat Fnatic, but a lot has changed.
It's a mad take. It's an absolutely insane take. But I love it because he said it with his chest.
Through at Champions, and Zeta have struggled. This is the first event since Lock, and they're making an international appearance.
That's right. I mean, they missed out on the home Masters event at Tokyo. That had to be a huge letdown for them, and I'm sure they're coming in here with a vengeance.
G4, thank you for the Prime. Alchemist, thank you for the new tier 1 sub as well. Sphinx number 9, thank you for the 9-month resub.
I mean, let's talk about Zeta because they've made
a huge upset just occurred, Sphinx. And Mega Baron, thank you for the 5 months as well.
Mimi to make a run like this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting someone like Team
Civi with the hot take.
Pacific, but Zeta honestly
What is this?
had a really clean
He
run
leant forward in the dock, head in hands. Nothing he could say could change his fate. They had him cornered. Yes, Your Honor, yes, Your Honor, was all he could say while reaffirming the judge of the truth of the situation. He slammed the bench. I don't know his fucking name, bro, he bellowed. Ardis Svarenex, you have been sentenced to 1 match in the gulag for your crimes. You better learn, boy. The judge then hopped out the courtroom into the sunset with 2 charges of C4.
Yeah, and it's so big to see Zeta back in
Fantastic. Love it.
Obviously,
Love
they
it.
made history in the past. They were the miracle run of Reykjavik last year, but they haven't made a roster change since then. They are the longest standing single roster.
I found the clip. It is a really funny clip. This is, in hindsight, this is even funnier. I was there in person listening to the press conference, getting ready for my interview while this was happening. And I just knew we were set up for the funniest shit. I knew YZ was going to play well, but I didn't expect Bilibili to win. But YZ's like pretty talented, so I thought like they're going to be surprised by YZ.
You can't argue with this. Hello, Doomros from Navi Gaming here. I just wanted to ask Ardis, I see a rivalry going between the duelist player in Bilibili Gaming and you. Could you talk a little bit about that?
It's so funny, I forgot it was Doombros that asked the shit-stirring question as well. Literally, Doombros, Ardis' former coach, just stirring the pot, just stirring the fucking pot for no reason.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's super strong.
Where's the duelist?
He's a super strong duelist, and like,
what is his name?
He's a strong duelist.
Like, question is not to you, Nuke. Eh?
Yeah, Nuke, bro.
I mean, I'm trying to get educated too.
Like the duelist of the team of Bilibili Gaming, bro.
Yeah,
Knight is a strong player, bro.
Redguard just says Knight, and Ardis is like, yes, Knight.
Maybe Jose might, but listen, this is a good team. Bro. We're not underestimating anyone.
Ardis just knows he's set himself up for a clip there. He just knows he has. He absolutely knows that. In that moment, he realizes he's been trolled.
世界大会に戻ってきて、今のチームのコンディションはいかがですか？
コンディションはいいですね。で、このインターナショナルの舞台に勝ってこれたことをすごく嬉しく思ってます。試合が楽しみです。
We're just very happy to be back on this international stage, and our conditions are very good. So very excited for the match.
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
think that this is the theme, right, Zeta? They're just happy to make.
Which match is next? Zeta versus Fnatic.
But their opponent, the expectations is completely different. Because Mimi, some have even said if Fnatic don't.
I bought tickets for my grand final and I predicted that NRG and Fnatic would meet in the uppers. Oh, so now you've got tickets for Fnatic against Bilibili or Zeta Bilibili? No, it's not going to be Zeta Bilibili.
No one's ever won back-to-back before, and winning
Before today, which is more likely? BLG beat NRG or Zeta beats Fnatic? BLG beats NRG. If Zeta beats Fnatic, I think that's an even bigger upset.
Absolutely, and as someone who's coached the team, you know, I know what it's like.
Wait, grand final?
Your roster together, all sites are on champions. Masters.
No, for my girlfriend.
So these are steps along the way.
Did I say that wrong?
And to give you that confidence to go into champions and bring it home.
Did I say for my grand final?
This is what everything leads to. You know, there's always going to be those doubts if they don't take this tournament home.
You said grand final. Dude, what is wrong with my brain? I was thinking upper bracket final, and I saw GF, and I just put them together.
You spend on top, it gets harder and harder to maintain that position.
That's so Valorant pilled of me.
Because everyone looks at you. Everyone is
What do you mean a woman? I only know grand final.
forced to really adapt.
Girlfriend? What's a girlfriend?
Show something new in every tournament to be able to stay on top.
If Zeta beat Fnatic today, that instantly becomes the biggest upset in Valorant history.
Laz on the side of Zeta, but let's hear from Durka from Fnatic. Over to you, Doug.
Durka, if I may, a very quick question for you, sir. Given that New Jeans Super Shy.
Thanks, Durka, for giving me the opportunity to bust out a choreo on the desk. I've always
Sorry, what?
That was New Jeans Super Shy. What a giga chat, and I feel like there's a theme, right? Psycho with his team. Every single player wants to have a bit of a giga chat or cold moment in them.
Oh, they absolutely do, and I think that's the scariest thing about going up.
It's a K-pop song. It's a TikTok trend. I am lost. I am absolutely lost.
Anybody at any given time can take over the game.
It's insane, and they haven't even changed a comp yet this year, right? This is a team who we're always talking about them pulling out new stuff, changing up their style throughout. But they haven't even had
Can someone explain the meme? It's a trend where people go up to strangers and say, "What music are you listening to?"
And honestly, when you're on top like that,
Oh.
to have fun and have that swagger.
Yeah, I mean, same comment, also no Pearl either. Here we have a tweet from Boaster who tweeted,
Oh.
the ability to go back 2 years in time, then feel free to anti-strap me. And Psycho, I saw you reply to this tweet because if you guys zoom in on this tweet at home, at some point you'll see that some of those strats that he's talking about came from your team back in the days.
That's right. I mean, we went up against Fnatic at Champions last year in the playoffs, and we're able to take them out. So, you know, I think definitely Boaster pulled a couple plays that he liked from what we ran against him and added it to his playbook. And hey, that's what teams do, right? And you usually name the team or name the play after the team you stole it for as like a sort of homage, right, to them. So, you know, Energy runs this play against you.
Apparently, Giants are notorious for that, but I think it's really good. I think that's one of the reasons why Giants actually look like a good team.
Really is because, like Mimi said, they haven't changed any comps. So, at what point do you feel like they're going to run dry and teams are starting to going to be able to anti-strat them?
This explains the meme. What is this? that's Dude, Avast can't be allowed access to the Valorant community. He's gonna destroy me. He's gonna absolutely destroy me.
Quickly enough to catch up to where Fnatic
Yeah, fucking hell, man. We need to get him on Plat Chat. We need to get him back on Plat Chat for a champ special.
They played a completely different style than
This
what they're
week.
playing today. So I'm
Avast
sure you can speak to this,
Plat
but
Chat
also
again.
The IGL, this team has been through it all in adding new ideas, in adapting, and putting
Oh,
in that effort
God.
that hard to make it to the position he and his team are now, and to the position on top with really
I would love that to happen. I would love to have Avast back on for a champion special. I don't think he was following Valorant as closely over the last few months because he was still like co-streaming Overwatch League a lot. But if he's following champs, I'd love to have him back on. He's so funny.
All right, let's get started. Congrats to both of you for champs, another event for the two of you. Let's jump in. Fnatic, you are the higher.
I don't think I'll ever be a top 3 Jet 1 Trick in VCT, Miles Everett. Don't think that's going to happen.
Zeta, you will be Team A, and we'll start with your first ban.
He's watching the matches. He said he wanted to do co-streams with Wyatt. Ah, sick.
Bind.
Bind. Your ban.
Pearl.
Pearl.
Boaster's literally waving to other players. He's waving to the Billy players as they come out. Boaster's just waving to the Billy guys. By the way, these things tend to be recorded between maps 1 and map 2. So this was as Billy are walking off, having won 14-12 against NRG, and Boaster's just like, yo, what's up? While doing his own map vetoes. Breaking the immersion? Yeah, unlucky. Fnatic are still banning Pearl. I am so sure Fnatic are going to play Pearl at this event. There's no way they permaban Pearl the whole event. When you can play KO Sova on that map now, they are going to be playing Pearl. They are definitely going to be playing Pearl at some point. It just makes no sense. You have Boaster Astra, Leon Sova, Chronicle KO. It just makes perfect sense. These first 2 maps just look like the cleanest 2-0 for Fnatic. Or maybe not the cleanest. I mean, I'm not saying like 13-0, but like, you know, 13-7, 13-6, something like that. Like, putting them away.
They ban Ascent. You have Lotus and...
They are really taking their time. How long is this segment taking?
So map number 3 will be Lotus. Side on Lotus.
Attack.
Okay, I'm gonna run through this, make sure we are all set. First set of bans, we have Zeta with Bind, Fnatic with Pearl. Map number 1 is Fracture with Fnatic on attack. Map number 2 is Haven with Zeta on defense. Next set of bans are Ascent and Split. Map number 3, Decider, is Lotus with Zeta on attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Well, we're going to get to see Laz Chamber, which is pretty fun. Maybe that can be a difference maker. I want to, just for my own benefit here, chat, I want to see how long that segment took.
View for champs.
So what, we're like 3, that took like 3 minutes. Good lord.
But what a statement it will be to take down the team that lifted a trophy in their home country right here, right now. We've seen an upset already today, Mimi. I don't think it will be, it's not going to be impossible, let's put it that way, for Zeta to take
EDG have been smoking Billy on every map that isn't Bind. So, listen, I've already said that I'm super high on EDG. I'm cashed the fuck in. I'm betting the house on EDG at this event.
Now they have a chance here to get revenge on Fnatic.
If they let me down, I'll be so sad.
Trophy, but also to repeat history.
Yeah, and let's talk about the map vetoes real quick, because a Fracture, Haven, a Lotus. If you're a Fnatic fan, Psycho, looking at that, you got to be feeling pretty comfortable and happy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Fnatic definitely have a map.
Is China the major region? Maybe a few years from now. Give it another 3 years. 2 or 3 years, and they might be the best region. They're not going to be the best region by next year. I don't think. I think that would be way too early. Although I do think there's going to be like at least one team that does really, really well. Probably EDG. But by 2025, 2026 kind of time, I could see the Chinese esports machine really gearing up. It took a long time for China to be good in Overwatch. It took quite a while for China to be good in League.
You know, they're definitely at home scrimming these other teams, getting prepared for this.
I don't think it'll take as long in Valorant,
I'm sure they have something cooked up.
but I think it'll still take a year or two.
If they want to take this championship home,
The esports machine, yeah. There is I call it a machine because there's a huge amount of... Oh, Fnatic are going for Leo on Sova. All right, let's see. Let's see what it looks like.
He's excellent here, and taking a page out of EG's book, I love it. Fnatic is the team who I think really started the trend, who EG was influenced by in putting an emphasis on farming your ultimate orbs and always having an idea.
It makes sense, yeah. What Mimi's saying is makes perfect sense. Fnatic are phenomenal with ult plays. They're very good at maximizing map control and playing for ult orbs. In theory, this composition should be fantastic for Fnatic.
but Fnatic are definitely the team to do it. Leo is just absolutely...
Yeah, the reason why I was calling it a Chinese esports machine is that they have a huge amount of resources. They have massive companies with huge amounts of money, enormous player bases a lot of the time as well. It's not just the amount of money, though. All of the Chinese teams at this event, at Champions, have like 10 staff members traveling with them. If you compare that to the other teams, they have like, you know, a coach and a manager, maybe 3 members of staff with them. All of the Chinese teams here have like 10 staff members with them. They approach everything as like a fucking, I don't know, like a gigantic effort.
You're suggesting a lot, right?
And yeah, the Chinese teams do just have utter fuck you money.
So I am very much looking forward to see what kind of shape Zeta can show on a stage, which...
Well, I'm not sure that having 10 members of staff actually makes you more likely to win, Drew.
It's been a long time since that miracle run.
But they approach everything in a very controlling and professional manner.
Literally everyone, and that's why, you know, there are so many people that are excited to see them back on the stage, but this is quite the foe you're facing against.
Hello? 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 Well, you're expecting Althea to get 2 there, to be honest.
That could have been horrible.
It should have been worse.
Instead, Deb gets such a deep position and he clears the south side almost
Can I turn up the casters a bit? Yeah, sure.
They have a great idea of what's going on. And I'm surprised to not see anybody from Zeta moving right now. They should have known it was his side a long time ago there.
So, your issue is you've given up halls control. So how do you retake halls? You have flashes, but you really need to go and take this space. They recon, but it just gets broken. I don't like this from Fnatic. I think they should have stun reconned or flash reconned and tried to fight halls. They're just walking. Actually, they've gotten away with it. They've gotten away with it. They've managed to just walk underneath the players at rafters.
Just wipe the floor with Zeta in this round.
Not convinced that was... I mean, maybe that is the best way of playing that, but I don't think it is. You think that there's 2 players there, you think that there's 2 players here, right? So that means there could be one here, could be one here. Contact walking like this just seems so dangerous. If there's a player in this spot or a player in this spot, these players are just going to get mangled and then they can flood into sight. Don't know if that was the greatest play, but it worked.
Some nerves, some discipline, not checked up right now.
But yeah, maybe they just read maybe they just read Zeta like a book and knew that they weren't going to be holding those angles aggressively. Zeta are generally quite a ponderous team unless they're doing a set play. You know, like at the beginning of the round where they run Dep and 10 out, it's like a set idea of they want to take this map control. Boop, we go. And Zeta do that. They have that aggressive component to them, but usually they're quite slow.
He's already gotten a considerable amount. He's already more than halfway.
Ace, baby. Ace, don't fuck it up. Why would you re-swing with the classic, bro, to get the ace? Just reload a shot in the Marshall. Wait a second.
Yeah, that would have been nuts.
Wait a second.
He gave it a run, and he was close. Just not able to connect.
Okay, all good. All good.
Ultimately, Fnatic walk away with the win on the round.
Drew, thank you for the 61 months, and Adam, thanks for the 28 months as well.
It wasn't as flashy as we would have liked, but
I didn't look at the hot take from Mega Maze Man. Can you invite Avast on today if he was wanting to co-stream?
I was talking about how he usually farms orbs, but
I don't have a setup here to do that. I'm in the streaming room and it would just be awkward, but I could do that for the future. Striker, thank you for the 19 months.
Off of the fade onto the Sova. It's going to be really interesting to see in these next couple of attempts. They had so many opportunities to face off against this composition.
Recon dart used at the start of the round, just right here.
Such a wild comp from Zeta. Almost nobody playing
These players are quite slow to re-clear halls, and they're already going into B. Alpha's in a nice tucked spot here. Difficult to punish. Turret watches this. All nice. Durka's making sure that they haven't re-cleared over towards A. This is nice as well. Send a couple of people under tunnel, regroup with Alpha, yeah, split into B, throw good utility to flush anybody out of tower. Or you get boast of the orb, but he's not following. George Bush, 420 Epic. Thank you for the tier 1. Discord call of Avast. I don't have Discord, and I mean, I could get it up on the web app or something. These PCs get like wiped. Actually, I do think they have Discord on them though.
There were so many people that were excited for this.
I might be able to. I might be able to do it.
In particular, but a brutal start. Meanwhile, Fnatic going to continue to pounce.
Nice utility to flush Boaster out.
Yeah. A lot of guns on the other side.
Nice 2K from Durka. Good positioning as well from Alpha, yeah. Alpha's got a swing here. And he does. And they get it. Nicely done with Alpha, yeah. Great positioning.
The other two players there, Leo and Chronicle, were both either a body way in front of them, controlling their space.
Yo, Sideshow, tell me why you got 10% better looking since I last saw you. Lighting.
But bonus conversion. This is the scary
and
part
lighting.
About Fnatic, man. You let them get started. And it takes so long to chip back at that lead.
Can't Avast just drive over? America can't be that big, lol. Yeah. Yeah. God, why didn't I think about that? We should just be doing in-person co-streams. Here they go, Northside Crunch. How do they deal with the Northside Crunch? Oh, Durka and Leo just killed them.
But Durka and Leo both handle it well.
They just killed them. Oh. Good spray control from Chronicle. And he doesn't need to contest. Good decision making from Chronicle.
As well from Chronicle on the last player of 10. Oh, Alfear is in their spawn.
I don't think Alpha's going to hear that. It doesn't make enough noise.
And now with the plant, it's wide open as well for Alfear.
We went a while back. We went and tested that. If you're listening very carefully, you can hear it. But it's a really low volume. And at LAN, there's no chance you can hear that. So, I think 100% of the time, the pro players should just be full speed going on the rope.
That crossfire ends up being pretty brutal.
Yeah, on LAN with the white noise and with the crowd and stuff like that, there is no way a player is hearing people on the ropes.
The next peek on it. So his timing works out really nicely no matter what. And check this out from Boaster as well, ulting off this push from Arcade so that this isn't a pitch.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Karawadi. Karawadiwa.
Really nice adaptations there on the fly to deal with that aggression.
Yeah, I barely heard you guys when you were doing it, you know, when we were just testing it in a custom game. When are the couch streams coming back?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
We might possibly be considering
Leo halfway to his too.
Finding some level of sponsorship to do a co-stream for next year. But only if we have the time and the sponsors which give us the money to be able to do it properly. It's unlikely because it requires so much planning, but it is possible. What? Whoa! Durka just finessed 10!
They've got the Rolling Thunder too. They have
Durka just absolutely finessed him. He popped his ult, blast back over the top of the ult. I mean, that is like a nookie level dodge. We've got to see that replay from Durka's POV. He just destroyed 10.
They're falling way back though. Look,
Boaster has a lineup. Althea has nanoswarms on the spike. This is a DRX post plant setup.
They're like, okay, that's normal. There's gonna be a crossfire at the top, but there's 3 players waiting there.
Yeah, there's no way you expect that much. So you've got to deal with what's in front of you. That's Durka, and then you have to deal with the flank.
Alpha swings because he's already popped his nanoswarms. It's over.
One of the members off site, and they're just going to go hunting. 2 members here in spawn. They're trying to get the Alpha out of the hands of Zeta, and they do.
Over.
Fnatic checking all the boxes right now.
What is that nade? I mean, the nade bounces off this corner, goes towards sand, and I think Durka's like stopping anybody from swinging from Link. That is so good! That is so good from Durka! Dude, Durka is a monster. He's a monster.
Leo not playing any Sova. Up to this point, finally.
I don't think he was trying to nade ropes.
Durka's still not playing any Jet.
I mean, maybe he was, but...
so comfortable on that
Yeah, maybe he
race.
was.
What a rare
I thought he was actually going for the site.
That's such a high level, man. Such a high level. You think about their Tokyo run, never touched Jet. Starts off champs.
You think Foot can beat EG later? I think they've got a chance. I think they're like... I think they've got like a 30 to 40% chance, which is higher than I would have given them before the tournament began.
No matter how this map goes, I'm assuming we're going to see it on Haven as map 2.
Yeah.
When is Durka a Raze main instead of a Jet main? Kind of already is, isn't he? He only played Raze during... The thing is, he's just not got a main. He's just a duelist player.
Aggressive on
If Phoenix was the main duelist, he'd be playing Phoenix. If Chamber was the main like duelist pick, and we went to a 0 duelist meta, and Chamber was popping off, he'd be playing Chamber. Like, he's just a god tier top player. He's just incredible. He is just him. The only reason that Durka isn't hands down the best player in the world is because Leo also exists.
One half of the map.
And the half that you're mentioning right now.
Hagenwagen, thank you for the 2 months.
Set up on the mini map, either expecting pressure from the side, from that side towards Dish, or wanting to apply a bit of their own.
Alpha's the Neon player, right? Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think they'd probably still put Durka on it at this point. They experimented for a while with Alpha on the main duelist, and I don't think they really liked it because he's not as vocal and he's not quite as smart. And I don't mean to shit talk Alpha, but like Durka communicates really well. He's learned to, and he's also learned to be extremely intelligent with how he sets himself up for duels. And Alpha just doesn't do that as much. He's less experienced. And I think he's slightly less inclined to think about the game. Oh, bro. I mean, almost exactly the same as the pistol. They don't clear one of the Fnatic players, and the Fnatic player only goes 1 for 1.
Sure. But there's another. This one's Leo.
Mini said they would put Durka on Neon if he implemented it. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I would expect them to do.
Space, and he's certainly not quiet about it. He was ready for it this time. At least wise to it, but kill's still not going his way.
Nice. Good from Durka. Here's any movement there. Already sees that smoke. Knows he's going to try to creep into it.
Last left alone. It's just a tap. It's just
nice.
And it's another round for Fnatic. Balla, you know, we talked so much about their run at Tokyo and
how many rounds does Zeta get?
Or as close to it as you could get. I know it's only been 6 rounds, but this doesn't feel any different.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't think we've ever had a 13-0 at a Masters or Champs event, have we?
Thinking out of that timeout, you know, what are they talking about? What do we see evidence of them talking about? I think they focus a little bit more on the strategic side there. And
we have?
Calming people down. Because once again, we see a corner go unchecked.
Gambit G2? I don't remember that.
3. Yeah. Against Fnatic, those are the types of mistakes they're going to punish you every time on.
When was that? What map was that?
Shine just a little bit brighter on the world's biggest stage. And with that comes the exposing of mistakes.
Icebox.
Critical
that was a 13-0.
Wow, this execute is so brutal.
I don't recall. I mean, I remember the game. I remember Nats having that insane movement. I just don't remember it being a 13-0.
Not enough for it to be significant.
He had no space there to play. There was a molly, there was a fault line coming through, there was another dart as well from Leo.
Yeah, I remember the Nats play. I just don't remember the score.
And they're not even punishing.
Well, no.
Good molly. Good molly.
Oh, Spike's not planted.
Yeah, he hadn't committed.
There's still a minute left here, though. Definitely chances for Fnatic to still frag their way out of this. But it should be favored towards Zeta. The only reason that I'm not saying Zeta are going to win this round is because they're down 0-6. I mean, if Crow or Sugar Zero get a kill, suddenly they have ult, and the round should be, like, properly game over. Stun comboed with the Recon Dart to allow Chronicle to cross.
There's no more util
They
here.
flash. There was an Aftershock. I don't know why Crow didn't use the Aftershock. They have Aftershock and they have 2 blast packs, okay? Well, they use the Aftershock afterwards to flush Chronicle out the corner. They ult tower. Nice from Crow. They get one. They get one.
Really nice stuff. That's that patience.
Woo.
That is so synonymous with Zeta. When they really recoup, when they really understand, okay, here's the couple of extra tools we have, the Aftershock and that
Let's go, Zeta. We didn't get 13-0'd. Yeah.
at this point already. And with that, Aftershock getting the kill on the planter, that's how he has that orbital strike. So it's like all the win conditions there, they put them in their mind and they completely executed on them. Well done from Zeta. That finally
Laz with an operator.
I'm wondering now if we're going to see sort of the same resurgence.
I don't think Alpha's going to challenge it. He might do because they're up 6-1. He shouldn't. Sometimes Fnatic play a little looser when they're up massively, but I don't think he will. Yeah, he just tucks. Alpha's been drilled into playing safely on the north side.
From their LCQ run was, and watching Tokyo in person, was seeing, you know, players like Kankan, players like Boostio show and leave the emotion on the stage rather than reserving it back. Are they going to be able to find that momentum to bring that emotion out?
You got Crow's got his Rolling Thunder. He's close by. But again, this quiet approach from Fnatic early on. I mean, it's a stalemate. No one daring make a sound.
I mean, they are about to pop.
The drone Dirk is going to want to go.
Oh, beef the movement a bit there, I think.
Kind of messed up the second satchel there.
It did not give him enough go.
He's not clearing his corners.
Cleared corner. Or the lack thereof. Yep, Depp cleans him up.
And missed Aftershock Molly combo too.
Spike still committed though. The Rolling Thunder goes just a bit wide as 10. And Crow go untouched. Alpha looking to pounce in tower. And no, he can't. It's just Leo by himself now, and he's just got to sit back and watch. I mean, a 1v4, a couple members weak, but there's just not enough for that.
2 rounds down
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by production issues and zoning out.
Starts to show some cracks.
Okay. Nice round from Zeta. They missed some of their utility. They beefed the entry with the movement, and Zeta capitalized.
Once again, this A hit, or this B hit, not quite working out there.
Wow.
If a team plants and immediately dies to the defenders, is there anything stopping the defending team from waiting out the defuse and taking like a mini timeout? No, you could do that if you wanted to. Yeah.
It definitely missed that second satchel there from Durka.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what happened.
People tend to live very much in the moment though, so they don't do that.
He would have gotten such a deep path.
They're just focused on the goal in front of them, which is secure the round, move on to the next. I know they can't talk to their coach, obviously, but like they can take a timeout and like discuss what they want to do in the next round or something that went wrong or whatever.
And they are doing a great job dealing with the Sova from Leo.
But I think you guys are underestimating how valuable time to talk to each other is. Having your coach talk to you is not always the most important thing in a timeout. Timeouts are just useful for discussing stuff within the team too. You don't get very much time in Valorant to discuss like things that are going wrong or adjustments you want to make or tendencies, like unless you can communicate them really cleanly within a round.
No, it seems like they're far more.
What a recon dart. Look at that recon from Leo. Bounces off the wall and goes deep to get anybody that's holding either in the tucked area or at dice.
Currently sitting on the ground, but there is room for it. Boaster has a chance to make a massive play here if he can find the right timing. And
Good stun from Depp.
Stuns are brutal for Alpha here.
It's impossible to get through.
Leo goes down, Boaster falls, and Alpha left alone in a 1v5. This is clean from Zeta. This is 2 rounds in a row. 3 rounds in a row. Arten's right, yeah. 3 rounds in a row, they've gone for B, And Zeta have stopped them.
On the last couple seconds of this round, not going to be able to find that spike and plant it, and you can already see 10 so far away. The commitment
Yeah, it does feel like a timeout. I'm actually going to go take a piss.
to get on the site without
I'll be back in a
using
sec.
key power ults and post plants, so you could use them later on.
Sure. Well, that is damage dealt, but Zeta's money should be okay.
That's definitely some value there. Nice pick from Laz again. That's been slow. I was waiting to see whether we were going to get this timeout from Fnatic, and it is coming out. And this is where I think you need to start addressing this, because so often these executes are missing a little bit of a gap or something here. In these last 3 rounds, there's been 3 instances of that. And that's purely because they're not really committing these ults. You've had the Sova Hunter's Fury for quite a while. Boaster, his Brim ult has been back in that last round. Chronicles ult is up now as well. I'd much rather see, as we see a little streak here from Zeta, a shutdown of any sort of these early holds.
Yeah, just something to break the momentum, sure.
It feels like they're in a space of comfortability. And I also think that Fnatic are thinking Zeta's going to adapt so hard away from, away from tower when we have the Brim ult, when there's a Sova ult, like, you're really focusing on making sure you don't get drone tagged, all that stuff. But Zeta's really not caring too much. They're playing up in tower. They're not worried at all about it. They're not adapting to what is in the hands of Fnatic, and I think that's causing some, mismatch in how Boaster's ideas are working in the server.
Well, maybe the brief conversation with Mini will be enough to, again, break this trend. You see it on the timeline 3 rounds in a row after what was truthfully a dreadful start for Zeta, but they have found some semblance of footing, and they've kept this thing competitive for now. 3 ults on Fnatic's side, and they're key ones at that. We'll see if they invest them here. Heavy bunch towards B, and it's going to be going into Laz, who still has the op. No challenge yet. Surely he hears that Roomba, though, waits for it to go and then re-peeks. There's so many layers to this from Fnatic, though, man. You've got to get past Roomba. You've got to get past the drone.
I mean, I kind of love what Fnatic have done now that I've seen the plan a couple times here against Laz. It's so often that he has to spend so much to deal with the drone, to deal with Leo.
Yeah.
It's neutering him. Comparatively to what was happening in LCQ, he was a beast on the chamber.
They've just gotten onto the site. I mean, I don't want to say for free because they did invest a lockdown and created some space.
Oh,
Laz is detained and he's cooked. Wow. Oh, what a brutal way to go. They invest the Hunter's Fury too. Crow falls. Depp also takes damage.
I'm curious how they knew he was there. They saw the detain. Must have heard him right before.
Just enough. Durka playing in the smoke. Zeta trying to claw their way back into this round with the 3 guns that remain. And ult 2 in the hands of 10, but can't imagine it's going to be invested here. They have so many layers to this, as we talked about previously, man. Like, it's going to take some massive heroics. And Depp with 20 HP and time just not on his side has to get out.
And there's what I was talking about, though. 3 investments of the ult. Yes, some of them were after the plant had already gone down, but specifically Alfear's lockdown just gets them on that B site. And I think that's a great call again. Remember, I just mentioned how Zeta was not trying to counter what ults. Oh, he was shooting his head under right before. Did he forget about the lockdown?
Could have.
Yeah, that one hurts. And the fact that you got another kill out of this as well is just ridiculous. I mean, that's a setup already where you have the lockdown and then you have the Brim ult. We've seen it so many times. Fnatic has pioneered this where you just instantly Brim ult the space that you don't have with that lockdown.
It's interesting, too. Here, it seemed like Fnatic were ahead of what Zeta was going to try to do. They repositioned Laz with the op, and they guessed correctly.
And as well, getting through halls here. I'm guessing that dart was finally not broken by Leo, and they instantly go into this. But it is surprising to see that in combination with what you just said, them pushing back the chamber on drop already.
Early Rolling Thunder.
Oh,
it seems like, I thought they were going to try to pinch, but Laz just plucks him out of the sky, and he finds a second. That op was quiet for a while, but comes back into life at just the right time.
I'm looking for where the 3rd smoke from Fnatic was, because that's an angle you've got to be worried about. Laz with 3 from it.
10 feeling some of the pressure and having to reposition. The spike is out of reach here. I don't know that Fnatic can recover this.
I mean, you'd have to jump up, drop. Yes, it is Leo. Yes, it is Chronicle. Those two players, no matter what happens, you think they have a chance, but this looks very unwinnable, and they won't go for it either. Leo's not even opening the door, not prodding, nothing like that. They're just going to save the weapons for the final round of the half. And they are kind of low money. You have to see Durka load, Boaster, Alfier with the only 1.8 that you'd get.
10 seconds left.
It would have been rough.
You gonna clear this box?
Bit of spam?
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. 4 for Laz, and did you know, as we were talking about the financial implications, that rifle going down.
That was the least important rifle out of the two.
Sure.
Leo had 3.4K, so he could drop one now, where Chronicle wasn't going to be able to drop anyways. But yeah, you're right. I mean, any sort of economical value you get when it's such a, I mean, at the end of this, it could be a close half here. Could end up with a 7-5. Absolutely, you look to moments like that.
Yeah, unexpected too, given how the half started.
And Zeta's gotten Fnatic in a spot where there's no ults online right now. For Fnatic, and you can tell how much they rely on those so frequently.
On the other side of things, Laz is the only one who's close to his. Depp has his online. But again, patience from both sides. Such a delicate game they play.
I think Fnatic actually confused about how to approach the situation, given that 10 was in halls at the beginning, given that they did break that dart. Oh my goodness, the timing.
This is bold too. He hasn't shown here.
Did he just spot
him? That ping looked real.
That was Alfier pinging that too.
Yeah.
Oh.
What a pen. And the op at this point has been fired, so they know where he is. Do they push into him or do they rotate away?
Oh,
they want to go.
Dart combo with the stun too. They got both players on site right now with that. They're gonna flood those Zeta. Have to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know that they're ready for, I don't know that they want to flood at this point. Fnatic haven't fully pushed out for them to take this fight. Now Fnatic pounce ahead of what Zeta's trying to do. The defenses from, they're left in shambles. There's nothing left. They just crumble.
Beautiful stuff from Fnatic there. The freeze again. You know, they went outdoor for about 20 seconds before really committing to hitting that site, and the combinations of Yuto were just really nice. Durka as well getting his ult online. For sure was going to get another one if Alfier didn't pop it. Tap right there in that moment. It's just so nice from this team.
Eight 4 half in favor of Fnatic. We're going to throw it down to the desk for them to break down that first half.
Thank you very much, you guys. Now, Laz, he really came alive towards the end there, but I really want to quickly address a story that he was telling in the Daily Tease we saw this morning about Boaster, his opposite IGL on this match, because Laz said here that he was a little bit desperate and texted Boaster to ask him specifically about some advice on being an IGL. To my surprise, he answered my questions very kindly. I told him, I hold him even in great respect. And Psycho, what a great story this is for them to be able to go up against each other. But you can also see the impact maybe Laz has learned from Boaster and speaking to him about how to IGL.
Absolutely. I mean, what a special moment between these guys. I mean, you know, when you're young, up and coming, even just where's Laz is with Zeta now, you know, like you're trying to claw your way up the global events and improve your placements. And you reach out to somebody like Boaster, who is just larger than life for you, and he actually responds and gives you advice, right? So this is someone who not only he's spoken to and gotten advice from, but someone he's studied constantly, obviously draws a lot of inspiration from, and that should make it a lot easier as an IGL to call against him.
And then playing against someone who is an inspiration, is an idol to you, also adds another element of that. And I think we've seen a lot of the back and forth of the calling from these IGLs thus far. I thought Zeta initially had good adaptations to start to play a lot of those flood retakes on B. B, but Fnatic turned around and did a great job of actually punishing Laz there. They put a lot of util into making him feel uncomfortable anchoring on this site. We've seen this go back and forth, but Fnatic, no surprises, up at this half, 8-4, and now they go into the second half defense, where this Sova comp is so good to allow you to push forward, take extremity control. So Zeta's going to have to be really careful about how they're holding onto the map control.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Let's get the second half underway. Back to our casters, Dark and Bol.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, an 8-4 half in favor of Fnatic. It was dominant at the beginning, and Zeta started to show signs of life. I think as we prepare for what's ahead of us here, Zeta on attack, they tend to go slow.
Look at this push here against Laz right now. The stun,
well,
and that's a long-range Sheriff wallbang. Off of the turret contact, and Zeta's gonna try to flood back into this, but you've got Leo inside of sight.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how fast you're gonna go. If you're deaf, you're not gonna be able to get past him, at least initially. But the second punch of Sugar Zero was enough to clear things out. Numbers in favor of Fnatic, albeit slight, but still there. Woo! Oh, that was well handled. There's 1 HP on the man. 1! That's all it takes for him to go down. But once again, these kills going back and forth. Chronicle
dinked him.
Yeah, he did. He cleans him up. Clean 2K from Chronicle to get Fnatic the round.
He got a collat. Double headshot there. Dinked him through his teammate. What is that?
Not your day.
And Fnatic, I mean, in full control again. When you thought, okay, Sugar Zero coming back through halls, he gets that kill. Alfear's instantly back in the space that they were already controlling. And that was the one thing Zeta needed to do. Once they got that plan off, they needed to regain control of that.
And that is a brutal start for Laz to go down that way.
Yeah, they've been, I mean, doing a great job.
One enemy remains.
Unlucky 10.
Unlucky indeed.
Losing the pistol now. That was going to make things incredibly difficult to come back from.
Standing ahead.
This is a dart for potentially Poster to find something. Maybe an extra push. Maybe the just getting the orb is enough there.
We'll see if we see that one again, because he got pushed off that angle instantly.
Oh yeah, you already had the, must have been a stun or something like that from
Yeah, I
Dev.
think so.
Maybe just some noise for him to back off of.
Or the fault line from Crow. Yeah, there was something that pushed him off the angle for sure. So Zeta get what they want. They keep Boaster back. They get the orb. And it seems like they're going to go hunting for a little bit more.
Just farm up in this case.
Yeah.
Would not be too mad to see this. Although, if they do go for something like that, and they continue to explore the map, they're missing an opportunity right now. What we can see, what they can't, is Alfear alone on this B site, and he doesn't really have a denial set up. So they could get the plant down and make this really interesting.
Boaster's close by. He still has 2 smokes, and they're going to push him to spawn. Yeah, I mean, I guess take the fight and see what happens. Lay things out how they may. And it's gone 2 for 2, but Alfear tipping things back in Fnatic's favor.
Enemy remaining.
And he might put the round away by himself. Laz left alone. A 1v3 very quickly turns back, but it does not turn back far enough as Fnatic get another.
Have a good eco there from Zeta. I mean, despite things going pretty poor, I'd say, on that initial push through into their spawn, I mean, they're getting 1-for-1 trades. That could have worked out for something. But they lose the spike eventually. They don't really consider how many players are in spawn. And it could have just fallen flat there. They could have not gotten any more kills, and instead they get 3 guns down from Fnatic. 2 stingers, so not the biggest deal. Fnatic's I mean, the masters of manipulating the economy in situations like this. Light armor all the way down, Bulldogs, Guardians, they could still get a full buy next round, so this bonus is very healthy.
I mean, look at that setup. Yeah, there's no one there, but that would have been a dreadful position to be standing in. You got the fault line you have to deal with, the satchel out from Durka, the dart over the top, and then the flash to clear the second corner.
I mean, now they can just play from the north side, yeah. This is beautiful. And Zeta have no clue that any of that happened as well, so.
That's a very good point.
As soon as you see something, Fnatic's going to be able to get a good read. I mean, it's not a complete information game from them, right? They still don't know which site they're going to hit. But you can focus much more on these individual chokes at the A side, and there's only 1 to get into on B.
Yeah, I think even then, you're right. You've eliminated half of the map at this point if you're Fnatic. Northern side, really not a concern. You just invest everything into the southern side, and they're going to find out very soon that it's going to have to be the A southern side if they want to establish some control. So that's exactly where Zeta are headed. You see a little bit of utility from Alfear early on, keeping it back. The orbital strike is early. Do they follow behind it, or are they even going to be able to get through? Dep's already fallen.
I'll leave it closed for now, just because
The options allow Alfear to play in from shot there.
Thank you very
Instead
much.
of actually staying on site. Avoids the orbital strike completely and down throw.
That was close.
Oh my god. That is so embarrassing, man. The security guard is like, what the hell are you doing, dude? That's so embarrassing. What did I miss? What did I miss? How did I even manage it? The door just auto locks. The door just locks when you... The door just locks when you close it.
That Molly's gonna solidify things.
But it never used to do that. They've got it on a different system now. It's like a, you know, like Yale locks. You can either set them so that when you close the door, it stays unlocked, or sometimes you can, you know, change a setting and you close it and it locks automatically. It's like that. Every time I've ever been here, it doesn't lock when you close the door. Now, today, it does. I got rolled.
Winning the round here. It's very nice. And Fnatic
How did you get in to start your stream? They let me in.
to maybe save 2 guns. Instead, they only saved 1. So this isn't gonna be
The security guards let me in to start the stream, and then 2.5 hours later, they have to let me back in because I needed to piss.
As we head into the next round, the Death was talking about it previously before the round or before the map started. Excuse me.
What am I eating? A kimchi pancake.
Is slow historically.
It's good, but I've just eaten the last of it.
They tend to play at a slower pace than everyone else. Now we're gonna get to see that really play out. Now that they have full guns.
Did we see Fnatic do any cool alt plays? I didn't because I was locked out and couldn't watch the game. Yes? Round 10? Okay. As soon as you left. I might go back and rewatch some of these rounds while we're in the break.
I mean, you've seen in the meta, trying to combo that breach ult with something else has been so key.
How do you take any more breaks? I just won't. If I need to piss again, I'll piss in a bottle.
Continue to go forward.
Another push in the spawn gets denied.
Yeah, 10 falling there. It wasn't off of.
So Trademark is covering this flank. Trademark gets broken. Laz needs to hold it. Tagged up. Oh, mega tagged up. Laz is screwed. No, he's not. Holy shit, he got Alfier as well. But Durka's just the best player in the world.
Dep left alone. The spike was planted, but Fnatic have
I got excited for the wrong reason. Oh, Dep thought he'd killed Durka. Oh, God.
Fnatic was actually caught off guard there. Durka thought that nade was going to hold that smoke entirely, and he definitely could have got that spray down.
Flav, thank you for the 41 months. Goomba Kicker, thanks for the 32 months as well. Zen the Canadian, thanks for 42. And Drew, thank you for the gifted sub to Quote If Chair Stream.
Needed to start chipping into this before they started getting some of these power ults online, and at this point that cycle is well in effect, and you're in the range where they just need 2 more rounds.
Do you think if Finesse replaced Boaster on Fnatic, they would still be the same? No. I think Boaster does a huge amount for Fnatic. From what I understand, Boaster is exceptionally hardworking. He comes up with most of their strategy stuff, and then Mini fixes the problems, refines the strategies, helps the players cover holes in their game, but the creative element of the team comes from Boaster. And that also includes, from what I understand, like what other people on the team are doing too, like the small stuff, like, you know, Boaster's gonna watch a VOD or be messing around in a custom server, find a Sova lineup or a Boombot lineup or something he thinks is crazy good, and then teach it to the other people on the team and try and piece things together like that. Boaster's also gotten a lot better at mid-rounding compared to where he was in the past. He doesn't have the same level of like incredible calling sometimes in the mid-round that Finesse does, but he's a very, very good mid-round caller now. Which used to be, that used to just be where Finesse would gap somebody like Boaster. But other people are starting to get to that level.
tucked behind the wall. He's on the
Alpha knows it's a fake. He just knows it's a fake.
Now they're pinching the two players that were actually sending the
And now they know that it's going to be on A, so now they've got a 5v3 retake on A. It's just done. It's just done.
But now you see desperation.
I mean, the cost of that fake was so great. They're going to get flawless.
Boaster creates lineups, then finds the new one in the same res that other players play in to give to his teammates. Yeah, that's what he was saying when I interviewed him.
Another Prime Gaming flawless comes through, and it was a cool idea on the other side of it. And you're seeing Zeta reach.
Yeah, I think, like, could Finesse win tournaments with this team? Yes, I think he could. But would they be the same? No, they'd play in very different ways, I'm sure.
Been somewhat readable. I don't want to say the entire thing has been. I especially on that defense half, you saw a lot of Fnatic struggling with.
But yeah, I think Finesse could win a tournament with the rest of Fnatic.
It's not going to catch this team off guard.
And Boaster could win with Optic. If you gave Boaster, like, if you gave current Boaster old Marved and Ye and stuff when they were at their peaks,
the strat book from Fnatic on the get-go.
Yes, current Boaster, yeah. Boaster at the time?
Very calm 21-7 from Alphier, by the way.
Not sure, actually. Don't know whether Boaster had developed enough at that point, but possibly.
I mean, again, that's such good prep from Fnatic.
Oh, there's more. Durka. Second satchel connects, and Alphier pinches from the other side. I mean, they were done.
Nice shooting from Depp.
Insane. Well, it's at an ace just to keep the map alive.
1v5.
Yeah, Marv's lurk playstyle was very specific. And also...
I mean, just give it to him for content, no?
But I think...
I don't think they want to have anything to do with it.
I think Boaster could have won a tournament. I think it would be easier for Finesse to win a tournament with this Fnatic than Boaster to win a tournament with Old Optic. But I think they would probably both win.
For the first time in Valorant history.
I think they probably would.
At the beginning of a tournament. Boy, they just put the world on notice. If they weren't there already, that's a hell of a start.
That's a casual map 1 win here.
Will you use my wording of Lish, JJ, and Jason wraps them up like Christmas presents? I don't think so. This is how bad the game is? We're doing hypotheticals? Yeah, basically. Basically. Sideshow, you can win a tournament with this Fnatic roster. I don't agree. I don't agree.
What everybody else has to deal with. You were kind of wondering, okay, is there, you know, are they going to
how many players would you have to take out of Fnatic for them to not win? Well, what? Who are you replacing them with? Like, are you replacing them with the next best player in the world? Because if so, that's kind of interesting. But if I can just replace them with anybody, like one. Like, if I get rid of Durka and I put myself in there, Fnatic are not winning, obviously.
Fragging the way that they are, when they look as good individually, mechanically, from a strategical perspective as they do, and they're laughing about it. They're having fun.
Or if they were playing 4v5.
That's as bad as it gets.
Oh, and you know we're gonna have fun in the next map too. Yeah. Haven with Durka on Jet for the first time since lock-in.
Yeah.
Or you know, an EMEA split. Yeah, exactly. That's the type of thing that I've been waiting for so
you can only replace with other VCT franchise players, but again, that's not like, again, replace Durka with, like, replace Durka with Angel, and this team doesn't win either. Like, there has to be so... The question doesn't make sense unless you define who they're being replaced by. I think the only way the question makes sense is if you're replacing the player with the second best. You just did Angel dirty there? I mean, I was just trying to pick somebody who doesn't play Duelist, who, I mean, also wouldn't fit the system. You know what I mean? It was just like a completely nonsensical pick. Do you think the value of an IGL will increase when replays exist? I think replays existing is going to make anti-stratting and stealing strategies a lot easier. Is that going to make things more important for IGLs? It's going to make prep work a necessity and coming up with new stuff a necessity, but I'm not sure that's necessarily going to be the burden of the IGL, depending on how the team functions. That might be the coach's burden. Depends which team. People love to rewrite history, Robbie. Angel has an average 240 ACS on Jet. Fnatic still clears. I mean, to be honest, the Angel Jet was nasty. The Angel Jet 3-0'd old Fnatic. That's a great question, Drew. That is a great question. Okay, let's go back and watch some of what was happening earlier. So let's go back to round 10.
And Crow go untouched.
So I think we watched these rounds where it went up to 6-3.
Because they're in a...
Many will be enough to...
Right, so was this the big ult play? They have a 4-player stack on A. Only Laz holding towards B.
Jet, surely he hears that room, but though waits for it to go and then re-peeks. There's so many layers to this from Fnatic, though, man. You've got to get past the room, but you've got to get past the drone.
I mean, I kind of love what Fnatic
The
have
recon
done
there
now.
is really weird from Leo.
Times here against Laz. It's so often that he has to spend so much to deal with the drone, to deal with Leo.
Yeah.
It's neutering him. Comparatively to what was happening in LCQ, he was a beast on the chamber.
Lockdown, okay. All very standard at the moment. Where's that flash going?
The site. I mean, I don't want to say for free because they did invest a lockdown and created some space.
Oh, goodbye. Good night. They also ult. All right, so that's kind of filthy. So the ult goes into spawn over here too. So they know that the lockdown has an arc like this. So they know there's going to be players grouped up in this area, and they Hunter's Fury into that spot like that, and they brim ult this spot because they got the detain. I don't think they would have used the brim ult usually if they hadn't got a detain. But I think they were always planning to use the Hunter's Fury. That's a lot of ultimates, though. I don't think it's worth all 3 of them.
Oh, what a brutal way to
Maybe
go.
it is.
The Hunter's Fury, too. Crow falls. Depp also takes damage.
I'm curious how they knew he was there. They saw the detain. Must have heard him right before.
Drink 5 waters redeemed. I've already drunk 3 bottles of water today. You're gonna drown me.
Smoke, Zeta trying to claw their way back into this round with the 3 guns that remain. And ult 2 in the hands of 10, but can't imagine it's gonna be invested here. They have so many layers to this as we talked
Nade,
about
Molly, so much stuff they can use in the post.
massive heroics.
All right, that's a good round, but how do they keep that going?
Fnatic has pioneered this where you just instantly brim ult the space that you don't have with that lockdown.
It's interesting, too. Here, it seemed like Fnatic were ahead of what Zeta was going to try to do. They repositioned Laz with the op. And they guessed
I don't feel like they're farming orbs as effectively as EG do.
I'm guessing that dart was finally not broken by Leo, and they instantly go into this. But it is.
Like, for example, here, Durka doesn't pick up the orb, which, while it might be a small detail, these things end up adding up over the many, many rounds when you're playing on Fracture. They're choosing to just go based off timings of when they have the map control instead of prioritizing orb pickup as well.
Surprising to see that in combination with what you just said, them pushing back the chamber.
Like, it's not going to hurt them this round, because Durka wouldn't have had the showstopper anyway. But it will mean that they get less ultimates up overall. It's a nice shot. That is a nice shot by Laz. This is where EG put a smoke on top of this box. Instead of on the floor. Or actually, they put a smoke in all 3 spots. It's not instead of. They use 3 smokes here. They smoke this, and then they smoke on top of the box here, and it blocks this sightline. So, again, small details, but I think EG do play these situations a little better. Specifically on Fracture.
Looking for where the 3rd smoke from Fnatic was, because that's an angle you've got to be worried about. Last with 3 from it.
Did Boaster actually use the smoke?
But just said them pushing back.
Yeah, what did he use it on?
Here, it seemed like Fnatic were ahead.
So many times, Fnatic has pioneered this where you just instantly.
Oh, he smokes at the very beginning of the round here. Yeah. I mean, they're clearly going for a breach ult play in this round with the double blast pack. Like, that's the game plan at the start, so I think you need 3 smokes for that. Maybe he's concerned they won't be able to get horse control without that smoke.
Brimble, the space that you don't have with that lockdown.
It's interesting, too. Here, it seemed like Fnatic were ahead of what Zeta was going to try to do. They repositioned Laz with the...
Eldo, thank you for the tier 1.
Guessed correctly.
Okay, so at the end,
half started.
And Zeta's gotten Fnatic in a spot where there's no ults online right now.
But I think actually that smoke, this smoke allows you to open the door and spam based off this recon dart that Leo throws into here. So they're trying to generate a pick at the beginning of the round whilst taking some map control and then end in the big breach ult double blast pack play into A. And I think by trying to do 2 things in the round instead of, like, 2 things half well instead of 1 thing really well, it's just Fnatic getting a little greedy and ended up getting punished for it by Laz.
Oh. For Fnatic, you can tell how much they rely on those. So
These recon darts, though, are creative by Leo.
On the other side of things, Laz is the only one who's close to his. Dev
They're
has
very
his own.
varied, but I just don't see them following up on them that often.
From both sides.
But I think they made the Zeta players fucking scared of being able to hold positions properly.
I think Fnatic actually.
Do you think a team will float Fracture against EG? Yeah, I think some teams might if they feel like they have a counter to it. I don't think it would be a good idea, but I think some teams might still do it. Or if they just have a permaban where they're like, they're so confident they're not going to win on their permaban because they never scrim it or something.
Do they rotate away?
Oh,
they want to go.
Dart combo with the stun too. They got both players on site right now with that. They're gonna flood those Zeta.
Again, Durka still hasn't taken another ult orb. He had the possibility of being able to go dish and take another one. He had a possibility of being able to go halls because they took that area. Pick one up, he would have been 1 away from his ult. Like these things about, like, yeah, maximizing your ult generation on this map, Fnatic just aren't really doing them as well.
Have to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know that they're ready for. I don't know that they want.
And I don't think it's particularly important on other maps, but I think it is for this comp on this map.
Ahead of what Zeta's trying to do. The defenses from they're in
Not that it really
there's nothing left.
made them lose.
They just crumble.
Almost like they're playing versus Zeta, it doesn't matter and they don't have to play picture perfect. Yeah.
They went out
But I don't think teams don't usually deliberately sandbagging games like this. They normally still just go through the motions. Like if in scrims they've been doing stuff, they'll just repeat it in matches because it's just habit at that point.
On attack, they tend to go slow.
Do any cool Clay things lately? No, because I've been at LCQ and now here.
And that's a long range. Sheriff Wallbang.
God, double Sheriff from Alpha and Durka on the pistol round. Double Sheriff from Alpha and Durka on pistol. That's disgusting. That is disgusting.
That was well handled. There's 1 HP on the man. 1. That's all it takes for him to go down. But once again,
oh, he wallbanged 10 through Crow's head. Well, this is almost where I got back into the game, right?
But that would have been a dreadful position.
I can't remember exactly which round I started watching it again. But it was somewhere around here.
It's a very good point.
As soon as you see some
But Durka just took north side so quickly.
Yeah, I think
Haven starting? Okay.
Find out very soon that it's going to have to be the ace southern side if they want to establish some control.
Great job of applying so much pressure to him, not allowing him to be comfortable on the defensive Fracture. I expect that to continue again here with this double initiator comp for Fnatic.
Yeah, and you see the bringing up Sky on the Sky on Crow. Excuse me, a little bit of a wordful there. But yeah, we talked about earlier about how
Chamber.
is the better
Laz Chamber again.
here. So they're going with the
I don't think this composition is that great on this map. But you have to get really creative with how you're getting value out of the chamber. And it's just super limited at the moment in terms of the positions that you can play it in.
When they've made runs happen before, it's when he's been on this agent. He can be so good as a side anchor.
Oh, well, we got the Durka Jet and Leo Sova finally on the same map.
Finally, the Durka Jet. Yeah, but we always... that's not a surprise. It's just because they didn't play Haven at all in Tokyo.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how this plays out as well, Ball. Molly, because, you know, we also saw Laz on Chamber, and while it found some success on Fracture, this is a different beast.
Look at the hot takes.
You've got the Jet.
Boostio is right about China in Valorant. NRG is a plant by the Chinese Valorant machine to make NA look bad.
A Band-Aid. He's just getting beat up by Boaster.
Wrong. Katniss, thank you for the 48 months.
So interesting. Again, I mean, to go on the same point, Leo, Durka, back to those roles that we love so much. The thing that gets me about Fnatic is they don't need to change anything, man. They've been running the same comps on so many maps for so long, and meanwhile, everybody's trying to innovate. We've got KJ Chamber on the other side here. A throwback to the Optic comps.
Oh, I bet they've got past it. Dude, they thought they had a trap on him. They thought they had him stuck. But it was just a bit late. And now off of that fault line, Dirk is actually the one who's going to establish his presence.
Oh, look how deep Boaster is.
Crazy.
And I don't know that Depp knows. They're so unaware. Yeah, they've taken care of Durka, but as
Boaster's just baiting at this point. He's literally just he's just got a shorty in a smoke, baiting the rest of his team, assuming they're going to be able to clean up the players on site. Boaster has complete confidence that his team are going to be able to clean up clean up Depp immediately.
Lobby with the majority of your players. Yeah. Laz is going to be. I mean, if
why wouldn't he though? Yeah, I'm not saying that's wrong.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, this won't be fun. He's going to find himself in that position a lot.
Billy is already firing shots at EG. K-Knight said maybe if EG had Boaster, they wouldn't be the runners-up at Tokyo.
Especially in a game like Valorant that's as volatile as it is.
Amazing, amazing. I love the beef. I love the beef.
It feels like I don't think I've ever called you that on a broadcast before. I'm so sorry.
What did Demon One even say, by the way? Does anyone have a clip of what Demon One said about Chinese Valorant?
I don't have to worry about that quite yet. It just seems like
I saw the Boostio stuff, but I missed the Demon One stuff completely.
Small things in their game.
No, for sure. I mean, look at different teams like Loud, for example, the Harbor Viper.
He teabagged? I thought he said something though.
That, right? To try to find an edge in the meta instead.
Is that all he did? Just shot bodies and teabagged?
So often, I mean, this is a classic C hit we've seen.
He tweeted shit was light.
And at this point, yeah,
why are the Chinese fans so pressed about that? Why aren't they more annoyed at Boostio?
Right, you know the brain trust of.
Is it just because that didn't get translated into the Chinese community and they only saw what happened in the game?
You know they have stuff prepped, but if you don't have to show it, that's the most ideal.
They also hate Boostio? I've seen it much more for Demon One for some reason.
Seems like another round that's easily going to go in favor of Fnatic here. So you got 3 members from Zeta who are posted up in Garage, going to try to pop out, try to find some space. Crow does have a flash. Maybe you pop out through that or just die to the spike. It seems like that's what their goal is here.
Leo's just using his gun as a molly there through that smoke. They can't get through Garage at all. Remember on Fracture, Zeta did a pretty decent job on one of the anti-ecos, not the one where Boaster almost aced.
The other one.
Yeah. And here, Fnatic survive with 4 of their players alive. That usually isn't even a big deal, but that's where the snowball starts. Yep. That's where you get the same start you got on Fracture. What was it, like 6?
Oh, what is this? Yeah. What is this?
Before Zeta got their first round.
Meow, 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 meow.
Take a look at the buy from Fnatic. 3 rifles, 4.
Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, man. Never mind.
Yeah, actually always does that.
All right, let's take a look at the bonus round. Come on, then.
It's such a good weapon there, and then goes for a little bit of an upgrade, usually a Bulldog, something like that, but they shuffled a little bit there.
Yeah.
So, we've got stars all over the map. Every star has been used at the beginning by Sugar Zero.
Ooh, smoke miss. Durka's normally supposed to be dashing up into that. I'm wondering
instantly in there.
Intentional. But that's the classic Durka pop. Yeah. They're going to tap the plant and re-rotate through Garage. This is real old stuff.
Love this from Fnatic. Faking their normal B play and turning it into a C split. I mean, Depp just gets traded out here.
Well,
I think.
He's done well to get the first. Aftershocks and clear
he got 2?
Gets a second as Boaster's
he got 2 partly because Boaster was a bit messy on it.
And that leaves him in a 3v4.
Sugar Zero recalled all of his stars, but wasn't quite able to win the duel.
When did Boaster had the Ferrari beak to his arsenal? Come on, man.
We're talking about them getting better, right? Little things like that.
Nade to clear out a post-plant position. Leo stuck in a rough spot.
Astra smoke, Boaster falls. Leo
Durka gets one. It's going to be tough. All right. Good bonus though. Still. A lot of punishment onto the economy.
Quickly in the anti-bonus.
But still full armor on Crow, so Crow's going to be able to drop to somebody, and then, you know, they're going to be able to buy bits and bobs. Well, they'll have to have 2 bulldogs or something.
Be able to buy up. And here's where, you know, the trouble started for Fnatic. The Aftershock is being used when Boaster's basically about to get there. I wonder if that actually slowed him down, but either way, not quite the round how Fnatic drew it up. And remember, that started
Smoke Garage after design. To be honest, I didn't look at that. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the replay.
Fnatic showing somewhere. They started with that B pop and then going into Garage after tapping the spike.
I think their original plan was to put pressure on players in this kind of area, and then they pivoted it in an audible into a C split.
That would have just killed them both.
Durka did get past some of that early utility.
So usually you would expect Laz to be playing here with like 2 players at the start of the round, and then that 1 player would fall off if Fnatic don't make noise in this area. Dog spots Durka. They haven't seen this trademark yet, I don't think.
But the recalled start to suggest that Durka's passed, but they left him here.
Again, allows Laz to reposition though.
Crow has fallen off, looking over towards B at the start. 1 star already used by Sugar Zero.
Interesting to see how this plays out. 50 seconds.
Getting ready to pop another smoke.
Is Durka going to be the guy, or is it somewhere else on the map?
They recalled the trademark?
They just removed the trip.
I don't know why.
That was from up close, right?
Yeah.
Down sewers.
Is that supposed to indicate they're rotating away? Is that like a fake? Oh, look at this fake. Look at this. The stars. The fault line coming through. And now these guys are creeping up. He's got a judge. He's doing the wisey. He's doing the wisey. Nice from Boaster. Laz is still here, though.
Oh, the flash, team flash.
Team flash, bro. The spike got planted. Oh, if Laz hadn't been team flashed, it would have been round over. Zeta would have won.
You wonder here if that flash had gone a different way, what position we'd be in, but Fnatic with the advantage. Time on their side. The Laz has gone into half. Yeah, the Aftershock's
Good stun.
Off, but he did get halfway there. Chronicle has fallen. 3v2 in favor of Zeta. Alfir and Leo still up, still trying to make
nice,
something
Laz.
happen, but it's Laz who cleans it up. Zeta tie us at 2.
Laz should have won the round like 30 seconds ago, and he got trolled by Crow, but there we go.
A good read on the situation the entire
Yeah, Zeta did well.
That's twice now, I would say, actually. Handling that B fake into the C hit last
What's the next game you're going to cast? EDG Giants.
Wow.
Fnatic throwing it all at them. And despite some mistakes there from Zeta, I mean, it would have been round over if that team flash didn't come through from heaven on the Laz. He still makes it work, though. And nobody from Fnatic.
What do you think about Loud after they lost to DRX? They look like they're not shooting back. I don't know what's happened to Loud, but... so, one of the reasons I went on that, like, tirade on Plat Chat is because I had been privy to many scrimbucks saying Loud are getting destroyed in scrims. What a dodge! What a dodge! Oh my god, and it's 10 that ends up going down.
I mean, 10 still got his.
That thing must have gone through the door.
The Showstopper did so much damage to Durka and Boaster, and yet 10 still died. So anyway, on Plaid Chat, I was like, I don't care what happens. I don't care if Sassy's been ringing up the team asking for his spot back, Louder beating DRX. Now, I didn't know anything about how DRX were playing. I didn't realize that they had not been playing with Foxy9 for a while. Like, I really think that is the key point, is that they started scrimming with Zest, committed to the 5-person roster instantly after Tokyo. I didn't know that, but I did know that Loud had been getting trashed in scrims, apparently.
We'll see if that's the case in this round.
So I thought it was very funny to do a tirade on Plat Chat about how they would win. Because I don't think it's unreasonable to think that Loud was going to win that.
And there's no more tools here to break that, so...
All right.
falling into Laz.
Laz in the background.
Yeah, they've got to go all the way out. I mean, there's a little bit of
Chronicle had the
angle.
ult. He dies. Leo's vulnerable.
Well,
This is another round for Zeta.
a second, but the bait of the Sheriff thrown in his lap is going to give it away. Meanwhile, Sugar Zero tried getting it to half, wasn't able to stick through. Leo's
Nice.
it's all into Alpha, and he was
Nice. Okay, okay. No, they're not saving Foxy9 for playoffs. Termi said that they're playing with Zest the entire tournament now.
They had to spend some key ults there that would have been crucial against Fnatic's guns. Either way, though.
Do you think Loud's going to make it out? No. I don't think so. They look like they're in awful form.
That's just crazy.
I don't know what happened to him.
But everything else working out for them. I mean, that lockdown comes in at the perfect time, and it pushes them right into Laz's
I really
flank.
don't know.
Who expects the flanking chamber with the tour de force?
The classic.
Yeah, Termi said at Tokyo that he wanted to play Foxy9 for champs. So my theory is, my speculation reading between the lines, is that the players told him, or the management told him, fuck off.
Fnatic are headed all towards C. You're right. Durka's on the dash out. Blades online.
Nice swing by Depp. Good trade by Chronicle too, but
nothing behind it.
I don't mind that from Depp.
It's crazy to me that they're executing there without a stun from Chronicle.
I think Termi changed his mind. Termi the entire year has been committing to the 6-person roster and trying to get Foxy9 playtime. Termi at Tokyo said he wanted to play Foxy9 at Champions. I mean, Termi's not just going to randomly change his mind. Something would have still had to happen for him to change his mind.
Just got to smoke back so they could smoke off the spike here. This is still going to be really dangerous for Fnatic. They all fell off except for Alfear.
My theory is that the players changed his mind.
On the spike too.
Good smoke from Sugar Zero. This one's going to be...
Just barely.
Just got pulled.
Okay, good pull.
Leo with the Underseries.
Like this. The wrap around the back is great from Alpha. Well played. Really nice post plant. The pull was perfectly timed from Boaster right as they were about to get half. Sova dart with the Hunter's Fury, and Alpha gets all the way past.
Fell instantly in this situation. And that allows Alfear to go up.
They only subbed in Zest when someone was sick or had to be out for personal reasons until playoff solo final. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about at Tokyo, he said that they wanted to run Foxy9 at Champions and that the entire year was going to be a long play to get Foxy9 experience for champs. He said the fans will not be disappointed by what we show at Champions. We're in this for the long term. We want to get him experience. And then immediately as soon as Tokyo finishes, they perma-bench Foxy9. Doing the exact opposite of what Termi said in the Tokyo interviews. He meant Champs 2024. Yeah, maybe.
Trying to hold him back with the Sheriff as Durka, slips the net. Seems like they're going to want to regress. Meanwhile, Zeta are taking.
So that's where my pet theory has come from.
And Alfear.
What about T1? Yeah, they did look terribly sloppy.
As they walk down.
I was never that impressed with T1 though, to be honest with you. I didn't think they looked amazing.
You see the dart, you see the flash.
I thought they were about the same level as Foot, and I mean, you know that I wasn't very high on Foot. I think Foot played better than I expected, though.
Leo's the first to fall.
All right, Durka's got in a position to maybe win this round, but Sugar Zero's watching for it. Nice awareness from Sugar Zero.
Looking the wrong way. Creating so much space for Zeta.
10 doesn't fall. I mean, this is looking like an extremely potent eco round here. MasterCard Thrifty coming up. No smoke heaven. Boaster's just out in the middle of the open. Oh, he got two!
Oh my gosh, it's not.
There's no way. Alpha was holding heaven, Boaster trusted him completely, and he got 2 kills. And he recalls his smokes to be able to get out, instead of using them as a pull.
You see him creeping on the other
God
side of the smoke.
damn.
On the tap. He was wise to it, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, he's just got this. Alpha's just got this.
Just a bait, it's just a fake. It's
Wow, that's so good from Fnatic. That is so... There's so much trust there from Boaster. So much trust. Dude, watch that in the replay again. Boaster is out in the middle of the open, swinging off his player's contact towards short default kind of area, completely open to heaven. And he just trusts his team. He just trusts his team. Chronicle is holding heaven for him,
And the thing is, he has 2 stars.
Full
there.
trust. I thought it was
Nothing
Alfia, but
smoked.
it was Chronicle, I think, that got the kill in heaven.
Against the light buy of Zeta.
The spacing from Zeta there wasn't great either.
That's what happens when you're calling audibles to retake after going for, what was it, a quadruple flank in the
So
mid-round.
Laz has op, he's miles away. 10 has Showstopper, that's going to have to be for retake at this point. Ooh, good spam by Sugar Zero onto Durka. An attempt to counter spam from Fnatic, but it doesn't work, and Alpha's going to get caught out, surely. He gets away with it, because he frags. And his movement was nice there, actually.
They can't flood given that there was so much pressure on this.
10 had the Showstopper, and 10's gone down, so that's the biggest tool disappeared.
This is a spam game, and Alpha
Good swing from Alpha.
winning everything.
He's just that good.
Yeah, I mean, he's just Tokyo form. Tokyo drifting on him.
They're going to try to pop through this. But they have to deal with the dart first. Cleared out. Alfia once again on the flank.
I mean, Depp is dead, so Alfia can pick this timing whenever he likes.
But the truth is, I don't know that Zeta are going to be able to really find enough space to get out onto the site for the flank to even matter. And even if they do, they're pushing right
Alpha's
into the team
already
of Fnatic
starting to hunt.
and everything they have set up.
Alfia's going to get this kill on Laz.
Complimentary
Look at
gift, I
Alfia.
guess.
He's behind him.
Oh, good awareness from Laz. Unfortunate timing.
He was so close. Does he push?
Oh, what a flash, man. What a flash. Dude, that flash came from through B. He flashed through B to set up Alfia. This team is... This team is disgusting. They're disgusting.
Trying to spam through Garage at that first point. One of the kills actually went for Sugar Zero on that engagement. Favored for the Zeta players. But then he's hidden behind the box.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
What can you do? It's the Tokyo form from Alfia where it's like...
The announcers yesterday during the EG game were a bit concerned with how they played against FPX. What do you think about that?
I don't remember exactly what his
That was
final
me.
stat line was. On the other
That-
side,
that was me.
He's already looking to replicate
I was a
that.
little bit concerned with how EG played against FPX.
For Fnatic,
That was me.
10-3 on the attacking side of Haven.
I mean, what do you want me to say? I said what I wanted to say.
Given his kid, given his role, but he's just fragging. Yeah.
So what do you think, though? I think we have to wait and see. I think we have to wait and see how EG perform against Foot.
This one doesn't feel like that anymore.
If they look clean against Foot, all good. If they look like they struggle against Foot or lose against Foot, suddenly, big warning bells. You can't tell how teams are going to perform off the first game of groups.
Any of those initial first kills on Fracture, 0-6 on that one as the Neon. It's
brutal.
What percentage do you give Foot winning? Like 35, something like that?
His form at LCQ was
Like a decent chance, like 1 in 3 times I think they can win.
the decision-making lacking.
Just mostly based on Foot would have to be playing individually really well. And oh my god, that's a wallbang headshot. Somehow.
Did that jump because he was super high and he still got taken out.
He jumped off the box.
Little hay bale.
Yeah, there's like a little box here, and he jump peeked off the top of this, curled around, and Laz still got him. Yeah, I think if the Foot players can just bang people out and win every game duel, and if EG are playing with a bit of fluster to their game, and individually not
You
hitting,
see how they're posted up right now.
which I think, yeah, maybe happens 1 in 4, maybe 1 in 3 times.
Because it's on top of the box.
Yeah, but I was wondering too, they were expecting aggression from Long, and that's where you see Alfia getting a little bit of it, but it was actually Chronicle who
To be
was
honest,
waiting
though,
for that, waiting
I
for
really
Laz
do
to
think
get
that
space and
EG are favored.
I mean, when you get so much ability to peek both sides of B like that for free,
Yeah, Foot have a small chance.
you're easily picking off rotates. I'm surprised Sugar Zero's not placing down stars there. But he has so many already pre-placed, so you can't really dynamically help. There's the grab well, though.
Remember, Zeta on this light buy here.
Will we see 4 EMEA teams in
Sugar
playoffs?
Zero's the only one on the other side of Double Door, but they've already lost C.
No, I don't think so. Oh,
Oh no.
that is a vintage Sugar Zero smoke. Sugar Zero does that kind of smoke all the time. Throughout their run in Reykjavik, he was doing that constantly. MasterCard Thrifty.
With less than ideal
Okay.
luck, a MasterCard Thrifty to come through for Zeta.
I mean, just genius from Sugar Zero. That's the type of thing. that we know and love from this guy on the international stage.
I didn't put them 15th in the power rankings, Cookie Monster. I didn't want to put them 15th.
But that's actually just
I thought they'd be better than that. I think I had them at 14th.
You know what's crazy too is they spammed it. They checked them.
Yeah. Just unlucky.
That's just so frustrating as a player.
And they've kept this game.
Yeah, that is a
very close.
ridiculous
We're in
shot.
the next round already. Nade Gravwell going through a lobby.
No one there.
And we're going fast for that Durka pop on B.
But certainly if they beat EG, that'll be a statement win for Foot.
But they've never actually gotten the plant down on
They
B.
have a great chance to get out of the groups anyway because they have the easiest group. Oh my god, what a swing.
Bruh.
But if they do it by beating EG, that's very different.
He's in form.
Adge, sorry.
Those Seekers are going to be pulling in
I should have
right
run an
behind them,
advert
but Fnatic should have
earlier,
a
but
lot
I
of
was
room
trying to
open.
rewatch Fracture because I missed it.
And they took a lot of time to clear Durka there, but still quickly doing it before.
Okay,
the spike
retake
goes down.
attempt. They have Showstopper. They're in. They are in so quickly.
Try to find Durka. Instead,
Wait,
they're falling off site.
Yeah, they're still.
Love the reposition from Chronicle. Great reposition.
I don't know that you're expecting both of them up here on the other side of the Cosmic Divide where you are, where you're posted
Good swing
up.
by
The 10
Leo.
was, he was ready.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Alpha's using it as bait. Alpha is just using that as bait. Oh, he tried to swing inside his own, into their smoke.
Depth with 3 and Zeta are going to tie us up.
Not a good idea from Alpha, I don't think, going for the dip into the smoke.
Games going on there with the ults. I mean, Fnatic already expecting it. That's why they have 2 players on site still. That's why Chronicle and Bosa are posted up backside.
Or Genie, thank you for the 3 months. Cleopools, appreciate the new Prime sub as well. Nikolai, thanks for 51, and Katniss for 48.
Because the Razor comes through, and then you really don't have the tools if you lose those fights backside.
I think the usage of the lockdown's kind of cool, but I don't think pushing the orbital pushing the cosmic divide is a good idea. Wonderball, thank you for the 39 months too.
Top of Leo swinging through that wall so fast and proactively. We're all tied up still here.
Certainly not what I was expecting to say given the situation, but
Lockdown used instantly.
And this time, Leo's not
Are they going to still try and get the plant?
So good. They got the lockdown out with 1:30
No.
on the clock.
I mean, so far.
Yeah, the lockdown being used that early is
Pull of the trigger from Zeta.
madness. But also, Laz is on a really good line. Being on top of this box and seeing this line is very powerful.
Yes, in this instance, they've been relying a lot on some ults when they actually win those.
And Zeta still have really good information, right? They have info here, even if you smoke him off. They have info here, they have info here. This composition's really, really nice on defense for being able to free up your players. They don't need to be positioned to watch things, because your utility is passively gathering information. So you can over-rotate, you can stack sites a lot more, and still keep good info.
That teleport should tell you exactly what Laz is doing, so Alfear should be ready for this peak.
Boaster could be a nightmare in this spot. He doesn't have a star, though. If he had a smoke to play inside, he could be a monster, but the Trailblazer's just going to... I mean, he killed the Trailblazer with a judge. They know he's there. Is he really? Okay, 10 just swings it.
Rolling Thunder, and it doesn't seem like they're going to push behind it because they don't really have to.
It's over.
I mean, Boaster was up close with a
It's just
judge. They
over.
spent so much time to, cautiously take him out, but it didn't really even matter.
Chronicle survives on 2 HP.
Holding that breach ult the entire time. Yeah.
Tiny can or large human? Yeah, I'm a big person. This is a full-size Coke can. I'm essentially the size of Andre the Giant.
They're trying to hunt and get this weapon out of the hands of Zeta. Laz still has the op. It's actually Crow that's going to be found, so Laz will be safe.
Laz is still on A.
That's going to get carried
Yeah.
over.
They never really got into position to retake properly there.
Yeah, 2.7K.
They lost Sugar Zero right at the start. They have no smoke to be able to smoke off the front of B. They don't have great utility to be able to get back in either. I mean, I guess they've got like Boombot and flashes, but...
Out of 10.
How tall am I? I am 6 foot tall.
A very close map. I think we're still getting whiplash from the fact that Fracture was so dominant.
There's going to be an early peak, and I wonder if Alfear is going to challenge on this.
He's been very fast up mid, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I've just remembered I have the Pokemon Smash or Pass to post on my YouTube channel.
And after that shot, it's crazy to see him swing wide.
I don't know why that just came to mind when I saw Lou in the chat.
Look at that defensive setup. All that Killjoy utility for Zeta.
I think I'm going to post that. next
I
week.
actually wondered who was going to try to be farming these orbs.
In centimeters, please? I don't know. I don't work in centimeters. What is that, like 180, 181 or something? You are not 6 foot. Holy shit. You are not 6 foot. Sideshow, the 2 times I've met you, we were damn near eye to eye, and I'm 5'9".
The crazy thing is, they're Crow. I mean, this.
Any short kings lying in the chat?
Fnatic were hiding from all of it.
Any absolute lying deceivers in the chat?
They didn't check it, but man, there it is. Now the
Give me a measuring tape. Give me a fucking measuring tape.
I mean, it's all gone.
Oh, Durka's just in. Zeta, sorry, Sugar Zero in a great spot. Boaster's just spamming into the smoke. This is so silly.
So far, so good. But Alpha here again.
I think Fnatic still wins the 2v2 though. Leo got the spike. He's rotating away. Alpha's got good information. He's got the operator. He's holding the line towards where Crow's coming from.
Awesome here, though. He's on that long angle.
Trailblazer's good. Nice usage.
No way.
Okay, now he knows there's nobody in spawn. So now Leo can plant and play kind of for backside. Like, it's a decent plan position for them to play backside. It's pretty good.
Alpha here can peek that from that little corner.
Leo's dart just came up. Patience here. There is a member playing down long in Sugar Zero, and you're right, there it is, the op, the peek out.
All right, now they know where both players are, roughly. They don't know exactly where Crow's coming from, Garage or CT, but it looks like they're confident it's Garage. Crow could win this. Crow's got a great timing.
Given away. Oh gosh, Crow can pull this off. 2 bullets, so is it going to be enough? Leo repositioning, playing up in plat. Time is
Oh,
short.
Leo is just so different, man. Leo is just so good.
Leo lands the shots.
Leo is so good.
Bull clutch.
It's perfect.
God, he's good. God damn, he's good.
As we head into halftime, this is just crazy from Alfia and Leo.
Okay, but
What a 1v2.
how...
And the timing there, Sugar
Okay,
Zero's
so
desperately trying to
Zeta are going to be playing slowly 1-3-1ing on their attack side, with both Sentinel utilities controlling different areas of the map, like maybe, you know, Trademark to make sure that they don't push out A lobby, Turret watches over towards Grass, Alarm Bot towards C, something like that. It should be difficult for... It should be very difficult for Fnatic to flank.
Give me a minute here and give a round of applause for Widget coming all the way from Japan.
Oh, I met this guy yesterday. I met this fan yesterday.
Support his favorite team, Zeta Division.
He flew from Tokyo.
Right now.
Sorry, not Tokyo, Japan.
Firstly, how far was that?
I don't know where he lives.
For you from Nagaoka, Japan, till here?
He speaks also very good English. He doesn't need a translator, I don't think, but he'll probably just more confident with one.
20 hours to watch. I mean, okay, I respect that, brother. In any case, though, it was your dream to come here to Champions, to watch the games, to be amongst this crowd here in LA. Yeah, give it up one more. One more again. Why did you want to come so bad? What was the reasoning for you coming here besides watching some great Valorant?
Yeah, they're doing a fan interview. I mean, usually fan interviews are very dangerous. The chance that someone just thinks it's funny to drop a slur and get kicked out is potentially quite high. People don't tend to do that in person, but if it does happen, it's disastrous. But the Japanese fan, easy peasy, probably.
And I wanted to come here to show my appreciation to the Riot staff. That's why I'm here.
Oh, that is okay. We did an awe, a cursory awe. All right, well, that's awesome. And of course, any words for the folks watching back at home in Japan, but also for the Zeta guys as they get ready for this next half?
最後に日本で応援しているファンの皆様とこの次のゼータディビジョンのチームに向けて何かメッセージあればお願いします。このまま頑張って日本の皆さん朝早くから皆さん一緒に頑張っていきましょう。ゼータファイティング。
That's it, baby. Let's send it back over.
Zeta fighting indeed. They find themselves down to the attacking side on Haven, which
The interview went too long. And Doug Abala will be sat there like, please don't translate the final comment. Please don't translate the final comment there.
Already see this aggression.
That wasn't that bad, though. That wasn't that bad. It could have been worse.
just barely misses.
Unreal.
And with all that said,
God.
none of the Sentinel util is up until soon.
Would you rather have the best IGL in the world and a mid-tier duelist, or the best duelist in the world and a mid-tier IGL? Best duelist in the world, mid-tier IGL. Definitely. If you're a really good duelist and you can, like, tell your IGL where you want to fight and how you want to be set up, you can put them in position to win a lot of 5v4 rounds that are going to make it much easier for the IGL to complete.
Comp on the attacking side and all the layers that it has, the varying degrees of protection that it can offer.
They're going to have to flip into spawn here. Outfield's going to be able to hold on to that. And
Wait. Oh, okay. Leo still gets it. So Zeta are trying to make a push for spawn, but they haven't actually had the cojones to go for it. So this is now just really awkward and claustrophobic for the Zeta players. Nice kill by Laz, but he's the last one alive. Not decisive enough there from Zeta.
Boaster on the defuse and Fnatic with 8.
And that's all 4 pistols so far for Fnatic.
You're crazy. IGL impacts all 4 of the players. Duelist impacts 1 at most. I mean,
And this one doesn't even feel that
are
special.
we just assuming it's like,
I mean, special.
who knows what the other 4 players even are, but let's say, who's a mid-tier IGL at this event?
I think one of the key things there is
Like, who's the 8th best IGL at Champions?
extra space once they go for those
I'm not sure. Maybe someone like Redgar?
trying to be entrenched in Depp and Laz. And also, you know, playing
I'm not going to list them all out, but, like, you guys tell me one. Angel, Redgar, whatever. Would I take Durka and Angel? Or would I take, I don't know, who do you want to say? Boaster? Do you want to call him the best IGL? For the sake of the argument? Or would I take Boaster and,
They've invested everything.
I don't know, who, Depp?
They did also flash down A to make
Something
sure
like
there's
that?
no one coming through.
Who's a mid-tier
All towards
duelist?
B. You see the gravity well. The
I mean,
nano. And it's
you
actually
just take
10.
you just take
He's got a judge. He's
you
trying to
take
get the push on
Durka
and he does.
and the mid-tier IGL every time.
Punish him, no, but gets out with his satchel. Clean movement.
They should know now that there is a little bit more bite on the other side of this, but Leo's Vandal and Chronicle too. I mean, you thought you forced into it and that would be enough, but in the face of these rifles, can you make it work? It's all on to Crow. He does have a little bit of stinger. Ooh, almost hit the transfer. Almost
Nice try,
gets a
nice try.
second. Still wouldn't have been enough.
I would get Finesse and Ardis. What's wrong with you people? You're just using this as an opportunity to roast NRG. You're not taking Durka and Scream? Scream is not a mid-tier IGL, chat. Scream is not a mid-tier IGL.
Start converting rounds like this.
Mid. Middle. Mid.
Reinvest a lot. I'm quite certain here the bonus will be canceled now.
Yeah.
But it is an anti-eco kind of, so yeah, it is full. Not even a Stinger bot, just Sheriff's light armor for Zeta. Plus, Leo has his ult at this point because the through.
Damn, you must rate him highly then? Shut the fuck up.
I mean, Durka's so fast on the Chronicle.
You stupid baiting chatters. I'm not going to give you your Twitch clip. I am not going to give you your Twitch clip where I shit talk Scream. For no good reason.
Gonna be able to flip in towards C. Leo's the only one who's close by currently. He's got the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, he has to clear Garage before he's comfortable to do it. And now Crow actually popped his Seekers, so holy shocks.
Oh, Leo shock darts! Dude, a masterclass by Leo again.
Spike goes down. Leo still with that ult. Look at how far
This is a difficult post plant to get rid of, though. You have Depp and Sugar Zero in very nasty spots. Flash recon combo. Recon destroyed.
It's planted default, very safe.
Durka, what a menace, man.
What a shot.
Durka and Leo are just dismantling people. Oh, they're just dismantling people.
How promising it looked.
This is why I picked Durka as my MVP for this tournament, as my, like, prediction for MVP. Leo's amazing, but I feel like
specifically this Haven is not the most.
I'm ready for a Durka tournament. I'm ready for a tournament where Durka dirks on people.
Between them and other teams, and this game, it comes down a lot to that individual.
Some of the observers have the wrong aspect ratio, and the graphics get stretched when their screen is on broadcast. That's the players.
But it's all Leo this half.
That's the players' aspect ratio. It's not the observers.
Yeah, he's a raise one trick now.
They're pulling the players'
Late timeout
Monitor
call from Zeta
Fiend.
Division. They're down 5 rounds here. And
You're hyping Durka while he's bottom fragging? Are you looking at the shots he just hit in that round?
They're putting up more of a fight than they did on Fracture, but it's been far from nice, to be honest.
I mean, scoreline might end up being the same at the end of it.
Yeah.
And this early in the half, I really can't even point.
Are you insinuating that Durka didn't do well in Tokyo? No, but I didn't think he was the
It's
MVP.
always going to be a little bit of a struggle on this half.
I think Alpha's just individual form unbelievable. Personally, I still went for Leo because I feel like he just played flawlessly. But it was certainly one of the two, and most people went for Alpha. Durka would be like a third at most MVP for Tokyo.
One lane of the map with much more presence. The map control comes a lot easier, but that's not even working right now for Zeta. Because Fnatic, multiple times now, they've run down multiple.
But yeah, Durka's gonna Dirk on them. Don't worry, chat. It doesn't matter about the scoreboard. Durka is going to Dirk on them.
We'll have to see where the rest of this comes into. First big gun round here for Zeta.
Yeah, and it's I mean, to say big is probably selling it a bit short. Laz has an op. Durka's already so far up, and again, the fault line has not been invested. It's off of the recalled star that he finds just a little bit of space, but it seems like Laz.
Try ult from
Wow.
All the spam, what? How did he get traded back?
Wow.
Nothing.
Nice idea. I really like that, but it got punished. So they have a fault line that comes through and the Sova ult that comes through as well. So the idea is that these guys all get stunned up and then they get Hunter's Furied and Durka swings on them. But he got spotted or predicted.
It doesn't feel as bad.
I think he got predicted off the fault line, to be honest.
Excellent read by Zeta.
I think they just anticipate somebody swinging when Chronicle fault lines.
He's patient, but how patient will he be? Dep's waiting on the other side. Less patient.
Nice flick.
A flick. Snappy out from the Sentinel.
And this is why Dep was the guy who a lot of people were putting the onus on.
Can we go emote only mode for a while? The chatters are saying absolute shite. The amount of bad takes is out of control, and I say this as the king of a bad take.
Chronicle and Leo, the two controller.
I know a bad take when I see one. I can feel them in my bones.
Trying to snap on it, not doing so. That aftershock's not going to feel good, but the timing from Laz on the swing is great.
Not much found from Fnatic there on that early aggression in Zeta.
Okay, so that's two massive ultimates. Oh, not two, sorry. One massive ultimate being used for Fnatic. They love going aggressive off the back of their Hunter's Furies. Where's the stun? Wait, where was the stun?
Yeah, I saw a ping on the mini.
Ah,
Right.
I thought they had stunned with
As
that.
well, when you see that recall, everything like that, that's definitely a read that can be made.
I thought they stunned.
That's somewhere where you can frequently spam and find in ranked lurking Reynas in most cases, but here Durka trying to be cheeky. But he's got the op online now able to take a fight against Laz. He's going aggressive still.
Well, it's all set up off of Leo. Well timed. I thought he was going to get caught with his pants
That's
down, but
so
no.
ridiculous. They pull and drone to set Durka up on the aggressive line, and the drone doesn't see 10. 10 swings to try to punish, and Durka still hits a quick scope on him. Like he's playing Call of Duty.
Lap battle, are we?
Oh, baby, a triple!
Weak, the flash to give Laz the angle. Does he dare re-peek?
Surely not.
He's considering it, but he takes a safer angle here.
Channel Kong here?
Yeah, just swing out.
Another star onto him. It's interesting because you would expect Laz to want to be taking these fights.
I mean, he's posted up for it. That Trailblazers, I don't know if that's going to reach far enough.
Oh, you missed it.
Never mind, it certainly
Missed it
does.
twice.
Those things go far, man.
Yeah,
way
they do,
farther
bro.
than you expect. Another recall from Sugar Zero. He has 2 stars.
I wonder if they're going to nerf the Trailblazer at some point to bring it back in line with all of the other drone-based utility. They nerfed the Boombot distance, they nerfed the Owl Drone distance, they nerfed the Prowler distance.
25 seconds, they've got to.
And the Trailblazer still just runs for days.
For Zeta, though. They like to
It's the
burn
biggest
fire.
reason why Sky's in the meta.
What? We're going to have to take a look at that one more time.
Yeah, but look at this. There's still no time here.
Yeah, the spike is still not out. Leo's able
That's a
to
nice little
find
double
little bit of
face.
cover and buy some time, but
I really like this hit from Zeta. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Fear does it again.
Holy shit.
Through the window. Down onto sight. And he does it sideways.
How does he just always
This is just crazy.
pull off the impossible plays
And
with his
had to
aim?
commit to that plant.
Yeah, he had no choice.
I mean, he could have got off and got the final kill, but
That's so risky.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
No kidding.
Whenever you see an alpha highlight, it's always him hitting the most ridiculous shots.
despite winning a round, you're going to get frustrated when things aren't going their
The
way.
mechanics are just unbelievable.
You have heroics that he can't help but celebrate.
It's crazy.
It is that coaching philosophy that leads to Dynasty.
It's crazy.
Though. And Fnatic are looking to get past Zeta to continue to cement theirs. Shot from Dirk. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's going to get away with the second.
What?
How is he staying here?
He peeks a third time.
Durka's just laughing.
On the camera.
Durka's just laughing.
Whack-a-mole.
Durka straight up does not give a fuck.
But Durka is just sitting in that when he really can't even see the head of Laz, and now he repositions the jump spot.
I like this. I don't know why 10 swung like that. He's trying to bait for Laz, but then he just walked into Durka.
We were robbed of this duel initially, but we're
Durka's got a better angle there,
wins it out.
and he wins it.
30 seconds left.
Those two. Now that we've had head-to-head battles between them, it's just perfect for both.
And Boaster's tucked in Cubby off the back of all of that.
So well played, so well timed.
There's
Look
a
at
dart,
that, dude.
there's a stun.
Everything.
There's a peek.
You see that double initiator comp just being so good. Because what do you do in situations like that? It just feels like you're being bullied.
It's not something that
That's a funny round. That is a funny round.
Leo as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point.
Leo might be the best initiator util player in the world. I mean, I would say easily.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure.
And Chronicle might be second best in the world. It's moments like that that you appreciate. And other teams are really starting to, you know, get up there with that sort of combination. But here it is. Match point now for Fnatic in their opening game.
5 of the last 6 for the Masters champions. Another duel, another win for Durka as he gets a second. Look how 10 was trying to take off and Satchel his way forward, but he never had a chance.
You can hear that Satchel ticking away.
Yeah.
Are they
They're,
for an ace? There's only
they're
been 2
chanting for an
kills.
ace after a 2K.
I respect it though, I respect it.
They know that this is done. They know that this is done.
That lockdown gonna buy a little bit of time, but it really didn't push Fnatic back very much at all. He's got the blades.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's fucking going for it.
Get some high ground.
He's waiting for the util here from Leo.
And Chronicle.
Huh. I thought he was going to double updraft there for sure.
Cosmic Divide gonna push them back. He tries to get up high. Is there anyone who dares show ahead?
All right, now Ace. Now Ace.
Now you ask for it.
Andy should know where the last 2 players are.
He's gonna have to push past the Cosmic Divide.
Yes, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Fnatic take down Zeta.
What a perfect way to end.
What a way to end it.
Tell me again that Dirk is the worst player in the server. Tell me again that he's underperforming. Tell me again that he's replaceable. You stupid chatters.
Just a ridiculous showing from Fnatic that entire
He's
way
dirking on
through.
him, chat. He's dirking on him.
And at the end of the day, it does look like domination.
Yep.
And that's what you expect coming into this series, no matter what Zeta looks like. No matter what, whether they look like LCQ form, whether they look like Reykjavik form, the best Zeta's
Hot
ever
take.
played.
Ye's been secretly learning Chinese after leaving DSG and will replace K-Knight on the primary duelist role for Billy Gaming. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Vugson, thank you for the tier 2 for 63 months. Thank you very much.
Yep, in this group, especially after
Oh,
you've just seen
God.
on the opposite side of your group, NRG get taken down early. In
Yeah, that did feel like an exhibition game. That felt... What did I say? I said the score would be 13-7, 13-6. What did the score end up being?
Just complete.
Did Northern just floss on
13-5, 13-6? Yeah. Even more dominant than I was even expecting.
It's rare that we see such a complete performance like that on the international stage. You know, maybe you see teams beat up like that domestically.
Thank you for the Bingu. Thank you for the new Prime sub.
Stakes aren't as high.
Yeah, sure.
What was the celebration? I don't think they do like full celebrations anymore. They did it a little bit at like Tokyo, but not massively. They're focused more on winning now.
Fnatic look good.
Absolutely. That was such a fun match. And there's so many things to highlight on the Fracture, on that Haven. Yeah. Just wonderful.
Hot take, Bilibili Gaming is going to win this tournament against Fnatic with a 13-0. Good, yeah. It's not even a hot take, actually. That's very cold. I think that's what everyone...
We've seen yet, or what?
Oh, what a question, Doug.
Is that the best Fnatic we've seen? No, I don't think so, but very, very good.
That's right, and I said at the beginning, they have to set the tone here. If they want to win this championship, they need to come out and show the strength from the beginning, and that's exactly what they did. They made a statement.
Why did Hypoc and Doug cast yesterday? Because Bala was delayed on his flight getting in.
Looked pretty solid on it, and they showed us a new composition on Fracture as well. It's clear that this is a Fnatic that is going to continue to evolve.
Yeah, Alpha plays. Alpha has been bullied into playing incredibly safely on Sentinel, and then when he takes fights, he's either taking clutches, which he's good enough to win, like that, or he's taking fights where he's massively favored because he plays so safely.
He can't get his gun out in time to actually take the fight on him, and he just gets the flick immediately through the wall. I absolutely love this from Alphair.
Oh, that's so disgusting onto Crow. So disgusting.
Plays from him this series that we're just expressing the discipline and the structure that has been provided to him from the coaching staff.
Yeah, Alpha does not want to play as passively as he does, but he has been told to play like that, and it's a good thing that he does, because it just sets him up in really nice spots. He takes much smarter fights when he gets, like, you know, forced to play like that.
They're such a true super team, and I don't even think that was the best form. We will see them in this tournament.
I mean, they're just starting to get heated up, and speaking of that, man of the hour here, Durka, he is standing by with Golden Boy for the Ryzen post-match interview.
And I'm joined here by the man of the moment. Give it up one more time for Durka. That has to feel pretty cool, right? Yeah.
It's really good.
Amazing stuff. Look, you guys have come into this tournament, obviously, you know, with just a lot of confidence, right? You see it in the gameplay. You see it when you do all your interviews. You can tell that you guys are coming into this with so much confidence. And I guess what I want to know is what separates Fnatic from the rest of the field here at Champions? Because it feels like you guys are just on another level right now.
I think we're very humble. We don't take our past events in the account. We work really hard. We criticize each other a lot and give good feedback too. But
are those things that happen all the time between you guys? Yeah.
And I also like how we don't underestimate anyone. We prepare really hard for everyone, and it's really good because that actually gives you confidence, and then everyone's doing a great job and everyone's hyping each other.
Yeah, and you could see it up there, right? Like everyone's cheering, like everyone's rooting each other on, right? And well, I think as far as like the matches go,
chat, why do you say I look like Durka?
You have a very surprising one, because I'm sure
I don't get it.
You're like, oh, we'll probably end up playing NRG, but no, instead you're playing against
I don't see it
China's
personally.
Billy Gaming, which shocked us all here just a little while ago. Yeah, give it up for Billy. Those guys were incredible, seriously. And that matchup's going to be great, so I'm all about it. That being said, though, obviously an unexpected
Don't
result.
see it.
You know, what is it about that team? I don't know if you had a chance to look at the match. Are you excited for
All
that
right,
one?
Billy Gaming playing against Fnatic. A very silly game.
Matchups, we already said like we could play both, like Energy or Billy.
Oh, so you guys felt like that from the get-go?
I mean, we didn't say like, oh, they're gonna win. We said there is possibility to win, because these champions, everyone's like hyped, everyone wants to play good, and this is where like underdogs can actually like do a lot of damage to top teams. So we don't underestimate anyone. we're excited to play Bilibili. I think all of us want to play like different teams than the ones from the past, but
that will be a
we're excited.
fun game.
Last thing I'm gonna ask you, man.
Maybe it might be a fun game. It might just be a sad game.
Just tell us how exhilarating it is to be up there, hear this crowd cheering Ace.
I hope it's fun.
Ace going nuts. I mean, come on, how's this experience, bro?
I mean, yeah, the crowd was insane after every kill. They're cheering, and I'm like, do I go for more? Do I do this? Like,
Sugetsu
is kind of
is the
unique.
one that Bren looked like in that one photo, Abstractio.
Days I was really a bit enraged from the first half or what was happening to me, like killing through the smokes or through the walls, and I was like, I need to do something on CT, and especially with the op, it was like really great.
Yeah.
Thank you, crowd.
Yeah, no, you guys definitely gave him the energy. All right.
Oh, you want to 1v1 me in chess, Masu?
Always a pleasure to talk to you.
Let's do it.
Congratulations. We'll see you moving forward.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm actually so ready. Chess.com. How do I? Oh, do I need to log in and shit? All right, wait there. Wait there. We'll do this in a sec. I don't know my login. Isn't it possible to do it without being logged in? Just use Lead Chess? Play with a friend. Ah, here we go. All right. No, it's all right. I will link it to you. I'm going to whisper you, Masu. Wait, I can't. How do I do this? Wait, how am I going to do this? Fuck. What the heck? How do I whisper somebody through this? I don't think I can. Open. Why can't I whisper you? Okay. Masu, you're just going to have to click on the link faster than everybody else. You're just going to have to click on that faster than everyone else does. Don't click on it if you're not Masu. Fuck, I don't know who that is. This might be Masu, it might not be. Impossible to tell. Is it Masu? If it isn't, we'll re-roll. You're there? It is actually Masu? That's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable. All right, we're going to play the London. We're going to not fuck it up. I mean, we might fuck it up. Might do a bit of fucky-wucky. What are we going to do with this? Get you back down there, I think. We'll trade that out, I think, and we'll do... Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go for... Let's do this. And... Can we do something over on this side with the queen and the bishop? Maybe not. No, I don't think we can. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's do this. By the way, I'm not very good at chess. So if you're good at chess and you're molding about my moves, yeah, that's because I'm not good at chess. We'll just take more space, I think. And we will move you out to here as well, I think. I've forgotten what my aim was, to be honest with you. Huh, that's a weird move, isn't it? Doesn't that really destabilize what he's doing over there? Do I want to take, though? I think I want to take, surely. I mean, or do I want to push the bishop all the way up? I'm not sure what the best move is here. I think You know what? Let's move the bishop first. I don't know whether it makes a difference, but we're gonna try it. Now this pawn is pinned. Can we do anything with that? Don't think so. I don't really know what we would do with that. Fuck it, let's just take. I think we can... What the fuck is going on here? Really? Okay. Well, can't I just... take like that? You're forced to take... No, I can't really do anything silly here, can I? Can I do something silly? I mean, I can do this to pin the horse, but then takes... I don't know, though. That still seems pretty reasonable. I'm having to expend brain power here. That I wish I didn't have to. Yeah, now what do we take with, though? I think we take with the knight. Don't want to double the pawns up particularly. Putting pressure on that knight there. Which is pinned. I don't know exactly what we're going to do to generate a big advantage, but I mean, we're also threatening that, which is nasty, actually. That's a kind of filthy move. Okay, do we just go up the exchange? Is there a better way of playing that? I think we take... We're running out of time a little bit here as well. I think we take... I think we then pin the knight again. And I think we're going to... We're going to attack this knight to free up this square. Oopsie daisy. That's not great. Still okay. We're still fine. Don't know what I'm doing here, chat. Don't know what I'm doing, necessarily. Okay, this is a nasty little fork. Now, onto this guy. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm picking him to pieces. I'm picking him to pieces. I think this is probably going to be the best move. What else do we go for? I mean, this is just pinned now to the... Instead of being pinned this way, this is now pinned this way. So it's still fine. We can threaten this, which again applies another attacker to that. Where are you threatening to go there? Don't know if I really give a fuck about that, to be honest. I don't think I give a fuck. I mean, best move for him probably there is just to take. I take. He goes for that or that. No, not that. That doesn't make sense. That. I don't know. I should have probably taken first here and then moved there. Because he can't take back. Wait, you're trolling. You're trolling. You're trolling. Now I just have to make sure that I don't get... Now I just have to make sure that I don't fuck this up somehow or lose based on time. What do I do here? What do I do? Well, first of all, let's get the other rook into the game and block some of these escape paths. We'll pull you back over here. Don't really see why I'm doing that, but whatever. You know, it'll make a bit of sense at some point, maybe. I've only got 2 minutes, so I'm going to play sloppy. I'm up tons of material. I think we're vibing, to be honest with you. I'm going to move that over to fucking here, I think. Why didn't I just take? I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I mean, I had so many better options there. I could have... I mean, now I should just take. Well, let's just keep things simple. Don't need to overcomplicate things at all. It's over. At this point, you're supposed to resign. Just to let you know, Marsu, it's disrespectful for you not to resign here. But that's all right. Gonna get both rooks on the back rank on the 7th. Gonna go to town. We block all of these squares with the pawns. We're actually big vibing. We are big vibing. One of the easiest chess games of my life, actually. One of the easiest 1v1s of my life. Are you really just going to run me out of time? No. Okay. There we go. All right. Easy peasy. Analysis. Request a computer analysis. You need an account to do that. Okay. I don't think you can on Lichess do like an analysis while you're logged out. It does it automatically on chess.com, I think, but I think on Lichess it doesn't. Unless... I mean, I could just look at it like this. I don't think I was ever behind, though. I think I definitely had some missed wins, but I don't think I was ever, like, horrendously fucking up. Yeah, see, this was the troll. Moving here, big troll. That was the mistake. Anyway, I popped off. I missed some advantages, but I don't think I threw at any point. You can't request a computer analysis unless you're logged in on your account.
Heard how many rounds he expects here from Foot?
Wait, did he tell you?
No, he didn't tell me.
I was hoping that you were going to actually let me.
I mean, you should have lied. Yeah, it's I expect 4 rounds total.
Oh, that's what I heard.
It's a 1-team region, so yeah, that's what he told me.
He did say EMEA's a 1-team region. Boostio did say it was a 1-team region.
I mean, before we derail this, for EG, of course, winning today, getting to playoffs, people probably expect that at this point.
Sideshow on the desk right now. Hi, it's me.
I just want to hammer home how big of a deal this will be if Foot can win today. They will go where no other Turkish
that
team
ruined the
have
immersion.
ever gone before. They will be the first full
Put me
5
back.
Turkish players to make it
Put
to
me
a
back,
playoffs,
bro.
At an international tournament, a tournament this big, and you guys can see the Foot watch
That is a
party.
great watch party.
Insane, and this is before they've even made playoffs yet. So, Doug, there's a lot of pride.
The future is Foot.
Turkish pride, everything on the line, not just for these 5 players going to playoffs.
Oh, 1000%. That watch party goes hard. I mean, look at them. They're rolling deep. And I think, again, it just goes to show like how excited they are, how much pride there is, as you mentioned, regionally for the players individually. And I think they do have a really cool opportunity to do something here that hasn't been done before. Mind you, the sample size is small, but they have the chance to do something really special here. Not just make it out of groups, not just be the first to make it out of groups, but to do it against EG, the team that beat them last time, the team that came in second at Tokyo.
Yeah, it's revenge kind of for them. And I think something that I've been thinking about for Foot, right? The reason why I had had less expectations for
Dude,
them
that's
coming into this
crazy.
tournament
That
was
actually
that
matched
Tokyo
up so
performance was more
perfectly.
after the EG series. But if you watch the EG series, you thought that they had a chance in that until the second map after they lost that overtime comeback. If it wasn't for that, I think they would have looked really strong. And back at Tokyo, the narrative was all about, oh, this is the first Turkish team to get here since SMB back in 2021. So yeah, there is a lot riding on this, but I think they're in much better shape mentally than they were at Tokyo.
Yeah, they have a chance to make history here. And let's send it back to Golden Boy and get a quick word from Foot IGL, Mr. Fallen.
I'm just entertaining myself so much trying to match my arms up with ballers.
Mr. Fallen, come over here, my man. I know your team's heading off into the distance here. I want to ask you a quick question. This is a big moment.
Marsu, thank you for the 1v1. Appreciate it. Goodbye.
Does that moment weigh on you guys? Does it weigh on the team as you get ready to take on one of your greatest challenges yet?
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest challenge I think for us, but we just have to come in to prove our stats. We are, I don't know, qualify the champions, you know. Let's see who's wrong, who's right.
Yeah, I love it, brother. You have it going, all right? Take it easy, all right? Have it going. Back to you.
I love
Let's see who's wrong, who's right.
This team,
True.
one of the reasons they've been doing so well, they've said it themselves, Doug, is that the vibes are really good, which is exactly the same for EG, right?
Are you accepting Valorant 1v1s for that, Redeem?
Format like this, we've talked about it. So
Yeah,
much
I could do, but it's
right, like a team catches fire, the vibes are good.
Does this music seem really loud to you guys?
Yeah, well, this is a rematch, so I wonder if we're going to get the
Like
same
the background music seems really loud to me.
to find out. Let's send it down to Coach Gaius and Potter and see where we're going to be going today.
Compared to the voice. It's been like that in every analysis section.
Go ahead,
Ah,
jump in.
right.
EG, you are the higher seed. Team A or Team B? We'll take Team A. Team A.
Team A, EG Team A.
So, EG, your first ban. Haven, your ban.
Fracture.
Fracture. Map number 1.
We'll pick Pearl.
Pearl. Side on Pearl.
Attack.
Attack. Okay. Map number 2.
Bind.
Bind. Side on Bind.
We'll take defense.
Defense. Okay, next set of bans starting with EG. You have Ascent, Lotus, and Split.
Did you see last time that they did this, by the way, when EG were playing against FPX? They just huddled in a fake huddle and just said, I love you, Twitch chat. I love you, Twitch chat.
And Split. Yes. That will make map number 3 Ascent.
Are they just acting? No, this is how they do it live.
Okay, gonna run through this, make sure we're all set.
They never used to do it with mics and cameras, but now they record it.
Pearl with Foot on attack. Map number 2 is Bind with EG on defense. Next set of bans are Lotus and Split, which makes the Cider map 3 Ascent with EG on defense. All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck. Good luck.
EG Bind. That is going to be interesting. Now, they didn't forget the mics for the first day. They've never had microphones before for the teams. And then the teams must have given permission for it just recently. The teams didn't want to have the microphones because they wanted to be able to, like, discuss things privately. And apparently they must have, like, okayed it, like, a couple days ago. So the map pool is an interesting one. Pearl Bind Ascent.
This is for a spot at playoffs, for pride, for everything. Again,
I think
one
Foot-
of these teams, if they win this best of 3, Paula, they're going to be
If
going
Foot
to
are
playoffs,
popping, if their individuals are in form,
that is huge.
they can definitely win on Bind. Definitely. In fact, it even might be like, it might be the odds-on likelihood here might be a 2-1 win for EG, which means that Ascent, Foot on Ascent, that's possible. That is definitely possible.
Expected or didn't expect?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think I'm curious to see how things play out. I think EG...
I don't know why EG are getting rid of Haven. Cracks plays Gecko on Haven. I don't think it looks great. I think EG can win there. They used to be good on Haven. They banned Haven as well against FPX when it's FPX's permaban. So I don't like the map vetoes so far from EG. Also, EG were really good on Lotus, but yeah, I mean, sure. But both teams are good on Lotus. Both teams are good on Lotus. Both teams are good on Ascent.
You know, so much strong performances on Lotus from Foot.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that as well. But Ascent, Turkish.
I just think it might have been a mistake getting rid of Haven.
I personally am leaning a little bit more towards Foot, but as you said,
I think it is a good map pull for Foot. I think getting Bind and Ascent in there, good map pull for Foot.
What did you make of the Sova change?
And maybe Pearl is good now for Foot too. There's been quite a few changes. How tall is Potter? Maybe like 6'1" or 6'2", something like that.
Just because of that, just one minute change where you can smoke off the choke on B with one smoke, and ever since then you're starting to see that comp come back, which actually was, you know, something that was pretty common way back.
I need to go and piss, but I'm gonna miss the pistol round, so I've kind of fucked this up. I'm gonna run an advert before the pistol round comes through, so that you guys don't get one during the game, and I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Wait, what are they playing? They're playing Brimstone.
Are they stuck to the comms that they ran already? It looks like it.
Yeah, it seems to be the case.
The thing that stands out to me, though, is always with Foot, you get this KO, and here you have Brim Viper on Pearl, which is such a drastic difference to everyone else in the meta here. And this is actually something that most of the time EMEA has been avoiding, so you can see Foot 4 times played, and they're quite proficient at it still.
Yeah, this comp hasn't been shown very much for Foot. And I mean, honestly, you could say the same thing for EG. So this, again, given what we know about Potter, given what we know about how Foot's form was the last time we saw them, I'm really excited because I think we're going to be able to tell very early what kind of series we're in for. If Foot is still swinging with confidence, if they're still fragging the way that they are, and they're just going to fully disrespect what EG are showing them, it could be a really good series.
Well, we are ready to go, so let's send it over to my good friends from across the pond. It's Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much, Yinsu and the desk. Yes, we're ready to get back into another Foot game, this time up against EG, and what a spectacular matchup we should have in front of us, Tom.
Yeah, the thing is, when we came into this one, we looked at this group, looked at EG and went, okay, this should be a clean sweep for them, an easy way through, but Foot came in with some pretty hot form as of just yesterday, so I'm looking forward to see what they have here. I also really like the fact that this map has now been picked against Foot a couple of times. First time they picked defense, looked incredibly strong. You go, okay, probably going to do that again. No, they go into the attack, where realistically that's the one place they haven't really been seen as much, especially with this composition. So EG can't have countered as much of what we'll see in this first half.
Well, it's time to get into this game. Evil Geniuses starting out their defense on their own map pick as well. Quite a treat for this squad. Foot with the biggest matchup so far in their careers. And I mean, looking at EG on home turf as well, we'll see how this match unfolds, but it's an uphill battle for the side of Foot, beginning on the attack and looking for some control. They've destroyed the turret, but they've got their sights set on A.
Viper walls making things a little bit more awkward, and while Demon One has just met the Turkish aim, first bullet straight to the head as they look to swarm in onto Jorgamo. Almost manages to get a double straight off the bat. He is going to be a menace throughout this match on the A site, but for now at least, it is going to be the advantage in the favor of Foot. A quick retake being attempted though.
Yeah, just trying to annoy them. Some damage done. Boostio able to catch off. Bajan goes out for a bit more. That double might just give them a fighting chance in this. With low HP on Adacaptain, the round might just be theirs, and seconds later it is locked in for EG, America's #1. You've already seen America struggle today, Tom. The eyes are certainly on the Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, one of the things I really want to highlight as well is the last time we actually saw Boostio play a Killjoy versus Foot, he got 35 kills. So he had a pretty good game, so that's definitely going to be someone we have to keep an eye on. I also want to watch the way that EG are actually going to work, because one of the things I feel like T1 really suffered with on this map in particular was respecting the utility of Foot a little bit too much, not baiting out a lot of it early on. So, for example, we saw retakes where Foot still had 3 of those Brim smokes. You know, okay, but that's just madness. I don't think EG are going to fall for that same sort of trap, as they are always very good at reading into their opponents. Props to Potter for that one. But for now, at least, We're going to look at Foot with a minuter of an investment. A few pistols, nothing much more. And on the other side, well, a pretty healthy buy.
Just kidding, just kidding. Haha, just kidding. Didn't get locked out. Haha, just kidding. All right, what happened on the pistol? Okay, sorry for trolling, but I'm actually going to rewind. I'm sorry for trolling.
Well, quite a treat for this squad. Foot with the biggest matchup so far in their careers. And I mean, looking at EG on home turf as well, we'll see how this match unfolds, but it's an uphill battle for the side of Foot, beginning on the attack.
So far, so good.
Some control. They've destroyed the
Seems
turret,
reasonable.
but they've got their sights set on A.
Viper walls making things a little bit more
That's a
awkward.
nice opening from
Team
Cracks.
One has just met the Turkish aim. First bullet straight to the head as they look to swarm in onto Jorgamo. Almost manages to get a double straight off the bat. He is going to be a menace.
Caught
throughout this
Jorgamo out in the
round from
open.
A-side, but for now, at least,
How do they win this then? 3v4?
in the favor of Foot. A quick retake being attempted though.
Yeah, just trying to annoy them. Some damage done.
Oof.
Boostio able to catch up.
Ooh,
Volition goes out for a bit
oof.
more.
He did so
That
much
double might just
damage.
give them a fighting chance in this.
God, Ethan plays that situation really well. He just peeks, gets the info, immediately holds for the person he knows is going to try and support. Really well done.
Thing is,
I'm going to assume that this round was not
It's only going to be the pistol lost and
anything in particular.
Now this is interesting.
Oh shit, are we
Round
live
three,
again?
Timer's ticking away, and we're getting towards 0.
Oh yeah,
There's
we're
still
live.
an op in
Sick.
the hands of Demon 1.
We're back.
So Boostio last round just played the pistol so they could save up this extra cash. I don't know if this is something Foot will necessarily be expecting, but with Demon 1 on the server, I feel like you always have to be that little bit more wary.
Okay, so they get Demon 1 posted really deep with this operator to start with, just using one recon dart and one flash.
Quite far up.
It's the recon that they throw cross map, I think, right? Over like that.
A little bit more aggressive around
And then Ethan can rotate over. They have 3 players here to defend.
He's going right through it.
Boostio dies? Do they expect Ethan to be backside? I just don't see how you expect Ethan to be here. No, you don't.
Now a lot of the weaker weapons are trying to skirmish for this side.
He's got to reload.
Still miles away.
Get inside that smoke, mate.
If you lose these other players, you're going to start to think about
Oh, he's so good.
Ethan might just have given them a chance.
Ethan is playing like a monster.
Incredibly low, 40 HP.
I don't mean like just now, but like all throughout this EG run, Ethan has just been almost perfect, like Leo-esque levels of play in terms of assisting his team.
It has the angle up top. That smoke soon to fade. And Mr. Fallen left in the open. Good damage done. Jorgamo barely holding on to life.
Why is Jorgamo such a nutcase? That's not the best way of playing that situation. Jorgamo is so, like,
That's the thing. You look
I
at
don't know.
the
What's the
initial
word?
points that go the
He
way
just
of Foot. You have to
increases the
demonstrate the
APM.
how Kiwi getting
He
into
just
the
presses
Strand
buttons.
battle really didn't work out for them either. And then
Alpha, yeah. Kind of. Throw down a cove and swing inside of it. Peek people constantly from many different positions and see if you can get a one-tap. Like, he's just constantly active.
I've been hoping for. As we've said, we've seen a lot of very strong defensive halves as of recent when it comes to Pearl, but you still need to get yourself a little bit of wiggle room, and losing the bonus round is not a good place to be.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for
no
Foot.
room whatsoever. They're certainly going to start to feel boxed in. The one upside.
So yeah, if I had to predict this game, I think EG win map 1, Foot win a very close map 2, maybe, I don't know, 13-11, 13-10, and EG win map 3, but again, it's quite close, like a 13-9. 13-10, something like that. And that's if Foot are playing well.
And with 30 HP on Kiwi, what can you really hope for?
If EG are playing terribly as well, then I think Foot have chances to upset. But in a world where both of the teams are playing well, that's what I expect.
Other than that, there really isn't a lot to play with in this round already. Getting a lot of information, and those knives are going to be gone for the next few seconds. They are slowly just being picked apart,
Wow.
one by one by one. It's looking very easy.
If Demon 1's having a game, though, it might not end up even being that close.
We'll be able to pick off one already. The spam attempting a little bit more, but now Mr. Fallen, Stinger at a distance. Can't really hope
What
for
happened to your
anything
take on
again.
Platcha that Foot would be one of the worst teams?
One look easy, 4 players alive.
I think it was quite a reasonable take. They're not a team that has recently won LCQ, so there's no guarantee they're in good form. I think there's a chance that they just went on a sick run towards the end of EMEA, and that's kind of the only thing they'll do all year. Apparently, they've been performing quite well in scrims, so
And 4 rounds.
I'm
to
probably
0,
wrong, but I don't think it was a
coming
bad
up for Foot, a lockdown in
punt.
play on both sides. Could end up just canceling each
without
other
any
out,
evidence to really go off. I mean, what evidence have you got to base a ranking of Foot on? How they did in the playoffs of EMEA and their 0-2 at Tokyo. It's like even worse than ranking Loud.
It's positioning in the early rounds, unlucky. They have gone B the last few. He's been on A. Now he's finally on B, and they are lurking through mid and wrapping around onto A. In fact, Com's position was one almost place ready.
But yeah, from what I saw in their opening game against T1, they had some decent ideas. Their players looked like they were in good form. So they're probably much more... They're probably, at the moment, after just one match of Foot playing, they look more like a 10th, 11th place team compared to a 14th place team. I wanted to power rank them at about 14th. Looks like I underrated them maybe by about, 3 or 4 spots, but still a bit too early to tell.
Slightly missing the timing on that right click. The knife caught him. Ability suppressed for just a moment. Spams through.
Counter spam. Oh, good shock darts.
Next planter steps up to the plate. We'll see what they can do. And Nade on its way, but they haven't accounted
hello,
for
hello.
The double up
Kiwi's just pushing into secret.
Further into spawn for his third. Still
Will die to
control.
one bullet though,
That lockdown
or
sure
get
presents
detained.
a serious danger
Yeah.
for him. Not so much as the bullets, but he's bought time. He's bought space.
Nice from
for his
Boostio.
squad now,
Oh,
positioned in
cracks.
hard and main
On
with
point.
just one man
Nice
on
shot.
The other side. Demon 1. Seems to be a near impossible clutch. Just with
Thoughts
the
on
time
T1?
the clock.
They
Has
looked
to try to
shite.
find some kills first. Spotting
T1
one
and
player,
Loud,
suspecting the
big
second.
disappointments so
Read
far
on
this
the
tournament.
situation. But Maj just falls back, toying with the timer and winning it out in the end. The first for Foot is found.
Yeah, it took them a little bit, and well, ultimately took a huge.
How about
round
Team
out
Liquid?
for Kiwi.
I
Someone
don't
just
think
going
Team
a little
Liquid
bit
played
unchecked around the edges of the
abominably.
smoke, but it's one that we'll wait and see.
They
how
played-
often he's gonna
they
be
were
able to pull off
fine.
Something like that, because it's still a very, very long way to go. Even still, actually starting to look at the finances for Foot. Even just not
They
keeping
weren't
that one
great,
squeaky clean. Now
but they
it
were
looks like
fine.
Fallen is going to be left with just an SMG for this
They look
round,
like
so
they'll probably be able to beat Loud if Loud continue playing like shit.
definitely aren't over just yet.
But are Loud really just going to be playing like crap ever since winning Americas? It just seems nonsensical. God, Jogamo's winning every duel. Off the back of the Hunter's Fury, this A main control that EG have is unbelievable. Ethan's flashes are so good. The recon dart that can either mean Com is on B or Com is on A is so annoying to deal with as an attacker. And they'll happily go for contact reclears of A or aggressive fights. The amount of variety EG have in terms of how they play this area of the map is sublime. I mean, that flash is not amazing from Ethan, but most of Ethan's flashes are really good. Was Loud really that bad? Yeah, go back and look. It's poo. It's poo. People, I think, are finding it hard to process how bad they're playing because it's like Loud. You look at them and you're like, of course they're playing well. Look at the players that they have. But when you actually look at like the shots they're taking, the angles they're fighting, how they're working their way around the map. But mostly their like individual form, it is so off.
That extra little bit of damage. Spam trying to deny Kiwi the opportunity to get that operator, and it actually has. I thought he was going to continue that push, but backs away.
Yeah, maybe worried about a second player following through at any moment. I'm not sure, but they've left it on the floor for now. A valuable weapon for this squad. Instead, maybe looking for this orb. They could get the Blade Storm on.
Let's see how Com uses his recon dart here.
You know the op's not in the round.
The recon darts are so good for defending this site. This one up, he's aiming up here. Up here. It catches everybody down there as well. Oh, he saved it though. He's not going for it. He's just backing up because they use lockdown.
Lockdown buys them all the space. And through the smoke, well, let's add another tally to the counter in the audience. Foot on the back foot now.
More shock darts, more damage. Moj is so weak. Moj is so weak.
Might not even be enough. The man advantage going back.
Cracks
has been able to hit
is really on point.
The close angle is so important, but Jorgamo
I've not really seen other people on Foot performing just yet, but Cracks looks
Both
Crispy.
Sheriffs hiding within
Oh my God!
Krax has managed to double, but still comes down to
Oh,
one.
tragic. Dude, Krax is trying his best to hard carry Foot.
What an incredible
Oh my
effort.
lord.
With Sheriffs, nonetheless. But the time,
Good
not quite
fucking
as close
God.
as it needed to be. If Kiwi was alive a few more seconds, that stray shot through the smoke doesn't catch him. Who knows? Who knows? But 6-1 nonetheless. And despite a little bit of a stumble, I don't even know if I want to blame that on them. Realistically, what can you do about a player hitting shots like that? And we've seen this from Krax in the
God
opening
damn.
series as well. He was unbelievable, but it's not enough this time. But having invested a lot of their lower, like some of their ultis, Blade Storm, Viper's Pit as well, they're gonna decide this time to call a pause.
Did you see the Tarek molding at Angel Supercut? No. No.
Conventional turf so far. That's been where EG's come ahead.
I think as well, just maybe some of the players having quieter performances. Moj was probably the best player. when
That
they
does sound very
played
funny,
as
though.
well last time out, only with a couple of kills at the moment. At a captain, okay, we've seen him be an assist king before and then slowly come into the game, but they're going to need it a little bit
It's
earlier
good.
this time around.
Let me
As
open it
said,
up
like, we've seen them have
and
an
save it
incredible defensive
between
half,
maps.
and
What is
didn't get to witness because they were so dominant last time out, but this is now starting to become a bit of a danger. I think all the pieces
BCJ were tweeting that
they're
EG
there
reserves were beating BLG in scrims.
EG,
Yeah.
Jormo still causing problems. Com has been
I haven't heard that BLG are doing well in scrims. But they just played that match like they didn't give a fuck. And that's why they won.
realizing they're at least going to want to save
Over-rotating on defense,
if they are going to have themselves an opportunity in that second
disrespecting utility, disrespecting players.
last round was them using
They played with whimsy, freedom, and confidence after about
the rifles. They only had pistols for the majority, but
8 rounds
you loot
on
all of
Lotus.
those ults and you don't get a victory, that's more of a problem.
Yeah, that's what it's about, right? Like they still have
Yeah,
no
they
money
played
to
it like
play
it was a
here.
scrim.
Bladestorm being gone, you won't bat an eye at, but it's the rest of the ultis that went through. And this guy, Boostio, another kill, just spamming through smokes. It's Mr. Fallen to go down this time, and the immediate response from Foot. They're quickening the pace. They're moving into the B side now, hidden here.
There's a smoke.
Still Boostio behind the smoke. This is where he's most deadly. Gonna be blinded up again. The flash through, it's caught him, and they found him, rooted him out.
Nice
In the
from Com,
meantime,
though.
though,
Com pushes through the smoke in heaven as Boostio is getting cleared out, so using Boostio as a distraction. Nice play by Com.
That's the thing. It seems with EG, there's never a man left behind. Such good use of the fragment.
You can't plant there against EG. They have shock darts, they have fragment grenade. You're going to die.
They're going to have to use the poison orb just to try and give them a spot to plant him, but now the full rotation has come
I mean,
through.
I'm surprised he's not dying to shocks.
Ready and raring to go, but
That's a nice shot, though, by Kiwi.
For a second. Yeah.
They barely got any health, though.
Down to 16, shock darts hunting down both of these low players. Moj found Kiwi, has to turn up, only good
There's
for
just
the
one bullet.
Krax tries
There's
to
no
fade
way
away,
Krax can win
dodging
this.
bullets, just one needed
There's
to
no
take
way.
him down. He is
I know
so
he's been playing well, but he's
desperately
just too
low, and they're
weak.
coming so close to finding him. The bun seen up above, but he
Yeah.
doesn't realize it.
Didn't even
turning at
matter.
the last moment. And giving Demon
Just a
Warren that
2v1.
final kill, that 7th round now locked in for the side of EG.
If you're going to try and plant against EG, you need to be able to plant in the open and hold angles. Because EG are going to be trying to spam you. EG are going to be trying to throw fragment grenade, throw shock darts. You need to be in a position where you can have people posted up to punish that. Oh, not to punish the fragment and the shock darts because they hold from around the corner, but punish the spam and plant in a position where they don't have fragment grenade and shock darts for.
Again, we're going to be back down to very little.
Yeah, I applied for co-stream rights. I thought you would just want a day off, to be honest, Brad.
In this sort of round, would you even use it?
I didn't tell you because I thought you would just want to chill.
Opportunity would have to present itself. For now, that's not the case. Slow approach from EG. They even wanted to get a little
However,
aggressive to start, but once
you
they
did
see
miss
wall go
the
down, that space
most
taken, they're gonna give it up.
unbelievable clutch in unbelievable upset in a long time.
That up on the corner is suspected. You can see the jump peaks, but now taking the wider angle. Great reading.
This is not
About
close,
this
though.
round is breathing out. Flash unfortunately caught Maj there as well, so there was no follow through.
NRG. I don't think NRG played that badly map 1. I think Bianca just went nuts, and BLG actually do have some good ideas on Lotus. But holy shit, NRG looked so out of it map 2. They looked like they didn't want to be there. Like, fuck this. Who the hell are we playing against?
But at a captain, he's on the board, but there is the dart straight through. Comms utility.
Yeah, they just look boomed.
Almost
map
as
2.
good as his fragging power throughout this game so far. Unfortunately, he doesn't get assists for his own kills. But he is going to find the wallbang. This site is just locked out. And Moj, well, he's finally going to take one, but as said, the trade is immediate. This is so clean
See you, Brent.
from EG.
From the first time
It's a
we saw
very
this
quick
guy
one.
on the international stage, Amanda
Very
is
quick.
calm, 12-4 right now. I've been a big fan of him. He might have
At
been
this
one of
point,
the
Com
first
is
players
getting
to pick up
buffed
the
by
Oath.
Smoking
That might have been
Heaven.
why
Yeah,
initially, but
kind of.
His support play and his
You still got to do it,
patience,
though.
Always a treat to watch.
Well,
Demon 1 paired up with him. It's a deadly duo. And even
You
look at
can
the damage,
updraft
right?
dash
Attica
into Heaven
found that
with a
kill
flash.
we saw on the board just
That
seconds
could be a
ago,
really nice
but it
punish
left him
play.
with 55 HP after running through Boostio's Nanoswarm. I think even being tagged through the wall beforehand. At that point,
But you can't do that
it's an
every
easy
time.
follow through when he goes for the plant, and this is the thing. No matter what happens to EG, even when
EG
they're-
is
when they're
shooting
losing a
bodies
player,
against Turkey too.
dominoes
So maybe the
already
Chinese community
start to
will see it's
fall.
not personal. No.
Cost fallacy.
No, they won't care.
Here we go.
I doubt there'll be many Chinese viewers for EG Foot.
Demon 1 is going to go back for a little bit more. I've noted as well that we spoke about Ada Captain yesterday. I think it was 20 assists and a half.
Yes.
Ethan's already on 13, so he's looking to try and beat him. Jealous.
No, Demon 1 was shooting bodies all the time. He was bagging and shooting like a body at the end of almost every round, Drew.
To try and slow them down. Lockdown even available as well for Boostio. If
He was just
decides
feeling
to
it.
use and Hunter's Fury, as said,
It's not
Kong, he
personal
always
for
finds
them,
something.
but it just feels it for the Chinese
With
fans.
the lockdown in tow, Ada Captain has at least found one. Not quite clearing Ethan, but even still, they keep the advantage for a moment.
Neck and neck at least with Foot grabbing the plant. Orbital strike used, so not online. It's just the Blade Storm that's charging in and taken down. Shot out of
Krax
the sky by
continues
Krax,
to
but there's a
deliver
response. Calm not
with
letting
some
this one
really
slip.
big kills.
Gotta push forward. A vague idea of where Krax is, perhaps Mr.
They have
Fall, though,
drone,
was
man.
revealed moments ago.
Nice. Good spam through the wall, cancels the drone.
For EG. They'll look to peek this one. Oh my god.
I love the way that Ethan plays these kind of situations. God damn, it's so good! Jesus Christ, it's so good!
Triple for Ethan.
Ethan peeks, does a little bit of damage, doesn't follow up, waits for the reaction, then he's swinging off the recon dart, then he's swinging off his teammate. It's just so fucking good.
In com at this point, but he even uses the dart to fake out as his
So good.
It's just disgusting. The synergy between these players is just unmatched, and right now, it seems like Foot just can't quite deal
Hi
with it. Even
Sideshow,
in the
I come
clutch
from the
situations,
doomed lands of
that was one the
Overwatch.
things
How should I get into
the
watching
series versus
VCT?
T1, they won, I think it was 7 won
Step
the
one,
X's over a very
watch
short amount of
VCT.
time, considering
Step
that
1, watch
wasn't very long
VCT.
at all.
There isn't really a
They're not
step
winning
2.
any of them here.
You can just watch
Carrying them
VCT.
one. It is EG's map choice, but this has been a map they were comfortable to play on the Foot side.
EG's map choice and Foot's side choice. Yeah. They wanted to begin on attack, so sure, we can
Or
read
if you
into
want
it, as
to not
yesterday
watch
we
as
saw their
much,
defense, we know
find a
they're
team that you
strong.
like,
No doubt
or at least
about it.
watch Champions until you find a team you like,
Real strong if this
and then
keeps up,
continue
even
watching their
then,
games.
If it stops right here and now, 9
Oh yeah,
points
step
at
2,
best.
watch Black Chat Valorant. There you go.
Tough scoreline to recover from. For now, patience again on display for the side of EG. Foot. This is probably one of the
There's some big
slower
co-streamers
see them
that you
again
could watch
wrestle for that
if you
map
like that
control
kind of thing.
minute on the clock. Destroy that turret, same thing
Tarek
like they do in a
or,
lot of these rounds, and then Kiwi goes walkabout.
Sliggy.
But the fact
Apparently
that we still have
Super's
players
doing it
on
as
either
well.
Extremity, this isn't a game plan right now. That they're trying to find options.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
If you want to catch up on games, but you don't want to watch the full game, you could watch like Thinking Man's Valorant. He does pretty good like recap analysis videos.
Com going walkabouts, and a captain being able to take him out. Boostio left with absolutely no support.
If you want to keep up with news, you could watch Black Chat Valorant or Tactical Rab stuff if you want more of like the drama side of stuff.
Second player in Krax can be brought back from the depths, but that's going to take time. And that time gives a moment. Look at Demon 1. He's trying to watch for that exact position. The spam does a lot of damage, and then Ethan finds him anyway. They'll finally get themselves into that after plant, and for the first time in a while, it looks like a possible
Wait a
round for
second.
Foot. But we'll see if they can.
Maybe.
I really like that from Ethan, just holding the lineup that whole time, waiting for the res to come through. Hoping to get both. The play out,
Ooh, they didn't actually take the timing.
Gotta just dry peek those angles, lose a lot of HP in the process. Demon 1 down low, doesn't stop him from eliminating Maj. They still need to root out Mr. Fallen, who's just swung out wide, looking to take the fights. Lockdown in
He does
play,
actually
on
have
the
time.
way. The swing needs to come in. Mr. Fallen, it's being diffused right
He doesn't
under
have time
his nose.
anymore.
And now the stick,
Unlucky.
close, but the detain interrupts.
He's done.
Now everything,
No,
and that
it's
spike
over.
is already quite far gone. I think Ethan's realizing.
I don't think I've ever seen a round end like that.
But it was way too late.
Well, I don't think you're
Nice
going to
try.
see a round victory like that too often. A player getting the spike to half. He basically was just hoping his opponent wouldn't.
Yeah, the Punch Out Valorant episodes have increased in viewership massively, Doritos.
Seeing a second round onto the board.
They've
the Red Bull clutch
they've
coming
doubled every year,
favor this time
I think.
around. Nonetheless, it
They're
is
on
still
pace to
an
double again by the end of
absolute
2025.
to climb for third.
Like
This
with the
last
current
round
level
is
of
more than a
growth,
necessity, and, well, you
or not the current level of growth, with the like total, with the total growth over the course of the channel, we're set for like 200k views an episode by the end of 2025. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I think he probably played the only way that he gets away with it.
Yeah.
Just sticking it. Didn't work out. Unlucky. Now you move on to the final round of the
Still
half.
no money.
9-2 on the scoreline. Foot still possible to push up to 3 to maybe hope for the curse at best.
Infinite growth potential. One day you will hit 1 billion per video. Yeah, true. True. It's simple extrapolation.
Talk about Calm earlier. My boy taking out the Odin way back, and he'll make it work again. They're also
Oh, that's just so much info. Why is it with me just saying the exact same thing as the casters today at the exact same time? I just said a taste of their own medicine at the exact same time as Pansy, and then just, oh, so much info. Exactly as Tom said it there. Just one brain cell caster brain. That's a nice adaptation by Ada Captain, but then Ethan kills 2. Winnable for Joggermo in the 1v2? Maybe? Maybe?
Have an advantage once again. The spam is ridiculous.
Very close.
Waking up finally will make
Very
this one a
close.
9-3 half. It was squeaky in the end. But even still, at least Foot got something. The fact is EG is so far in the lead here.
Yeah, EG have got to be feeling incredibly confident with the half that they've just displayed here. They chose the map. Foot maybe threw in a curveball by switching it up and deciding to play instead on that attacking side. It hasn't worked out very well.
Casters are literally NPCs with limited voice lines. You know the like weird fetish TikTok trend of the NPC person that's like,
Earlier on to a player called
wow,
Guacamole. Let's see.
big shot, huge moment, or like whatever the fuck they'd lick of the ice cream or whatever the fuck it is.
Good because it's my first champion event.
You think I could just do a, why did you say fetish? Because that's what it is, isn't it?
To be on a professional team, to be like on like a top tier team.
I could just do a, I could do a Platchat one that's just caster phrases.
There's only 2 North American teams you can root for now. Like
He gets 1, he gets 2.
Everybody's watching.
He gets 1, he gets 2. Just that kind of shit. I'd have to think of them though. It actually, I don't think I could do it on the fly. I'd have to really practice it. Headshot after headshot, yeah.
Demon 1, of course, is going to be finding it, but does he expect that? Oh, there's no shot.
Yeah, so we have one more game against Foot.
Time?
So just having
Time?
I usually never get any of these
You
events, so
fucking melons!
having them here, you know, it means a lot to me, and I think Boost.
You fucking melons! I feel like it would be doable. It would be doable. It could go extremely hard.
Very easy, I think. LAX is maybe 30 minutes away from here.
It could go very hard as a TikTok short.
Upgrade to first class.
Numo, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Wait, I missed that.
He's got some words for the.
Oh, sorry, I missed that because I was talking about some dumb shit.
I usually never get any of these events, so it would be like just a blessing, you know, just having them here, you know, it means a lot to me. And I think Boost, he's gonna get that fire up. He's gonna have that mentality of like, I just dropped 35 on these guys before, I'll do it again. So like having that IGL mindset and his confident calling is just gonna be very easy, I think. LAX is maybe 30 minutes away from here. It's only a 12-hour flight for y'all. I hope y'all upgraded to first class.
Oh, that's great. I love Evil Geniuses being the shit talker team. I really fucking love it.
Kind of embarrassing if it's swapped around.
I love
you
it.
can definitely tell that sense of confidence on the stage. EG,
Holy
feeling
fuck.
They've been looking good and big task.
Three bit up to a higher gear, and already just look at the sheer pace.
Are you going to cast any more matches worth watching? Yeah, EDG Giants. If you guys don't know, that game's going to be a banger. If you don't know, now you know. Giants have some of the best pistol rounds I've ever seen. They have kind of redesigned all of their prep, and they look really good, but we haven't seen enough of them to know how good, and EDG are my pick for, like, dark horse of the whole tournament.
Knowing the spike needs to be planted, they try to interrupt it, and, well, they've succeeded. A pistol round for Foot at long last.
Yeah, one that
So, yeah, that's my pick for banging game that I'm about to cast. What games are not worth watching? To be honest with you, I would have said NRG Billy Billy wasn't worth watching, so that shows what I know. Fnatic Zeta, I would have also said, not particularly worth watching. That one was correct, though.
Trying to make sure that this one isn't going to go astray. A couple of players with the light shield.
Group A should be the best group. A lot of people looking at Group D, but Group A is phenomenal.
Or anything in here for the attacking side, obviously going to be a bit of an issue if you are going for control over B long. Probably going to want to have that long range weapon.
Demon 1 is not too far away from the knives, to be honest.
Even some sheriff battles for Boostio. He's trying to sneak his way in. And a lot of this round can even just be seeing how Foot like to set up in these initial rounds on their defense.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good point by Mitch.
Obviously a different spot to what.
Boostio's just kind of looking at what the defensive protocols in mid look like at the moment here.
But then when it comes down to crunch time, to actually taking a site, you might be diving head.
He's got a lot of freedom.
But they've actually managed to take a few teeth.
And he can hear some of the rotates.
It's stacked up now because of the feigned control. They went to B first.
Yeah, Group D is full of the, like, historic heavy hitters. Group A is full of the up-and-coming heavy hitters.
Much more open.
It's really as cleanly divided as that.
Basically doing exactly the same as we saw from their opponents in the prior half, just sitting very passively, not really giving any opportunities for individual fights.
The old guard and the new.
Close range of the weaponry.
Good shot.
See you later, Mr. Farland. And at the back of the site, a firing squad, but they might even try and wrap back around. Demon 1 is trying to hold off those rotations. Not a lot of time for them to get this plant in, though.
Very awkward pathing from Demon 1.
Seems like he's managed to get it. The thing is,
And they get the plant down. It's not bad.
is barreling down on this team.
That's about as good as you can hope for, I think.
A single kill, a plant for at least a little bit extra, but ultimately we will have a competitive Foot in the next round.
Let me catch up with some subs. Gilded Gems, thank you for the 3 months. Select One, thanks for the 16. How often am I going to be co-streaming during the tournament? Not very often at all. I don't have many days off. Kigo, thanks for the 25 months as well. While on a work call, I had your stream muted on my second monitor. When you posted I'm locked out, I had to mute myself and told my team I needed 5 minutes because I was laughing so hard. Can you say yes, 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 thank you for the roses? No, I'm not going to do that. Thanks for the 40 bits, good gamer boy, 45.
No intention of giving them a fight there.
All right, a lot of A main control here coming out from the brim of the jet. It's a weird Viper wall, to be honest, and they're going to push behind it.
And the spam from Mr. Fallen and Moj has at least done a little bit of chip damage. Ultimately, that control has gone the way of EG, though, not going to allow that push up on one side of the map. And you can see the patience of Boostio just watching for any aggression, just making sure that there's not going to be any cheeky business, especially
3 away from ult, 2 away from ult. Not going to be important in this round necessarily, but they are kind of focusing on controlling this line.
I guess the idea being that by showing that presence, he'll fall back. He'll start to concede the control. And
They only see Jorgamo with the 0 point. They're going to triple face. This could get very weird. Demon 1 falls immediately. Trade from Mr. Fallen with the Marshall.
Already good for 2. And Jorgamo is low. He has to be so cautious and going for those fights. The body was the only target needed.
In the meantime, Boostio has worked his way all the way through, and Kiwi's worked his way all the way through A main. So very opposite positioning. Jorgamo has the awareness to jump peek that.
They haven't spotted the players making their way.
Jorgamo's got to be very worried, though. He's going to bloom this smoke here because he's concerned there could be somebody B-Link.
It's going to have to be the full retake.
And the problem is how much space they've...
Jorgamo's panicking at the moment because he doesn't know. You know, all of this area is risky. All of this area is risky as well.
Jorgamo's very low. 12 HP
But he hears a lot of info. Oh, my God.
So close.
Right, he still knows that Kiwi was in A main. With Boostio going down, this should just be a round for Foot.
Has been punished. This bonus round for Foot is looking good, other than the HP.
The HP, though, really is very low. It's just one shot. Oh, no, that's all the health.
Just Kiwi remaining. He knows where both players are.
Oh, my God. Ethan again. Ethan again.
They look like they had that one, but somehow America's #1 strikes once more.
Well, that was a game of inches right there.
This is one of the best games I've seen from Ethan. He's been great for a long time. Most of this year.
Why would he have pushed back?
But
he should be going for the spawn control, trying to
yeah, this map is like extraordinary for him.
I think he was 4 and 3 and 13 assists. He's now 16 and 7 and 14 assists. So his assists have slowed down a little bit. I would say that. But he hasn't really needed to assist anyone. He's been finding all of the frags himself.
Yeah, last few rounds, bad teammate, better player. What can you say? 16th round. Foot have been struggling. And
that was the way back in. That was the door opening up.
So much damage onto Boostio.
Boostio finally losing a spam.
That's through the door.
It was through the door. That's the difference.
He's going to headshot someone through a smoke now. We're all going to look silly.
It's going to be the play.
They're going to pop ult and go for a B split. They don't control any part of this angle. And Boostio just becomes the backstab. This is a bit strange from EG, but they've just got into sight as the null command wears off. So there's time here. Krax looks like he wants to go for a flash peek. Oh, so much spam damage on Ethan and Com. Surely they can't win this. There's no way EG can win this. Their health is awful. They don't have plant down.
Every player rotating in. There just isn't a safe position. They need someone to give them the fights, and well, the 1 HP player from the beginning of the round, it would be the greatest clutch ever. If he somehow wins this one, we're going to be writing it in the history books, but with 15 seconds left, no spike, and all the players just watching him, it will be Boostio
10 seconds
just hiding, cowering back, and holding onto his weapon.
Well, they have an idea where he is.
I don't think so. I don't think EG are doubted just because of their name value or record or something at the start of the year. I think it's still quite reasonable to doubt whether a team that makes one run can make multiple runs. Like, for example, Zeta Division made one run at Reykjavik. They've never made a run again. They've never even looked close to making a run again.
Really get a chance to see anybody just taken down through those smokes, and Boostio might have an anti-strap for that.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm sure there's other examples as well, but to be honest, I can't think of them at this point. Crew made a run. Never made a run again. Never been close, actually, to making a run again, apart from maybe this time around, and even then. Where is Eggman? It's me! Hi! Hi, it's me, Eggman Sideshow.
Yeah, there are a few. Paperton's going to be coming later on as well.
Sentinels? Well, no, Sentinels doesn't really count, though, because Sentinels did win a ton of tournaments before Reykjavik the first time. They were just a top-level team. They were a top-level team for a huge amount of time.
This is something that has already been well within their wheelhouse, adapting on the
Ascend? Yeah, I mean, Ascend, they won a tournament, but they also disbanded after that, so that doesn't really count either. But my point being that, you know, it is reasonable to not just immediately think, because a team makes one run, they can do it anytime they like.
Saved rifle from Boostio, but the rest of the team are going to be left with very little. Maybe if Com gets himself the Hunter's Fury, I'm starting to be a little bit of a believer. As said, he's always good for one at a minimum, but other than that, you kind of expect this one to be
Shouldn't
more
NA
of the same.
playoffs and Tokyo be counted as 2 different runs? Not really, though, because they were so close. There was like a week between both of them.
Saw the flashes up and over from EG defensive side.
I mean, they're only different in the sense that they are different tournaments. But in terms of like in terms of the time period, they're practically bled into each other. We all clown Brennan for having Ethan top 3, but if he carries on like this and EG go deep, couldn't that actually end up being the case? If he carried on literally playing like he was right here, but I mean, that's very unlikely. I think Ethan's a top 20 player. I had him in my top 20. I'm not sure he's a top 10 player, but he's somewhere, in my opinion, between top 10 and top 20. He's an extremely good player. And yeah, if he has a good tournament, he could definitely end up in the top 10.
Anything else, they seem acutely aware that this position has been lost, and with the cross being held by Moj, it would mostly come down to awful timing.
No. Okay, okay.
Mr. Farlin is going to quickly find
Ethan does not win the 1v4. Ethan does not win the 1v4 here. He can't be allowed to win the 1v4. It's not acceptable. There's only 20 seconds left. It's not feasible for him to win. He's going to go for a fake plant, and he's going to push you. Okay, he didn't even get the chance.
Payoff is there. Another round found, well handled. They start to build up on that lead, 3 behind on their defensive side. And as we said, this is where they found their plethora of rounds before. So the story is starting to add up to a FUT comeback, but this is where EG have a full.
Yeah, this is where you get to see, is it a FUT comeback?
As you said, this is where the rifles will be coming in.
Com only has a Guardian. So EG were going for Hunter's Furies through here. Or through here.
The build-up, though, is going to come in towards the B site.
Is he going to go for it again? The pop flash from Krax did delay them for a little bit. Drone. There we go. Here comes the Hunter's Fury.
Trying to take all that space while they
oh my god. Com's ults have just become so good.
Com just doesn't miss. With that man down, well, you're not too worried about Kiwi picking up the op and picking you up. They can look towards the B site, and they've at least baited out the lockdown with a minute.
The lockdown doesn't have a counter.
They can just wait it out.
But EG really can just wait this out. EG not making any noise. So FUT have got to be a bit cautious. They might have rotated. Mr. Farlin's going to leave. Moj doesn't see anyone. And now Mr. Farlin's going to run back to B.
But still, EG are just waiting.
Boostio is 1 away from his lockdown. There's not enough time to use it pre-plant, but he might get it post. They're going to have to frag their way through this. Boostio has lockdown. Could be good for the post-plant. Wow, lovely nade again from Ethan.
It looks like a pretty easy site take. Not too many players left.
They plant. It's a 5v2. No need to use lockdown.
Lockdown if things get very scary, but with only 2 players that they're up against.
And Jorgamo's in a position where he's safe. He has pull. It's just GG.
Right the way down. And there you go. Boostio's 3rd seems to lock it in. Nice try by Adacaptain. I don't know where that 2nd kill came from. The result is the same. 11 for EG. Now 2 away from locking in this map.
Yeah, and this was something mentioned when it came
Yeah,
to the
Ethan's a very, very good teammate.
Baby Bay here, and he was mentioning the fact that when they were playing this last time, T1, or a lot of the time, were just going for these really crazy hits and giving them so much util ready for the retake. EG, on the other hand, just very happy to take themselves a pause.
Boostio got 2 of those kills just by people peeking the same angle into him. One flushed out by the fragment grenade, but one just going to try and catch him on a timing where Boostio was already ahead of it. Are EG good at bind, though? I don't think they're that great at bind. No. I think FUT can win on bind.
Try and find a solution. They are only 4 rounds behind, and as we've mentioned, they have been...
Very true, Ube. Very true. Teams that affect the meta on certain maps are very rarely just on a run. Yep. They've normally figured something fundamentally good out. And I agree, I think EG have. That's why I predicted EG to go deep. I don't have EG making the grand finals, because I believe more in PaperX or EDG, but I still think EG are going to make top 4, maybe a podium finish, like something really deep. I still believe in them. Why not Fnatic? Yeah, I mean, obviously Fnatic, chat. I'm talking about who the other team would be instead of Fnatic, instead of EG. You believe in EDG over EG? Yeah, I'm on the EDG hype train. Don't ask, there's no evidence. Don't ask me for logical reasons, there's none. I just think that they have improved every time they've been to an event. They looked good at the previous one. They look like they're in rare form in the Chinese tournaments. And I think the fucking training weights are off. I think they're going to pound.
From the side of Ada Captain, he can't just allow them to burst into that site.
EDG is great, but they legit could get grouped. Group A, though, is the group of death. Plus, I think it's very unlikely they get grouped.
In the similar position, you make early presence.
They'd have to lose probably to PaperX and then get upset in the low bracket final of the group.
What has happened is they pushed
It's possible, but unlikely, I think.
Heard the turret get called back, heard the rotations come through, and should have a good idea of this B site play that's about to
Sorry, chat. I'm going to have to change my audio balance because I can feel my voice going because the audio mix is bad.
It looks like they even thought it was A. They just cleared it out now, realizing it, but the players aren't going to be here. This is going to be tough to actually, well, they're able to wait outside the lockdown, so maybe this will work out.
Okay,
They've got a flanker
that should be a bit better
Maj
for me.
containing them, who hasn't been spotted just yet.
He was hoping that he'd be able to find one before they get in. The Molotov has done work to deny at least a little bit longer, but the
Egg uses blue switches. I mean, no. I'm just using whatever is in the Riot arena.
Maj will be the one to do it instead. The trades back, leave it down to just Boostio. Still with that
Oh my god.
in hand, and he's gonna get destroyed by
Boostio's
Kiwi.
first peak was really good.
A solid hold.
But Foot just rotate everybody over, flood through the smokes, and end up defending.
Luckily, I was gonna say there's enough finances, but it still seems
The only player that's negative is Demon One.
they'd like on EG.
Yeah, maybe. There's definitely going to be weaknesses
From EG,
there.
that is.
I think on the side of Foot last round,
Husky Maple, thank you for the Prime.
pieces together as the round goes on.
Can you add this emote in preparation for tomorrow?
Hear
What
the
is this?
rotations, misread, thinking that it's the A side.
Can kiss. That's a good idea.
Been spotted, he destroyed the alarm bot and went running all the way back around. It puts a sense of
I don't trust EG's attack on this map.
boots. They're thinking the
I feel
flank is
like
coming in. We need to either catch
wasn't EG struggling with their attack sides versus FPX as well? Or did I make that up?
Very quickly rotated and was there to back up his buddies. It's an 8th round.
No, I made that up, didn't I? They were better on it. They were struggling with their defense. FPX looked good on the attack side.
Having a reverse sweep at starting on Bind.
No? I can't remember.
Maj, but he smoked off.
Maybe there was no pattern. Boostio down to 1 HP again. These 124s are ridiculous.
Oh, Timmy the turret almost had.
He missed the oh no, he got the turret. He got him.
Timmy's gone. Not going to be surviving any further in this one. Boostio, he's either the unluckiest or the luckiest.
There's no way he lives it twice. It's not luck though, is it? I mean, he's just taking a headshot and he's far enough away that he lives on 1 HP. That would happen every time if he got headshot.
Captain starting to push up, but now they start to get pressured from Art through the smoke.
I feel like it just feels more lucky because it's 1 HP.
To farm up a few extra kills. Again, it's Boostio. 1v5.
Do you mean it's lucky that he doesn't get hit with the second bullet?
He was almost there.
Coming out of this round, I mean, obviously Foot are building up bank.
Yeah, Smoggy is a very impactful player. And also Chishu is really good and underrated, I think, too. Chishu is an insanely impactful clutch player and Sentinel in general.
It's been promising these last couple, but again, the rifles come back out.
I think they'll try and play some Chamber, too. Not that I don't think Chamber looks that amazing. I'm not on the Chamber hype train, but I think they'll play a bit of it. Opinion on Haodong? I think Haodong's calling has just improved every time he's played against a top team. Every time. I think he's the best caller in China, and it's not even close. It's not even, like, slightly close.
EG to somewhat find this space
All right, this is where things really start getting tough. If EG lose this one, Foot are back. Like, actually, we're so back.
He's going to find himself in a bit of an odd spot. They've used
Good drone. This is a B-split coming through with pace. Oh my god. Demon 1 is just trying to run through that one with a flash. Here comes another flash. Oh, the Brim ult is good. Wow. Lovely Brim ult by Atacaptain. And Moj picks people up. Holy shit. That's really well done. In case you didn't spot it there, Ethan is throwing flashes up over the top for Demon 1 to peek. So Demon 1's trying to fight this angle. And then they Brim ulted here as Ethan had flashed. So Demon 1 was trying to take another fight, and they got Brim ulted as the Brim ult comes through. Demon 1 has to run away. Moj swings with it, and then Moj also helps out Kiwi over a pillar. Really well done. Lovely ultimate by Atacaptain. Really lovely ultimate.
Evidently on his weaker side, and EG just slowly. This was 9-3. They're watching their lead crumble away. A pistol round.
This is huge. This is absolutely huge from Foot.
Early shock dart put through to try and destroy Killjoy utility, but it is more of a ruse than anything else, as they are as a 3 core just making their way towards this A site.
I was sitting in my living room when suddenly my mother yelled to me from the laundry, "Your clothes are NA!" I smiled to myself. I knew my clothes were washed. This is going to be so funny if every America's team, not just NA, but Loud as well, flop. We haven't had a tournament like that in a while. At Tokyo, you had Loud completely shitting the bed, but you also had EG going on a crazy run, and NRG still placed really highly. So America's fans, still chilling. Still looking like, overall, the deepest quality region. It would be very funny if they all pooed the bed at this event.
Some of that utility will be countered out, unfortunately, but they've still got the manpower here to take those fights and convincingly close
Little bit
out
whiffy,
this
but
round.
all
You would
good.
think
It's an
Mr. Fallen
anti-eco.
Very low on HP, still going for fights done.
All right.
Right-click onto Joe.
One more chance for EG to get something going on an attack side. The thing is, though, look at the ults that they're playing against. Null Command, Viper's Pit. Possibly, if Mr. Fallen gets a couple of kills, they could have a retake lockdown. Although that seems unlikely with the way that they've been playing. Mr. Fallen's been playing off-site rotate a lot. But I think it's very possible that Viper's Pit becomes a big problem for them.
People remember last time out, they were playing a Reina and a Chamber. It was definitely one of their weirder comps, an attempt to try and catch Fnatic off guard in that.
Do you really think Loud will actually do bad after their last performance? What do you mean? Loud's performance against DRX was horrible.
To be testing that first time versus a dead
Sketchy Noodles, thank you for the 22 months.
map down, that would be devastating. And all the way from
Tegu, thanks for the 21 months as well.
They have won is 18 excluding the bonus, which again, you kind of
EG just being a bit goofy? No, I don't think they are. I think they're really trying to set up picks around the map, and Foot are being able to counter it with unusual utility that EG are not used to facing, like the Brim utility in particular. And EG are not being able to get into positions to cleanly win the rounds.
Not by a lot, but this would be a time for him.
They're getting either held off or flood retaked.
Coming into that attack.
They can't even really get the plant down in most of these positions because Foot are challenging them as they plant or before they plant.
It's going to be all the rounds and maybe some more.
What they'd love to have is a lockdown, I think, but they're miles away from it. 2 away from a Hunter's Fury, but I don't think they're going to be able to play for that. A main control completely, just off the back of the 0 point and the smoke.
Shifting late, not even late into the round, very early into the round, they've abandoned A.
If Jorgamo just swings and kills Kiwi, it'll give a very different flavor. Kiwi, with quite a lot of respect, popping his dash in the first 20 seconds. So Recon Dart, after they waited out the full Brim smoke, darted the back, and took A main. But it took them a long time to be able to get that control. Jorgamo's smokes, though, have still kept 2 players over towards B.
value that ultimate highly. They've been building towards it over the last couple of rounds. A minute left on the clock as
Smoke used, which triggers the Viper one way.
pressure to come through here. Both sides have definitely favored that, but this time it seems like the majority, at least, is going to be leveled into this late B-side push, and that's
I don't really get what EG are going for here. This has to just be a full B hit. Jogamo could have at least got up to pillar and... Oh, yeah. I don't like this. Don't like this.
That scoreboard. Viper's Pit used.
Jogamo needs to spam into this in order to keep two players committed while these guys go, but he's not. He's playing for a lurk kill. I don't think this is... I don't think the way that Jogamo's playing this makes sense. He should be trying to make this look like a sight hit. Instead, this is going to be very difficult on A. Foot can just full rotate. They know everybody's here. And Jogamo just tried to walk through the pit, which is just silly. Wow. Huge round by Foot. They really didn't do anything interesting, though. Foot didn't do anything unique there. They had an Opper and a Viper ult off contact, off noise, and then they just had default turret setups in mid, a Viper one way, very, very basic, apart from the A main control. But Boostio is calling his team into circles, I think. They can't figure out how to break it.
This has been a 5-round streak. 7 of the last 8 going the way of Foot. Their defensive side ever formidable.
They're struggling to deal with Kiwi. Now this star might make a bit of a difference. If they can flash Kiwi off screens and then use the star to block him off, or the drone. They flash and drone. Might make a difference.
Close on the follow-up as well, but his dash is gone now. That's a big factor. Mobility
Suppressed.
limited, and in fact, completely taken
Still
away.
finds one.
Kiwi still able to get one.
Oh,
Hunted down.
dude, the Brim ult is just so nasty. But Boostio's still getting kills. It's only Adacaptain left alive. We're going OT. We're going OT.
The first not even found, tagging up Boostio. Teammates repositioning.
So that time they just kept it simple and ran at Kiwi. They drone, they smoke, they go in, they knife backside. They almost got fucked by the Brim ult. But that, I feel like EG could have put together a round like that at any point during the half, and they just overthought things. Trying to generate picks in mid instead of going for full sight hits. I mean, to be fair, also, Kiwi was finding multi-kills with the operator when they were pushed into him previously, and he only managed to take down one there, so that's also a bonus for him. Kiwi's going to attack side op. Not sure I like that.
They could take their map choice, but now
Let's think.
go onto that attack side. Interestingly, something we didn't see too much of.
I mean, your attack side didn't work with your normal strats, so I guess it's not a terrible idea to mix something up.
To try and challenge for map control, but in this round at least, a much more passive stance.
That Recon caught a few of the Foot players outside of A. Information for EG, not really reacted to, if anything. They go lighter on this A side, start to move around. But it's Foot grabbing control, leaving a player on each extremity. We've seen this from them before. These are the much slower rounds they like to attempt.
Look at this smoke.
And find their own opportunities as the round unfolds. Let EG
That's an
make a
interesting
mistake.
one from Moj.
Certainly isn't happening. A lot more presence from this defensive squad around them.
You can always Brim smoke here to, you know, fake the cross or whatever, but this one, assuming somebody isn't pushed up here, which is pretty, it's pretty rare that someone's going to be playing this corner spot in this current meta. Nice flash! Demon One nearly beefs, but he gets it, recovers it. Good one way.
Kiwi looking like he was considering going back in here. In the meantime, we've seen
Well, EG favored to be able to win another round then.
Boostio is firmly watching towards this. It seems like
It's the old harbor wall. Yeah, it's pretty similar to using the cascade there, yeah.
on the other side and leaving Boostio somewhat alone. He's actually going to go forward, maybe gifting his opponents a chance, but also being a bit of a snake within the grass, not expecting him to be up this close.
Nice. 10 seconds left. No chance.
To try and find something
Wait.
within this round. Mr. Farlin, he's got a plant.
Ethan can just run at him. And it's done. It's over. Just hide.
Has to die, and it is not going to be happening. He might kill off the majority, but EG will get themselves the round.
Calm jumping for joy to close out that round. Yes, 13 now for EG, and in a map that
No, Deadlock isn't banned. She's just not getting picked. She's just a bit too weak. The Gravnet and the Sonic sensors don't do enough.
And from Foot, after just 3 rounds in the first half, I didn't believe in them making it even close to this kind of run. And as we said, we knew that their defense would be good. Once again, it will be tested as they stand on their
Ethan with the
side, 13-12.
Jokic scoreline.
Again,
Yeah.
that up is going to be bought up by Kiwi here.
Putting down the triple-double.
The one thing that really worked for them.
Or at least the equivalent. A triple-double in this game is really not. One of them's deaths.
Inside and already the fake smoke is what takes out his opponent.
Well, Kiwi was the biggest issue for them. All right? Both Jets are gone. So no disaster here for Foot. No fake comeback just yet.
Expecting there to be a bit more of a repeat, but that early fight has quickly diminished.
EG cut noise. 2 people go back over towards A.
But so a Foot.
Spikes out. Grouping up with Jogamo and Calm, the first to leave this site. Calm on his way to
Ooh,
A.
Boostio didn't get hit, so now he's going to call them back over towards B. If he doesn't get tagged by that 0 point, you've now got a really nice timing to go B. Because you know that these 2 are going to commit to A. So you know there's going to be max 2 players towards B. You group up, you hit. He's calling them over slowly because he's trying to avoid getting caught by the jump peak. One of them does get spotted, so they execute. Dart's good. Boostio just needs to tuck, and oh my god, they just sprayed them all down.
They don't even get anywhere close to planting that spike as Foot will put them down on B.
God damn.
Round after defensive round again.
I was expecting Boostio to try and swing with the other 2 through the wall, but he just stayed tucked. To be honest though, I'm not sure he would have done anything there. They both just got sprayed down. If Boostio swings, he just dies to Krax or Moj anyway, I think there. So confident from both of the Foot players, swinging through to deny that. That's where they need Dima 1 to be updrafting over the top or dashing into a smoke or something like that. Recon Dart would also be mega helpful there. I don't know what they did with the Recon Dart. Let me go back and have a look. What did they do with Com's Recon Dart on the hit?
Player on the side of Foot place where EG looked to make the stand. Boostio.
Oh, he darted back halls. Yeah, when these guys are playing Flood like this, a Recon Dart that lands like up top here, like a bounce Recon or something, would be more useful. And Foot have been playing Flood defending a ton.
Both teams have just been happy to play super passively, like almost wait for their opponent.
I haven't played the game in a while. What happened to all the Harbor comps? They changed Pearl a little bit, so B can be defended by a solo smoke instead of a wall smoke. And so a lot of the teams have gone over to playing this composition with the Astra and the Sova KO.
It's going to be a game of cat and mouse to work out where EG have set that trap, where they've placed that superstar Jet, and for Foot, well, if they can catch him before he does too much damage.
That's what it's all about. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. Just roll the dice and steam in towards the site. EG's defense.
This looks very all in. EG have 3 players on B. Recon Dart's going to be used at the very beginning by Com, maybe? Nope, he's saving it. All right, can you hold off a B hit? All the Killjoy utility's been turned off anyway, but they delete it.
EG stacked up with 3 ready for this kind.
Recon Dart holds them off just for a little moment. Oh, the flash didn't catch. And they just get destroyed. Neither team can attack. Neither team can put together an attack.
Another chance to close it out.
The B site is a lot easier to defend now that you have that little cubby towards back halls and can hold with just a single smoke. Good lord. B used to be just the freest plants of all time. It's amazing how much Pearl has changed, honestly.
A close angle not cleared, and for Foot, that's the blunder. Now we get to see what EG have to offer, and more so, they're going to take exactly the same pause as their opponents. I wonder if we're just going to get another rush off the back of it. Maybe try and play the mind games.
Is his real name actually Sideshow? Yeah.
I almost have to feel like
yep.
A site might be due a little
Sideshow
here, Mitch, 'cause,
Wilkinson.
B site definitely hasn't been working for either of these teams.
I don't know why my parents gave me such a troll first name. Sideshow Gaming? Oh yeah, my surname is Gaming.
A little quicker. W key strats, and especially for Foot, that's a go-to for a Turkish squad to pull out.
I don't think the map is usually this defense-sided, although it has been pretty defense-sided during LCQ, yeah. I think it's been globally the most defense-sided map, even more so than Ascent. Could be wrong about that, though.
I was thinking the opposite, but all right. See how it is.
No, my middle name is not Eaton or Tori.
About to kick off, and one key difference here. Kiwi doesn't have
Get
that
out of
anyway.
here.
No, it's been something that both teams have been dabbling in, but I think just having that maneuverability, allowing for the quicker rotations, and especially with the amount of spams we've had through smokes, it doesn't seem like it makes the
I'm pretty sure Ethan was 17-7. Since then, he's gone like 5-11. He was on a mega heater at the beginning. That's a great flash again, though. Oh, but they just kited the shots.
Kiwi looking like he wants to try and capitalize off that, but will
Going 1-for-1 and losing Ethan. It's not amazing. Not the worst case in the world.
Kiwi's idea was to get out there and help his teammate
With Moj dead, B opens up quite a bit to splits. You don't have the one-way here. You don't have this wall.
But once he falls, the correct decision's absolutely to fall back. Holding on to this
This
control
re-exploration through art is early and very well timed by Mr. Fallen.
nasty flanks. This time his timing is near perfect.
Oh, but Boostio gets it. I mean, that's just the perfect off angle to deal with the art reclear. I think it's a really nicely timed art reclear as well. It gets them fantastic information. But they were just not ready for Boostio to be on that off angle.
This EG squad to double back.
You can see that they tuck tight to the corner, ready to swing out and hold the main angle. They just get caught with their shoulder peaks. It's over. Actually, it might not be over. Kiwi's flank is really fast and very unexpected. Oh, is Boostio looking for it? Oh, he just deletes Kiwi. Well, there we go. That took a bit too much work, but they get it done in the end.
It was a much more strenuous battle than
I don't know what to think about that map.
Especially as I said, that second half started
EG looked like they were so much better than Foot in the first half. It wasn't even close. And then the second half,
a lot of question marks about how that one's going to go.
Foot had some pretty nice ideas to shut them down, and also EG were just struggling to deal with the flood retakes. And the actual just players anchoring on site.
They could have taken this one, especially from the deficit they were in. It's more just going to be that fatigue.
It's a weird one. EG looked good, and then their maps end up still being pretty close. I think Foot should win on Bind. We'll see. We haven't seen EG play Bind in quite a while, from what I can remember. I mean, when was the last time we saw EG play Bind? I feel like it's been quite a while. Bind. They played the grand finals. It was a very close game, but that was when they played... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Fucking hell. That's when they played Boostio on Reyna. Before that, I mean, in terms of them actually playing normal compositions and attempting to play the map properly, they haven't played it since the end of May. I don't think they're going to run this comp again. I mean, Boostio was actually kind of banging people out on the attack side. Oh, no, he wasn't. I thought he was. Oh, was it Demon 1 that was going crazy? I remember someone going nuts. I guess it must have been Demon 1's chamber that was going nuts or something. I remember some individuals were going nutty on the attack side, and then they just couldn't keep it together on defense. They didn't have enough ideas on the defense side. I mean, makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, this is a weird composition, and I don't think they'd practiced it, like, fully. They just kind of put it together because they weren't confident in the map pick. But Foot are actually a good buying team. Like, Foot have beaten Fnatic on Bind, so...
We'll see what they've got
Yeah.
cooked up on Bind in just a little bit for now.
Oh, yeah. Tarek molding about Angel. Let's watch this. Let's watch this.
He was going to swing in front, but he I thought he was going to swing in front through the molly, but he doesn't.
Ah, man.
Swings back around, Sugetsu
Too
cleans him up.
much.
You see the defenses for
Stacks?
DRX crumbling, but Stacks with 2. Trying to right the ship, trying to bring him back.
Yeah, Brimble.
Trying to put him down as Mako gets another.
Angel's got the molly and the ult here, though. DRX still have to move fast.
And they have no duelists to go with it. They have no duelists to take the fight to Navi's doorstep.
What is Angel doing? Ult's
all
first
on Angel.
tap, bro.
Off of this you go. Seekers, the flash.
He made
There's
Zhao
Orbital Strike,
hesitate.
Sets cleans him up,
What
and
is
DRX
Angel?
Why is he... Angel threw a molly that landed on the plant. Why is Tarek molding about that? There was a molly on the plant. Like, he throws molly first and then he has ult afterwards. What does he want him to do?
Smoking! Drug test! Why didn't he ult? You ult first. I don't even play Brim.
Na'Vi just unable to buy enough time in that final round, though.
He made Xiao fucking second guess the spike and shoot it. If he ulted right away, he could have just been focused on his fucking crosshair. What the fuck is Na'Vi doing? I predicted Liquid to win this match. What the fuck am I doing?
I think Tarek's just mauled in there, to be honest with you. Xiao got killed by a player that was coming from lamps anyway. Even if there's an ult that goes down, there is no shot that he's staying... It's not even Xiao, it's Sugetsu, right? Or is he talking about Xiao? Wait there. Maybe he's talking about Xiao. I thought he was talking about Sugetsu. Wait, I might be misunderstanding the situation.
Yeah, Brim.
No, Xiao goes down. No. He's talking about Sugetsu. He's talking about Sugetsu. Sugetsu gets killed by a player coming through lamps. And there's no world where Sugetsu... Like, even if the ult goes down, there's going to be people pushing in front of it towards Pocket. And he's going to get pinched from both sides. He's dead anyway. He's dead anyway. Tarek's just mauled in. Where's the compilation? Wait, no, not this one. Oh, I noticed that in a pre-game interview, NRG's duelist artist said he doesn't know who BLG's duelist is. Now that the match is over, I want to ask him, do you remember me now? Do you remember me now, dickhead? What's my name now, dickhead? That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, let's have a look at the compilation.
What is Angel doing? Ult's first tap, bro.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh my god, that's so loud. Drug test. That one was very silly looking. That one was very silly looking. Oh no, it was this one. This one looked super silly.
What? Angel again? You're lying. You're lying. It wasn't Angel. So help me God, it was Angel again. So help me God.
My God, I need... Oh, no! Angel!
Too low for us. I don't, he's blowing out my fucking ears.
Angel! Angel again? You're lying. You're lying. It wasn't Angel. So help me God, it was Angel again. So help me God.
My God, I need... Oh, no!
Angel! Oh.
I thought he was going to find a window.
Oh no, Angel! Angel, what is doing? What doing, bro? Angel, what doing, bro?
To descend very quickly.
That one was very funny.
Angel had at least one there. Sugetsu will respond, but it's Buzz with 2 to open this round up.
Angel, what?
That is very funny. That is an extremely funny highlight reel. That's so fucking good. Oh, God.
Coming into today.
Yeah, Angel is a very...
Potter, obviously a very tough
Angel
game
on
for
one
you guys.
shoulder, devil on the other kind of player.
You were able to pull it off in the overtime, but I did want to
No
ask,
pun
after
intended.
What we saw from FUT yesterday, dismantling T1 on Pearl, I was actually pretty shocked you guys went for it. Was
The
it just because you
music
felt so
is
comfortable with the map, or was there something you see that, or you saw
still
from FUT that you
blasting.
potentially wanted to try and take advantage of?
Yeah, for sure. It wasn't so much about
Radio,
it was
thank you for
more
the
so
10 months.
Our comfort. Yesterday, our defense looked flawless. We felt like our attack we made our own mistakes, right? So coming into today, we thought surely our attack side would be much better and much stronger than it was. Unfortunately, you know, Foot, they did a fantastic job. They had a lot of info. That KO knife timing that they were doing on us was really throwing a lot of curveballs our way. It's unfortunate, but you know, we were able to close it out. Bind, we've got something special cooked up on Bind.
Okay, all right.
Something special again?
You guys over at the desk.
Is it the Reina Chamber again?
Full of confidence as always there from Potter. I'm Yingsu. I'm back here on the desk with...
rightfully giving credit to Calm, but there's a couple rounds that I want to show that are really, really
Boostio
good.
Yoru? No, please no. Please no.
Catalyst for that 9-3 half, why it was so good on defense. So look at this round here. This is round 3 where he's coming back into B side after they've lost it. He knives, gets
this round was sick.
Straight through a molly and gets a kill here on the backside.
He got into backside so early on, and then he just whipped around and deleted Kiwi.
Inside of this, and then he follows up with, you know, the
was it Kiwi?
to stay backside, stay alive for as long as possible. And here's where he's trying to get mollied out. This is actually for Foot to come in from the backside, buy him some time, and start a pinch on him. But what he does is he flashes into that smoke. You just saw right as that happened.
Oh, it's Marsh, yeah.
Swinging on him, but he isolated the fight. Now you're seeing what
the Telestrator works.
Talking about the amount of assist and the
Telestrator,
like value he's giving towards his teammates.
It wasn't working the first couple of days.
And what I want to show is Jawgamo getting the first kill, but
let's fucking go. I didn't even realize.
Jawgamo stays alive on the backside of this and gets 2 kills. You get another flash coming in from Ethan that is just perfectly timed because the Foot players that are running through this, look at him. He's trying to dodge a flash right now that has not popped yet.
Yeah, Ethan's utility was just so good.
He's going to get blind, but he also gets the kill. This is the moments that I just love when I'm watching Ethan. It's so consistent. Yeah, it's a little bit hectic throwing that flash, but that's the value when there's a threat like that.
He has a flash that goes over the top as well. That's really lovely.
That you don't see from other KOs who are playing this role so often.
I'm glad you mentioned the assist thing. We have some stats here. That map alone, 23 assists. That's more than what some people get in kills. Actually, coming into this event, Doug, he was leading in average assists per round and also just assists in general. He's had the most assists out of everyone else at this tournament.
Yeah, Ethan's a bad dude.
Yeah, I saw the documents about the expenditure and stuff and their estimations for whatever.
Excellent initiators, like some of the best in the world. I think about
honestly, I need to look into it more.
Ethan in that conversation as well. They stand out in such massive ways, and it's those little things like that lower flash that you were talking about in your last clip, Paula. Those are such a big difference maker. They don't always show up on stats. They don't always even come to fruition. But the value that they offer is just unreal.
Because it sounds utterly nonsensical, but I feel like there's got to be some
assists per round is just crazy. I mean, you're talking 0.4 over an event for
reasoning
really
behind what's going on.
Or initiator, that's the sort of thing that he just eclipsed that. And that's
MAT CEO said it wasn't a big deal and people don't understand what they're reading. Quite. That's why I need to look into it more because
but he also can frag too. I mean, you showed up on land again.
It can't be as bad as it sounds. It just can't be because otherwise they'd never have let it get to that point. It would just be gross incompetence.
We're missing right now, Doug. The vibes, you know, we gotta get some Reina in there.
Oh, I think the vibes were great after they won that map, but I don't think they're to the point where they're gonna pull out the Reina in the chamber again. I think they're gonna have something different. I mean, Potter talked about it in the
Slimothy, thank you for the 48 months.
They have something prepared. They have something ready to go, and I think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be that though.
I
mean, it could, of course, be gross incompetence, but
grand finals where they
I think
Fnatic on Bind after banning it throughout Tokyo.
I think it's more likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle.
Bringing in that chamber, the Reina, but I don't think after watching it, it's gonna stick around. I mean, granted, I actually think Reina's not that bad when you have a player like Team One.
Why ask for crowdfunding when it's shown you can't manage finances? Well, again, we don't know that they can't manage their finances effectively. They have been spending egregious amounts on salaries, that's true, but
I'd love to see the chamber.
I mean, that's kind of undeniable, and everybody in North American Valorant is doing the same. But crowdfunding is part of, I think, what a lot of orgs are looking for in terms of different monetization models. I mean, crowdfunding is incredibly common in gaming. I mean, Twitch subscriptions and YouTube memberships and Patreon and, you know, tons of stuff that people pay for. Kickstarters and, you know, these kind of things are really, really common. They're just not applied to organizations most of the time.
Really touch on this.
So I think a lot of Vogs are going to try and shift that potentially. So Demon One's back on Chamber, but Boostio is playing Brim instead of the Yoru. Sorry, playing Brim instead of the Reyna.
This FUT team is a team that looked very good, and a couple of things go a different way. We're having an
I don't mind the comp. I think it's a very good composition. It seems like it makes sense. Demon One went crazy last time he played Chamber on this map. But
this didn't feel like the same, you know,
I don't know.
in the first matchup
Let's see.
between these two teams.
I think FUT have an advantage here.
And then the mental collapsed. I don't think that was that at all. This was them actually being resilient, so I don't expect the same second map. I actually really think that this is going to be a tight game.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. Again, I think they showed plenty of promise. I think, again, it could have been a very different situation. They showed so much on Pearl. So given what we know about the fact that EG don't normally play Bind, given that it's a new comp that we're going to be seeing them debuting, there's a chance at something fun here.
Well, let's just
Yeah, people aren't playing very much Harbor at the moment, but it's not because he's awful. It's just because the meta's trending in a different direction. No, I'm not LA based now. No. When did I go bald? Like 2020, I think it was.
Doug and Balla. Well, as we get into Bind,
I feel I'd rather Boostio Chamber and Demon One Brim. Also acceptable, I think. But Demon One's Chamber was very good on this map before, so
I don't know. I think
that's fine, the way that this is around.
Matchup. I don't think the comp they played last time was something I really expected to ever see again, but I do like the fact that they've kept the Chamber. I think it gives Demon One those sort of
Krax is a really unusual player. A very unusual player. He's very skilled, but the fact that he pretty much plays KO everywhere apart from Gecko on Haven is bizarre. He does get good timings on his KO utility, but I don't think he's the best KO in the world, and if you're going to be a KO one trick, you probably should be.
Jogamo, although we'll give up that control, start to slowly fall back.
Or maybe should is the wrong word. Maybe you need to be.
I think it's fair to say FUT are leaning in towards the very site that EG want them to hit. Very, very close, just on the edge of that smoke. Boostio, though, has managed to sneak right by them, and it will obliterate from behind.
Disgusting. Disgusting. A Smokes player hiding in a smoke. Disgusting.
Down in the open, and this round
that is just a pistol round right there. And Com has got himself into a filthy spot.
Think he might just
move the camera up, my bad.
For that ace to come through. Oh, he's missed the shot though. Maybe a chance. I don't want to see him get the kill. I want to see Boostio go for the fight, but Com's being pressured. He won't give up his life for the ace.
Had a captain. He's going up against a full lineup of players. He's not going to get anything done there. It's going to be EG to take themselves the pistol round, and again, it seems like Boostio is so good at positioning himself ready for whatever is planned. Like, the whole idea there is to pop flash straight through the KO to basically garner you that extra space. So he just plays close to that utility, avoids any flash, and just has a perfect backstab on the players of FUT.
Demon One's gone for a Guardian.
Start to the defensive side again.
Wait, no, he's been dropped a Guardian by Boostio.
Through for either of these sides, and for now at least. Early pop flash. I like it. Pop flash through in towards Showers.
Good snake bite from Com.
It's going to be in towards Lance.
Right as he was getting turned off.
This is just classics though, Mitch. Like, realistically, any damage here is a win.
Great retake positions here. Oh, as long as Com stays alive. Another great snake bite from him. They could die to the dog. Oh my god, I thought they died to the dog. Double nade with the dog.
Serious damage done.
I thought we just got an insane dog kill at Champs.
EG with a solid follow-up. They could have afforded to even lose a player here pretty comfortably, but not even a hope.
So now Demon One's got enough for an operator.
Where you get to see Jorgamo kind of move away from that,
but he didn't die, so
raise, as we see on
I assume he's just going to keep the Guardian.
Have a little bit more fun, be that a little bit more aggressive.
That would have been the play of the tournament. You think a double dog kill on an anti-eco would have been the play of the tournament? Wait, what are they going for here? They're not Showers crunching. What are they doing?
Into the next round, but this time out, they haven't opted for
Oh, they're just shoving it.
Straight down.
Great shot by
Demon
One.
They managed to win this early fight with the weaker weaponry, but They're going to be very happy with that one.
Those are not bad positions either from Kiwi and Ada Captain.
See how much Jogamo
Just got overwhelmed.
Oh, he's gone out wide. Nade up top. It's bouncing back, and well, it's not even playing a role in that. Somehow
this looks like the beginning of Pearl again.
And EG are looking phenomenal in a round that they should have been able to do some damage in, and instead they're in a 4 versus 1.
They're not even going to get a chance to upgrade to... Wait a second. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, they're only just going to get a chance to upgrade to rifles.
A 3rd round found for Evil Geniuses, and a start to this map.
Dog, I left EG were up 9 rounds. How did it go to OT? Yeah, they were up 9-1. The last couple of rounds in the first half, Foot like found their way back in a little, so it ended 9-3. Then Foot won the pistol, and then EG kept trying to find picks in mid and failing, and then they were struggling to get control of the map. They ended up being way overcooking their rounds. They barely made it back into overtime with like an all-in hit onto B. They were just running into flood retakes and crossfires constantly on sides.
Of course, Boostio up close, and the flash doesn't
Yeah,
even
Boostio
catch him.
again.
And the spam's good enough to take one down. Then look who steps
And then they won in OT.
Boostio
Honestly,
very quickly dealt with.
fairly cleanly.
The spikes in the
Both
open.
teams just ran it down B one round that failed, and then EG won the next time. This is getting a little scary. Ethan's cleaned it up though.
He goes, and the reward is tenfold.
Oh, they use Seekers.
Maj is, and the Seeker only confirms it even further, locking him into a box. 8 bullets left in that magazine.
Is your voice okay? Actually, not really. This setup sucks, Brent. The setup I'm using here.
And all the while, it's a slow flank from Demon One, biding his time. With the spike picked up, Maj will look to go
I'm using this I'm using this thing, and it balances my voice. Like, I don't exactly know how these work, but they have some algorithm inside of them that when I speak loudly, it lowers the volume of it. So I keep just speaking louder and louder to try and make the volume go up. And I don't have good side tone, it's just fucked.
I think you see the confidence coming through from Boostio, attempting to try and push through that smoke.
Yeah, I will borrow one of those, no problem.
Bring back a huge deficit, but
The issue is that it's 45 feet from your face. I mean, that's what it's designed for. It's designed to be this far away from you.
They're happy enough with a 4-0
It's like a desk mic.
going their way, even with the economic damage they just received. It's
It
not
isn't.
enough
It's
to
literally
really
made by
deter the
Elgato to be a
dent
desk mic.
in this side, and as we can see, operator
Well,
in play.
well,
Demon
yeah,
One has a
it's a
TV
shit
setup
idea.
and
Yes,
wants to
I
use it for
agree.
an early
But
pick.
that's what it's
Opportunities given, yes, but
ostensibly
Maj wants
sold to
cross
do.
back. Well, it depends. Demon One's giving up the angle.
so they've used the knife early in towards B long, maybe expecting that that's where he'll be. And that knife not finding him while the bullet.
What I should do is just get a headset mic. The audio quality would be a bit worse, but it'd be better on my throat.
A lot of utility put out here. I think they're certainly getting the read on this B-side play on the way through. It's going to be ignored as Kiwi makes it to the site.
Oh, there is no way. There is just no way. There's just no way.
Yeah, got to step away from his own nade at the end. 5 rounds in all. EG barely breaking a sweat so far.
I don't even think he
But barely breaking a sweat. That should have been Foot's round. They got in onto site. Jogamo beefed the ult, and then what the fuck is that on Mr. Fallen?
Manages to survive the round as well, and we are in the same boat as the last map. 5-0, EG running away with this.
This is the same as Pearl. This is just the same as Pearl. I'm just going to take a nap until the next half. You guys wake me up when it's 9-3 and Foot start winning again. Okay? Wake me up when that happens.
Top flashing through the smoke early in the round, but just look how passively the defenders are. They know what's online. They know the ults are available. They're not looking to get in those sort of fights.
Oh, that snake bite actually got very close to
Wake me up in a bit,
cracks
chat.
As the smoke went down, that could have been bad. Kiwi even got tagged up down vulnerable. Now he's out with the showstopper in hand. Jawgemo again, able to take 2 before falling. The damage done with Kiwi and Cracks so very, very low. And looks like Maj just joined the club. Sure, they've got the site, they've done the damage in Viper's Pit. Now that could be the difference maker for Maj. 56 HP, staying alive inside of it will be a real challenge. He's managed to buy himself a bit of time, but there goes the orbital strike, and there goes the Viper's Pit. Cracks left on his own, and with a Sheriff in hand, he stands no
I wasn't even
chance of
worried.
taking down
I
the
wasn't
demon.
even worried.
That is Demon 1.
I'm not waking up for that.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, they're giving him the bag.
How dare you. Twitter's going to go wild at that one. Sorry, X or whatever it's called now.
People are going to be reposting that all day.
Yeah, they're going to be reposting that
They
everywhere.
call it now.
6-0. Yeah, I was surprised they used the Viper's Pit. A bold call. I understand it. Maybe starting to feel a little bit desperate.
How does he get
Jawgemo as
2
well.
there?
You could just see it. Every single fight he takes.
That is a great use of a Trailblazer, though. Again,
Might seem
Ethan's
risky, but he's
utility,
winning all of them.
amazing.
Again, still 3 ults to play with. 1 for Com as well. That Viper's Pit maybe utilized to lock down Showers. He's set up there at the beginning of the round, but I'm more interested in Demon 1. 6-0. Still yet to die. And that's with, even with these risky pushes, he's even expecting the players on the other side. Timing, it's everything, but finally, he'll be put in the grave. Moj not falling for the same tricks as the last round.
Yeah, holding the pixel angle and
I mean, they've just, they've pushed down short, and now they've pushed down Sand. Oh, don't overpush, Jawgemo.
But
Don't,
there's plenty more.
Oh, I can't believe he's getting away with
squad,
this.
and
I can't
Jawgemo
believe he's
being
getting
right
away with
behind
this.
you is certainly
There's
one of them.
no
He's got his
way.
way
There's
up
no
behind
way.
The entire team. He's spotted though. Cracks knew that he was there.
There's
Blast
no
back, good, though.
way,
Throws off
man.
Lodge's aim, and with some support from Boostio's gone running through the wall. They managed to drop the spike. Got some decent control. The flash coming in, an aid on the back of it, and they are seizing control over this spike. It's not going to be given up. Not today. Even running through a nade.
Fuck, so fucking silly.
Add a captain with a 1v2 to clutch out.
Oh,
He's
no.
strike online, but he's stunned up. 1 HP, and around the corner he goes. He's made it out. I'm going to post-plant orbital strike. Maybe he still has a chance.
Wokic? Wokic? Might be a chance in this round.
I thought he was dead to rights.
Wokic?
Very nearly was. He'll get himself into an afterplant. It would be one hell of a way to finally take themselves around, but he's up against Com. All reliable. Someone who has been devastating to them in the first map, repositioning in towards the defender's spawn, just basically waiting as he wraps all the way back around. The fact is, time is not on the side of Com.
There's no way Atacaptain has a molly
Take this one slowly.
for
That orbital strike is going to buy a lot off the clock,
the
and that's all
current
Atacaptain is
plant
playing for.
position.
Just waiting those extra few seconds. He's going to get caught a little bit. He can't go
Hello,
anywhere near
Com.
that snake bite though. And now the
He doesn't have time.
So low. Atacaptain, he can't move. He's got to wait for at least a second, but the time
All
is
right,
already gone.
first round.
He'll be able to
Not
win
bad.
the 1 HP Red Bull clutch. And finally,
I'm still going to go back to bench,
finally have
though.
a round.
I'm going to go back to...
I love these. They're great.
I had a captain. I don't know how he's gotten away with that one, but the first is on the board for Foot, coinciding with the first death of Demon 1. Jawgemo put his back into that round.
He
though,
deserved
my
the round
goodness. He did. That not just that second kill, but here he sees a nade, hears it coming towards him, and thinks, I'll
That
just
was a
go running
bonkers
in.
round by
I'll take the
Jawgemo.
fight. I think we all felt that. Well, a timeout's being called by Foot after that round. Sure, they've got one up, but they're looking for a few more on this attack side.
Yeah, I think it's almost maybe just having to calm the heart rate of a few of the players.
Veg.
A 1 HP clutch is not something you're going to see every single day, and it definitely wasn't a clean round. The scarier thing as well is Tour de Force available, Showstopper as well for Jawgemo.
The production really is just farming that dude. The production's just absolutely farming him for clips.
This needs to be the beginning of something and not just
Biggest
a
React
straight
Andy.
reset back to round losses. As said, they lost that last map after an incredible comeback.
I'll go back to bench.
And although
No shade, but Jawgemo gets away with ass plays. They are never beating a team like Fnatic when they rely on timings like that so much.
in the top 8 awaiting
Okay.
either of these teams for Evil
In
Geniuses,
some
an
sense,
expectation
I
for
agree with
them.
you. But in other senses, that's the same kind of thing that you could say about the entirety of Paper Rex.
Accruing accolades.
Right?
game
Like,
after
that's the
game,
kind
you're
of style that people like Jing, Forsaken, to some extent something, those guys take timings like that constantly. That's like one of the reasons why they're so good, is because they find those timings consistently, which is what Jorg is currently doing. But I agree, it's not going to be the most consistent way to be the best team in the world.
But still, Demon One is ready on this angle, and the shot.
It's hard to pull that off all the time against fantastic players.
Capitalize on him with Ethan falling. They've just locked the defenders into hookah. B-side is theirs.
They know that there's a couple of players in here, but knowing and dealing with them is a different thing altogether.
The problem is, the retake here is going to come back with a showstopper.
The tour de force isn't currently available.
Oh, no, it's not. Jorgamo misses. Or not misses, but dies, sorry. I think Jorgamo had to stay alive there for the showstopper. For this round to have any chance of being won with the retake. Is KO really the pick on bind? Doesn't matter, it's Krax. He only plays KO. What do you want him to... They load into every agent select and he says, guys, what do you want me to play? KO or Gecko? And they go, well, I guess if it's between the two of them, KO, yeah.
The saving going to be very limited for the side of EG. This is a great response from Foot. I don't think it could have went much better in that round, especially Demon One having that whiff to
Fnatic won't be in the grand finals anyway. Where is this take coming from?
That has certainly set them up for success. Timer ticking low towards the end of the round. That spike.
Edward Gaming put Kangkang on Gecko and Bind. Yeah, and then after Tokyo, they've now swapped Smoggy onto that role. Kangkang's still playing Jet on this map. Also, EDG are not actually that great on Bind. It's probably one of their weakest maps. They lose to Bilibili Gaming's Judge Split, and then lose to NRG's lower bracket run. Wow, that's the narrative, huh? That's the script. It feels like the same script as Pearl, doesn't it? It feels like it could be a 9-3, maybe an 8-4, something like that.
We're going to see the aggressive flash. I like the fact that you can see Adacaptain actively backing away at this stage. He does have the spike, though, so that might be the reason.
Only the chamber caught in the 0 point.
Especially when you'll expect Demon One to be around every corner at this point. He's been repositioning round after round.
Still 3 players on B, and Foot have Showers controlled. They've just contacted into Showers. They're set up for an A split. This looks like a good round for Foot.
Not just the wall, but also the
Trailblazer doesn't see anything, so now Jorgamo's going to start to rotate, but it might be too late.
That's going to prompt Calm to get out of town.
Oh, he just spotted somebody, Showers. Alright, retake's going to come through with Showstopper again here. So, Demon's going to look to try and get posted up in heaven once the smoke disappears. Jorgamo can blast back through here with his Showstopper.
Used to hold them back a little longer.
I think you want to pot the ult early. Fake flash to get him out.
Definite potential, but they are going to see the lamps being cleared.
Why would you use another...
Finding another Kiwi ever
I don't think that was a great idea to use another blast pack there.
Eventually given the fight, but Kiwi takes his head from his shoulders, leaving just Ethan to stop this one being another flawless. He will. But
it's not looking so much like a 9-3 anymore.
Their footing in this game, starting to build back in.
That's what it's all about on the attacking side, just finding your
Showers control really fucked them there. And also, the retake looked a bit of a mess. Not that bad, but I mean, mostly just Jorgamo dying with the showstopper.
But this attacking side now building up 3 in a row. I wouldn't be surprised it. Well, there you go. See, Evil Genius.
I'm not sure the satchel was on purpose. I think it was. I think the satchel was designed to blast pack out of lamps so that he goes fast through the choke point.
You're seeing Kiwi with the confidence to swing in, take
That's a good
down
shot.
Demon One, not even with the operator. Certainly worrying times for this squad.
Yeah, I think it has to be said that expectations for...
How is Viper contacting up versus an Oppa strat that even makes a little sense? Well, they didn't though. The 0 point caught the chamber on B long, so they know that the operator isn't in Showers. So they just walk in Showers because they know that Demon One isn't playing there. I think it's a good idea. I mean, they're using the information that they have around the map to take risks where they think the op isn't going to be playing.
it's interesting what we're going to see actually invested here. It doesn't look like it's going to be a full buy. The Tour de Force not even close to being online. And actually, since Demon 1 being 6-0, it's been 3 deaths in a row. Maybe the
If Foot get 5, it'll be impressive. I mean, yeah, considering they were down 6-0, for sure.
Off a bit, which in the early rounds, he was the main.
Not having a Reyna is the real issue. True. All the top teams are playing Reyna on bind at the moment.
Scenarios where he probably shouldn't.
FPX.
I mean, he's still sitting 12 and
EG.
6. You gotta say, it's been a good half for him so far. Jogamo.
Us in Premier, Platchat Premier team.
Defensive side with 3 rounds left to play for. They're not really competing in this one. Now, look, we've seen EG win rounds with this kind of a bye, with worse of a bye, so don't count them out by any means. But they're opting to put most of the resources.
So we're going to see another 0 point over to the top of B long. This is going to catch Demon 1 again. So they know there's no one in hookah. Here comes the 0 point. There it is. It catches the sky and it catches the chamber. So they know that both of those guys are here. So they know that the, you know, potential danger of Demon 1 is not around. If they were going to have a hero rifle, you would expect it really to be on the chamber, I think. Well, maybe not, actually. Hero rifle, maybe not on the chamber in this meta. You just leave him with his headhunter.
Just waiting, not wanting to get caught off. We've already seen the shenanigans of Boostio around this close position.
Given they're playing very patiently, waiting for some kind of aggressive play from EG. Good timing for the Trailblazer there. I like that from Ethan. Clears out showers at the minute mark. So if there is an A hit, they can all focus on short. Trademark has been up this entire time too. All right, Trademark goes down. Now this is on Demon 1 and Ethan.
Going up now to block them out. Jogamo lost his life. Tried to peek him for info towards the A
Wait,
side.
the pick on Jogamo makes this
With the wall still up, it's
really rough for EG. They don't know where Foot are going.
Players crept up on A, making their way in through the site. And
Com could win the round, actually, if things get slowed down at all. Oh my fucking god. There's no way. There's actually no way. Oh my god, he's done it. And he got away.
Oh, not quite fully around the corner. Kiwi's able to deal with him, and it looks like that plant is going to come through eventually.
Oh.
It's not needed.
Close round. Considering that was an eco, that was very close.
Instead, lost the round before the spike can go down.
That is an incredibly cool idea.
Ooh,
Just
boy, oh boy, oh
using
boy.
the edge of his own poison orb up boosted on the top. That is not something I think any team will have been checking for. A nice little idea. It almost wins them the round. Like, the time was getting devastatingly close. If he's able to just survive that little bit longer, maybe even get back around the corner, this could have been a problem. And bear in mind how low the purchase was. They got rid of a showstopper. That's not bad. Like, they burnt out a few weapons at that, although the finances of Foot are fantastic. And now they get that operator back into
Oh, nice from Com. So they've been using this haunt in hookah every round, and Com's hidden from it. So Com is now in hookah when they don't really think anybody's there. Having said that, Mr. Fallen's still going to check it, and they break it. So now they know there's presence in hookah.
For the round and even cost Foot some of their big ultimates.
I like the idea from Com. I think the fact that he used his orb here made Mr. Fallen suspicious.
Very passive stance. A lot of the Sky utility from Ethan's being used to lock down control, even over Bathroom late into the round. We've seen the Tiger go through. But Ethan spotted players on B long this time. And that might put a spanner in the works for the side of Foot. They wanted to sneak up and get close.
Boostio has used all 3 of his smokes.
Even with the knife thrown over on A, they're going to be expecting.
That could be rough if they have to play retake, so you want to try and stack the site and stop them from getting the plant down here. Nade's quite good from the defenders. Oh, that's a good molly. That's going to catch Com. No, no. Oh, no, it did. It caught him. They all went through the teleport. Oh, and Demon 1 caught Moj. Moj thought he got a lurk. Just misses the flick. Can Jogamo win the round? Nope. Ada Captain's good for it.
It's just tearing this side apart. Kiwi so aware of the flank coming
Good recovery from Foot. 5 rounds in a row from Foot. This half is like a microcosm of Pearl.
Yeah,
it's so streaky.
They move towards B. They get spotted. They pump the brakes a moment. Not sure where they want to take it. And after that flash comes through, I think they were all aligned.
I think the biggest problem for EG is that they have no showers control.
Captain is able to not just drop
I think that's the number one problem. They don't have nice positions to be able to play on A.
But even deliver with the fight towards the spawn. That's the
They're always having to, you know, play backside kind of spots where Foot are able to take the fight to them.
Mr. Fallen and Cracks are constantly using their initiator utility to sell ideas.
This time, Haunt is not used at the beginning of Hookah, so this feels a little different already for EG.
Constantly placing in here. Nice work.
Kiwi's anticipating that Ethan leaves when he gets suppressed.
This man seems to be the master of the SMGs. It was the stinger.
The 0 point's been going down in the same place every time, and they just thought Ethan would leave.
After a 5-round streak, this is the best chance they've had, but Demon One will again go amiss as Mr. Fallen has managed to take him down.
But look at what the weaponry that EG have brought in. 2 judges that'll have to retake if they lose this B side. I mean, they've got to maintain control. Orbital strike in play. It's causing problems.
Good damage.
It's going to be dropped after the 1, but Cracks went down to the ulti. Boostio still holding strong on the side, buys them a little
Got
bit
a shot
more
onto
time.
Mr. Fallen as well.
It's those judges
Should be
from
over.
before. The nade in good position, but he can't follow through.
Fallen would have to
Forces him
ace.
out of his spot into the open. But
Com
that's not good
only
enough.
has a
With
judge.
in hand, 4 bullets. Mr. Fallen needs to swap that over. He knows where that player
He's gonna try and-
from now, at
where-
least, so the plant can be found. I like the... Oh.
What the
Sorry, I was gonna
fuck
say
is
I
going
like
on
Mom's
here?
idea to reposition down through long and grab one of the weapons
the world.
instead. He is going
He-
all the way around.
It's definitely the least expected of all of the options. I don't think
He's
there's
going to
any
be
world
so
where
late.
Mr. Fallen is watching back towards
He
the
will
squad.
have a
This is
weapon though, but he'll make a noise when he picks it up.
I've ever seen.
Still has a judge.
There's no reason for Mr. Fallen.
That's
to begin to
another
check this,
judge!
but it has come into his head that this could be
An ace from Mr. Fallen to make it a 6-6 half.
Bring this 6-6 on the half. The big brain.
Holy
IGL
shit.
evening things up and well. a
Dude,
streak
he
back
went
from
all
either
the way
side,
back
but
through
leveled it at the
spawn,
break.
and there was just another judge on the floor.
6-6 scoreline. This started out convincingly in EG's favor, and now starting
That's
to
so
slip away
fucking
an
funny.
ace even to close this
That's
one out.
so
As we said,
funny.
the judges on the retake, they have a pretty big disadvantage. Even a classic in that final fight that leaves Mr.
Why,
Fallen
if you were
under
planning to
2 HP.
rotate to get a weapon,
It's a narrow margin.
why
That's the
wouldn't you just
margin
go
by which
long?
Foot get back into this game,
I
tie up
think-
neck and neck, and now move on to their
I think
defense.
Com was going for the big brain read that Mr. Fallen was going to leave and go A. I think he was anticipating Mr. Fallen just running through CT and going to A. I think he was trying to make the outplay. And then when he realized that he planted on B, he just thought, fuck it, I'll go through spawn.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Bala, you alright? You good? That's how you feel right now about that game? Yeah? Well, let's take a look at the HyperX reflex real quick, because this was a certified jogger moment.
Oh, he picked it. He threw his gun away during the rotate. Ah, that's quite clever of him.
This one right there, that's just dumb. And he almost gets the last one because he had gotten the nade back. He was able to bank it off the wall. Ultimately, I think it was stolen by it was Boostio. Of course, it was Boostio. But that shot on the second kill is just silly.
Yeah, just ridiculous. But after all this, a 6-0 comeback after a 6-0 start is just crazy.
That
I'm
is
just mad
ludicrous.
At that final round, we got an ace from Mr. Fallen, and y'all ain't cheering. What's wrong with that? That's crazy, actually.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I felt like we should have at least had the ace, and he got 3, 4, and even the 1v1,
Just
we didn't
biased
get it.
crowd. That's just crazy out here.
I didn't hear you chant either. Don't put this on
Yeah,
them.
that's true.
Don't
And
put this on them.
you've been one of the loud ones too. Actually, that's real talk.
Yeah. So you're slacking there, Bala. You're slacking. But you know who's not slacking? Kiwi. I feel like Jogomo.
It's a small crowd, chat. It's like 1,000 people or something smaller.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked really good. You see it on
Also,
your screen right now, and I mean, it has.
They're a crowd in LA watching a North American team play against a Turkish team. I don't think you're normally going to get a crowd like Tokyo. That's not the norm, where they just cheer for everybody.
Well, Well, the map 3
Yeah,
certainly still a possibility.
they're going to move to the Kia Forum.
Just around
They've
the
already said
corner.
it, haven't they?
Defensive side for Foot. EG on attack shouldn't be able to net as much power as they did before. And 6 straight rounds. Let's talk about momentum. It's certainly...
Also, yeah, the crowd isn't poo. You just can't hear how loud they are. When you're in person, they're fucking popping off.
Their attack is where they'll find
But they can't turn the crowd mics up any further, otherwise there's feedback through the entire system. I think it's because it's an old building. It's not rigged very well for crowd mics.
Very good at when they need to pick up the rounds. They do.
We've been
Sort of
talking to them
streak
about
back
it.
in the last map, and they still closed it out in overtime. The last round is what they took, and instead
They've been trying to turn them up weirdly, Drew, but the audio mix is just a bit dodge.
Instead, though, again, a tentative start from either side, patiently watching for any aggression, but it is, again, passive, patient Kiwi watching.
Yeah.
Sheriff just
When we
trying to
casted on day
move
one,
heads on the other
we were
side.
having a bit of a nightmare out there.
Instantly, all of the Viper utility goes up, the smokes raining down from above, and an attempted plant as the spam comes through, but it doesn't look like there'll be a
Okay,
denial this
so,
time.
Foot, one flash,
No way to stop that spike from being planted.
and a Brim Molly.
EG had some ideas to go aggressive afterwards, but they've fallen back into defaults. Nice cross.
Where's Cracks using this flash?
First point of contact, and then the swings come in, but he went a little too wide. No one able to trade out on that Foot.
I really like the rendezvous that Demon One's got set up. He can fight pocket and teleport out.
Close to him towards the path.
Oh, that's a good smoke, though.
They desperately try to hold on to control. EG are just being pushed
I mean,
back. Hardly any damage being done by this squad as Foot steamroll
They just
in the pistol
smoked
and
them.
find a 7.
7 in a row.
They do have to get themselves the defusal. Okay,
7 in a row.
It's time to go back and get himself that orb. Maybe surprised that he's the one who needs it, considering essentially Moj to get the majority of the kills in that one. While having a little bit of fun themselves.
That wasn't a bad post plan, chat. They had a player posted bench who could have got a kill, but didn't. And the retakers played it nicely, not exposing themselves to the player that can help from pocket or short or lamps. Then they smoke onto the spike with their one last Brim smoke, which is the perfect play from Ada Captain. And the spacing was really good on the retake from Foot. So even if they did, like they're always double facing into a player. It's a really nice play. Just a good retake from Foot. Perfect pathing.
They're certainly grouping up, trying to use the
Good
numbers
stuff.
advantage to their favor, but they've lost Boostio to begin. Jogamo down to 45, still able to get 2! You've got to be joking, this guy running around, grabbing a heel, somehow not dealt with there, and then he's looking to fight. Long range with a stinger on Maj, now low HP, pressured from every which side.
No one went lamps from the post planters because Ada Captain had mollied it.
7 rounds in a row they lost, and this is the one.
Jesus Christ. Wait, I fucking zoned out. Let me go back here. Let me go back. I zoned out completely. I zoned out completely. So they forced up. When Boostio died, I just zoned out. Oh my god, that's filthy.
You've got to be joking, this guy running around, grabbing a
Oh, and
heel,
Jogamo's just
somehow not
fucking
dealt with
bunny
there,
hopping
and then he's
around.
looking to fight. Long range with a stinger on
And then Com hits a headshot onto Moj as well.
pressured from every which side. Still somehow clinging on to life, but that doesn't last too much longer. EG.
Imagine this being the round they
rounds in
win.
a row they
Imagine
lost.
that being the round they win.
And that trend
Completely
is
silly.
Real chance to finally get themselves a lead.
Aurelio, thank you for the prime.
Now they're just getting mowed down. Com with a
Riders, thanks for the 16 months as well. And Bean Can, appreciate the 14 months.
Look at that. The
Easy
close is
peasy.
just as clean. What a resounding response from the Evil Genius side. The attackers building up rounds already. Interrupted the win streak of Foot.
What the fuck is Bean Can? Is somebody's name? Kayoya, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That's really kind. And Natchto, thank you for the prime too.
They're going to be doing many of the same
So,
things that we saw from
I'm
Foot.
not going to be doing many co-streams while I'm here at Champions because I'm not off for many of the days. But I do have my Pokemon Emerald save, and I tested it out and it works. That's a great blast pack. I love that shit. That's something you can do in your ranked games, by the way, and it will work so often. people that play B on Bind know that most people are not going to punish them for taking the orb every round, so they just run knife out, get orb, and run back to B long. If you're a Jet, or better even, a Raze, I mean, Raze is better on this map anyway, but use one blast pack, get out, spam where the orb is, you'll get a kill so often. And also, you'll condition them into not taking the orb. Yeah, I've got my Pokemon Emerald save here. So, some of the days when... Nice from Jorgamo. Very nice.
Not a bad trade, though, being able to take Jorgamo down just as the
favors the
trigger was
attackers, though.
pressed.
It just gives them the whole of the site.
So, Foot.
So, yeah, what was I saying? So, I'll probably do some Pokemon streams when I'm, like, not doing anything else that day.
Inside of Lamps. That could cause major problems. Nade down in the corner. It's trying to clear out players into the open. But it's Boostio to find that frag instead. Great flash.
Good shots.
But somehow they're still on top of it.
Fallen's
Rax and
weak.
Mr. Fallen both finding kills. The spike now can be tapped to bait these players into the open. Ethan will be caught as the wall drops, but not eliminated. Even with a Spectre, he wins out that fight. And with 40 HP, Mr.
No
Fallen
way.
surely
No
is
way.
down and out of his round. Great damage.
Oh, he
but the
didn't have time.
Yeah, he's just going to have to leave that one, unfortunately. He's been having a
Great try.
few rounds,
Great
but
try.
it isn't quite enough. And again, it's another round on the board for EG. We said it. We expected this one to be the defender's paradise for Foot, but...
Oh, they will... Riot will definitely bring another event to Japan. I'm not sure when, but for sure they'll bring another event to Japan. It was so good the first time.
For players like Ethan
And it's just mega popular.
it's looking like maybe a bit of a hero.
A video on tips that Valorant pros do that you can implement in ranked games is good content during the off-season. Yeah, for sure. I'm always just too lazy to make those kind of things. But I should.
To get the extra shields. For now, at least, it still sits.
Imagine if they did it in a proper city. Chiba's really not that far away from Tokyo.
Another as he follows up.
Anti-eco.
Standing strong, baiting Kiwi in for more. 3 quick kills. And EG have put this one to bed. The crowd demanding an ace from this man.
Copium? It didn't take us that long to get into Tokyo. There was a lot of fans there. I think they could have increased the capacity massively and people, it still would have had many more thousands of people there. I think they had like 11,000 capacity or something for the finals. They could have, I think they could have doubled it. Maybe not. But I think they could have 1.5'd it.
Players waiting, and he has the chance to fight them. There's the first on the battle, but it isn't going to be happening this time. And a captain takes him out, but he has made space.
Hot take from Kyoya. Hippity hoppity hoo, bippity bobbity boo. I said DRX would qualify and you called me a fool. Now who's laughing? Keg W. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if you told me DRX have solidified their roster with Zest and have been practicing with him for the last month and a half and have given up on ever subbing Foxy9 in, then I might have had some faith. And if you told me guaranteed Loud are going to be shit again,
This was a Stinger and a Sheriff.
I might have
These
had some
upgrades,
faith.
They look to charge forward, see what damage they can deal, and right away it's Jorgamo falling. Late flank from Calm. It's going to take quite a while. The plant spot not for it. Molly over already, and that orbital strike might be needed to close out this round, especially if the kills keep going this way.
I mean, they're just buying time for Calm to come around.
They're going to cost them an ulti already, which, look, it's better than it looked like it could be for this squad. They've even dropped Boostio on the way back out. The time
Surely
ultimately
Calm
too
doesn't
far
die
gone,
here,
but
right?
the damage, considerable.
No. Close though.
But that's been the main talking point.
They have 8 days to work Foxy9 into the roster for playoffs. They're not going to do it. They've already said this is the locked-in starting 5. They've been practicing with this 5 since Tokyo. They've said that they're using this starting 5 until the end of the tournament. Surely they don't lie again. Surely they don't lie and deceive us for another time.
Maybe you can praise Foot for how well they've avoided him at times, but certainly not in that last round. Maybe not in this one. The Tour de Force online and looking for some victims early on.
Demon 1 doesn't want to pull his classic out to shoot the Haunt for some reason. Don't really know why. Or they're just in. What the... Dude, Jorgamo is
Molotov burning them out.
Channeling the energy of Jing. I've really never seen somebody play like Jorgamo, apart from the Paper X players. It's fucking lunatic vibes. That's how on earth has Moj got the headshot there?
But that might deter you from going for this any further. Even the Viper's pit down, well, it's online. It's not going to go down in this round, though. Not with that low of HP. Krax has to open this one wide open for the squad.
Krax is still looking spicy. Oh, that is such a long gun. That is such a long gun.
Away. They'll get this half before he even emerges around the corner. That's an easy kill onto the planter, just 1 HP. A fight now baited, but Com, he is biding all the time they need.
Well played by Com. Very well played by Com.
And it's a Red Bull clutch for Com.
Look at the hot take. I said it. I had Loud going out in 2 in my pick'ems, but you didn't believe it. Sorry for the caps. I may be a drink or 2 in. Fair enough, Kyoya. They might still not go out in 2, but I do think if they continue playing like they do, then
expecting him to still be in that position. Exactly where you should expect him to be.
Did Jorgamo do all of the damage there? Or was somebody else spamming based on the minimap?
Those sort of clutch situations.
Surely someone else on EG was also spamming Moj based on the minimap.
Exactly the same as what
okay, while we have a timeout.
Never stay static for too long. He's so good at just switching up his position. You could see.
Oh, sorry, it's not Moj, it's Mr.
The
Fallen.
players were watching back towards.
I think one of these guys is spamming. I think Com is spamming.
Tuka expecting him to still be in that position.
Yeah, Com, but Com might get the assist just from the. I don't know. I think Com was also spamming. Not that it really matters because he hit a headshot, but.
They've got a showstopper. Got themselves a Viper's pit as well and a null command. So in a good spot in that regard.
I'm pretty sure his health went down from a bullet before that, but it could have also been Jorgamo hitting a body shot in the air.
And then shoot 2 people in the head the most ridiculous way imaginable.
Doesn't really matter though at the end of the day because Jorgamo still would have gotten the kill on his own. Joe Shang, thank you for the 6 months. When does Tens play?
Just leading the way with the judge. It's got to be infuriating.
Good question.
Not the start that they were looking for, but they've at least got rid of him. I guess that's the
next
silver
year.
lining. The man who's been
Possibly.
causing so many issues is dead in this round. A lot of information garnered as well. The knife.
Yeah, like a very, very dull mirror.
Players. You can see the jump spot out towards long as well. Maybe spotting for any lurkers, any rotation back. But again, EG is what they love to do on the attack. Just pausing, stopping for a moment before reaggressing.
It's the Tiger that gets them back out there to try and take some control. They've spotted Krax.
This is looking like a finesse round.
That's going to cut off, well, not fully cut
I've
off
seen
the small
NRG do
rotations,
this.
but certainly it's a
I
big
don't like
annoyance
this
to
though,
them.
specifically
Safety
against the
now around
Showstopper.
Lamps. It's a great spot to play
Showstopper,
from.
Nightfall,
They can get
both
this fight planted.
terrible for trying to get this
Task
plant down.
altogether, with Foot potentially having utility just like that to push them
Nightfall
back.
goes through.
Even have that showstopper
I think it
later
only
on if
caught
needed.
one person. I think it
35
only caught
seconds.
Com.
Again,
But they don't follow the Prowler, don't follow the trail.
on the side of Foot.
Why
So
not?
far, that's not coming
Why
through.
why waste the Prowler? Why not use it to try and clear the pit?
Can't get them the space they need, and now they look elsewhere, getting out through the teleporter and leaving the
Okay.
Viper's pit to
They didn't
fall.
leave one player B.
We'll have a 4 versus 2 retake, but there's no way to deny this plant.
Kiwi still has Showstopper.
Something. Viper's pit, of course, gone, expended on the other side, and this is
They're
definitely
going to double
one of the
face
best
CT.
scenarios. Normally,
Oh, there's no way they expect Mr. Fallen. Mr. Fallen has flanked around without making a teleport noise. Mr. Fallen wins this round. Guaranteed. Oh, Com spotted Mr. Fallen!
Somehow Com still managing to find one, looking for
Oh, they got it anyway. They got it anyway. All good. All good.
But Foot will live to fight another day. Defusal coming through, a lot expended in this round for the Turkish side.
Oi, oi, oi.
They get themselves to 8, and maybe, just maybe, this can be the start of the
Krax looks like he's in very good form. He's hitting tons of shots. And his 0 points in particular are really impactful.
Let alone readjust and fire. So instead just uses the blast pack to push out his teammates a little bit, get out of Captain a wider angle and triple peek it in a way where you just don't line up. I like to see that. Oh, I didn't see that for Jolgamo. He's playing anti-flash on the way through.
I know, he jumped backwards to kill Moj. I think he jumped over his head and then shot him.
Well, got taken down after. Look, this is...
I think I have a meeting after this game finishes.
These kind of rounds are going to happen now. It's their real chance. Jolgamo on the corner right away with the blast pack. They've denied them any B long control. They're going to just use the Tiger just in case somebody snuck back around that corner. And with that, they've got control over the orb, which is exactly what you want when Jolgamo is one away from a showstopper. That's what I thought. But actually, they're just looking straight
yeah, I've got a
towards the
meeting
side.
after this.
Get that orb
When this
from the
game
fight.
finishes, I'm going to have to
Jolgamo's
stop my
being
stream.
consistent with it so far. Boostio doing
Otherwise,
it for the
I would
first,
like to play
but
some
here's a
ranked.
showstopper
Oh my
on the
god.
other side.
How did that not kill
Low
Jolgamo?
HP, Jolgamo on 5. The
That
Natus
did.
hunted him down.
Yeah, Demon One's able to duck out of there, but the other players are left stuck around. Com's going to be spammed out through the wall as well, and now, well, we saw a crispy 3K earlier. He's going to need to find himself
Take us into
more.
the confidential meeting? No, thank you, Ito. No, thank you. Odd time for a meeting? No. We have a meeting at the end of every day to prep the desk for the next day. If you're on the desk the day after, you need to do a meeting the night before. Because otherwise, how are people going to know what to do?
Now, actually, the money's run out for EG.
Quite, Drew. Quite.
Yes, time to penny pinch. This is the round where they've got their showstopper. Can't see them committing it.
Oh, it wasn't Jolgamo that was stuck in that. It was Demon 1, but he teleported away.
2 kills.
You thought it was all improv? What, including the video that they show while we talk?
Of EG, but that's the story of the game. They've been behind, only barely taking the lead going into Pearl, and well, weren't able to close it out.
They're just really quick at editing. They are geniuses.
Story this time around.
It's like Kurt on Platchat. You can pull any clip in 5 seconds. Jamie, pull it up.
Right away.
Had their hands ever so close to a map, but it's still a very real possibility that this could end up as a 2-0. We've already seen these sort of rounds work well for the side of EG, the SMGs.
Oh no. Oh no. Good ult. Good ult.
Denied immediately. The null command will remove the one real threat that was in this round, but there is still going to be that afterplan.
That's the thing, you know, EG have been scary in these post plans.
Jolgamo is just swinging.
Jolgamo not able to use his ultimate and will eventually go down. The rest of the squad now, you've got to wonder what else do they
They're
have.
using the Brim ult for
We'd
this.
see that committed right now. The
I
orbital
don't
strike
see how EG are going to win this. They have the Molly as well. The Molly could get a kill. Yep. Fallen dies before he gets half.
That's a key detail because now
And now Boostio's on the flank. Wait, this is actually winnable.
Up close, Krax is dealt with.
Boostio got a second?
The same Molly and a snake bite down makes it so easy.
Oh my god. What a decision from EG. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
They know that Foot have been smoking the spike, and they use the ult and the molly to just buy all of the time and then reflank through showers.
The delay time was
That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. How did 2 of the Foot players die to the molly, though?
Everything combined.
That can't happen.
Connected by Boostio. It is understandable the frustration on the side of Foot's coach, because realistically this was the chance for them to finally get themselves back close to their opponents.
It's kind of ridiculous that this second map ended up not being as close as the first.
Shotgun.
Could have sworn this would be the most foot-sided one.
Operator for Kiwi,
But didn't really know what comp EG was going to run, so
A round up against Pistols.
suppose that really
Put
is
you
just
in this position once again, but
unknowable.
not having to win out one round to push up to an overtime, stay neck and neck. No, no, no. Much worse.
It's
than
not
that.
over yet.
3 in
It's
a row
over.
against a
It's
squad
over.
of EG. They've done it with Pistols moments ago. A showstopper used, got them nothing. An orbital strike
It's over.
delayed a matter of seconds, and it didn't even come down to the time in the end. For EG, this is a promising position. Tiger through, clearing out all of this space, and well, they have. Oh no!
There goes the operator. Demon
Just have
1.
sealed their fate, because now they should go rotating.
God damn. That's so... They didn't kill the boom bot.
He blast packs a boom bot and then
Wow.
spams him through the wall. That is
Wow.
Ridiculous. And now
They're just getting outclassed, man.
standing between them. Impressive start.
That is just ridiculous.
The orbital strike to delay, but it's left all onto
That is ridiculous. He blast packed his Roomba over the ledge on Hookah. They didn't break it. It latched onto the Viper. They allowed it to explode, and he spammed. So it did about half of his health with the explosion, and then they spammed him for the rest of his HP.
#1 for a reason. They're looking incredible all tournament long.
Overall,
And now they've got some time to prepare.
pretty impressed with how EG played that. Definitely some wobbly moments on the attack side of Pearl, but their map pool looks really good. I mean, if they're able to win on Pearl and they're able to win on Bind, they've been banning Haven, and I think their Haven was good. Their Ascent we know is good. You know, their Fracture's amazing. They look like, I mean, unless their Haven has suddenly gotten a lot worse, they look like they've got a proper 7-map pool. No, their Lotus is good too. I'm not a fan of their Lotus composition, but they play it really, really well. It really is just the attack side on Pearl that looks a bit dodgy, yeah. Check the Twitter link in my hot take. What is this?
Doesn't get much better than that, really.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I said I need to look into it more before I talk about it on stream.
Looked good the whole way. But a new level hit here, and I gotta say, for Foot, yeah, they put their best foot forward, but now it's on to the lower bracket.
So,
I think the thing that's so good
fairly clean from EG. I mean, let's dial, you know, let's zoom out a little bit here. EG had the easiest group, probably. I mean, definitely. EG had the easiest group. They got through 2-0, 2-0, didn't drop a map. That's what everyone was expecting. But they went overtime on Pearl. 13-8, 13-8 against FPX. A little closer, I think, than most people were expecting. I think they're still on track to do well. Jorgamo's just risen up the fucking fans. He's just...
using SMGs to a degree that I still don't quite understand.
Jorgamo again.
But the fact is, they have made it. They've done what was expected.
That's his girlfriend? I should hope so.
You go, okay, it's EG +1. That's exactly what they've
I fucking hope so.
It was never Jorgamo swinging into 2 with the stinger and grabbing free kills because the enemy whiffed.
Yeah, I think I want to ask you guys, has this changed your perception of EG at all?
Exactly. You know,
I think that was maybe a tad more difficult than I was expecting, but they didn't drop a map, and they still look really good. Demon 1 looks like he's popping off. They still look like they have really good ideas. Map pool still looks good. I'm still feeling pretty confident about a deep run for EG. First team to break the second place curse? I don't think that's true, actually. Didn't Optic do that? Didn't Optic have a thing where they came second at Berlin, and then the next time? Oh no. Oh yeah. No wait. Yeah, because they won this one. But Optic have been second twice, haven't they? What happened to... Do people just not count that? I can't even remember. What happened with NRG at the beginning of the year? Oh, yeah. I mean, do you count lock-in? I mean, NRG did well at lock-in. That's not a curse. That's a really good performance. Oh, they didn't get franchising. But that's not... Bruh. That's not the curse. what, the business decision is the curse. That's not the curse. That's just cap. That's just making up your own narrative to try and fit the mold. The curse works in many ways. But yeah, I mean, they dodged the second place curse. But I think at this point, it's not a curse anymore. At this point, we need to stop talking about it.
Give it up for Demon One, everybody. I wish I could shoot like you, because it's unbelievable what you were able to pull off. First and foremost, though, it was great to see you back on the chamber. I know you've had, like many rounds on that particular agent. Last time we saw it, it was at finals against Fnatic in Tokyo. And I guess now that you guys have had more time to cook it up, do you feel more confident? Do you think we're going to be seeing Chamber a bit more from you, maybe on some other maps, perhaps?
Yeah, we'll show you what you guys got. Definitely expect more Chamber.
Okay, I don't think anyone's mad about that. Am I right? Guys, what do you think? More Chamber? There was that one guy waving his head no. It might not be a Chamber fan. That being said, though, FUT definitely played you guys incredibly close, round after round. What was going on in that Pearl game after you guys, had wrapped it up? What were you guys talking about afterwards? Did you feel like you had identified what went wrong in that Pearl game that kind of led to the overtime?
We were just making a lot of mistakes, and then after the map, we talked about it, and then we were way more confident going into map 2 about it.
Yeah. Was there anything in particular that you guys were just like a little concerned about with FUT, or?
Not really. We were full confident the whole time.
Yeah. Did you now? I guess what I'm wondering is, I talk a lot of teams, and coaches, players, they always say things like, we don't, game plan for other teams. We don't prep for other teams. Is that what you guys do as well, or is that what you're?
There were no playoffs of lock-in. Don't give me that bollocks. It was a whole single elimination tournament.
You guys just completely turned that off.
It's mostly Potter and Boostio prepping and all that, and then they share information with us. But me, I'm just there.
You're just there.
Yeah,
you just want to shoot people in the head.
Yeah.
That's it. I love that. Now, here's the thing. Speaking of shooting, you've been shooting a lot of bodies lately, buddy. You've been talking some smack online a little bit, buddy. So how does it feel being the villain, the new villain of Valorant right now? Is it something you're embracing?
Honestly, I don't give a fuck what you guys say about it. You can tell me whatever you want.
Yeah, sure. All right. Well, you know what, man? Look, we're excited to see what you guys can do.
Oh my God, that's wet.
Who you guys want to play in brackets? Is there anyone that you were like,
dude,
give that to me first?
That is so much more than I was expecting there.
The only team you want to play, but like obviously.
That is so much more than I was expecting.
As a second seed, I don't really care.
You don't care.
I don't care.
It's all the same to you.
Just give us Fnatic.
Just give you Fnatic. Absolutely love it. Give EG.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's what they want, and what we want.
I mean, that's definitely a fine. That is definitely a fine. I mean, my dude is definitely getting hit with like the 10K fine.
We're on live. Yeah, we can't edit that in the post.
I mean, he's called Demon One for a reason, right?
Yeah, and I think some of those rounds definitely showed.
The Verizon post-match interview. Not family friendly.
That is giving the rest of the team as well that boost. And I don't necessarily think that this was
Christ.
from them. I think they definitely showed
Verizon crying in the club right now. Yeah. Oh my God, that's so funny. I love this villain arc from EG though. I actually love it. It's so engaging.
That was missing in this game.
And I think there were a lot of instances of that, right? How many
Oh, Jesus Christ. I love it. I love it so much.
On both maps. So there is a little bit of that I do think needs to be shored
It does. It fits the org identity. Like the org identity has been leaning into evil, not genius, which a lot of the old esports people have been clowning on because it's so stupid to have the name. Like imagine having a brand name, Evil Geniuses, and you don't try and lean into the genius part of it. You try to lean into the evil part of it. It's fucking stupid. It's very silly branding. But also, when you have a Valorant team that's down to talk trash like that, say they don't give a fuck on broadcast, get fined, shoot bodies, teabag, and make an enemy of the entire nation of China, it kind of fits. Kind of fits the branding. They're evil because their org fucking sucks. Well, yeah, there's also the League of Legends behavior, yeah.
Win and challenge them actually for them to
really living up to the branding within how they treat the League of Legends players. Or player, I suppose. Oh, maybe players. I don't really know the league situation. All I've seen is the headlines.
Whenever you come second at a global event, Doug, the next one, you either bomb out or you don't even qualify.
Jesus.
They tend to not get out of groups. I know from
Optic, here, when they fraudulent. This is a fraudulent curse.
In terms of not usually what we see.
Fraudulent curse. Fraudulent curse.
Are you saying that you don't believe in the second place curse, or are you saying
it doesn't
that
exist?
We have broken it?
Oh, I think in this
doesn't exist
situation,
anymore.
It was borderline impossible for that to be the case, and I think it goes back to some of the things that you were referring to, Ball. The group was so favorable. For
Isn't the Gambit did not qualify fake also?
We have a conversation around, well, are they real? Have they proven enough? Are they?
No, they genuinely didn't qualify for that event, right? Because they finished second in 2021 champions.
They don't care. Right, like they don't care about what pundits
and then
are saying.
2022,
what the crowd is saying, yeah, something like that. And I do think that when you talk about a game like this, when you talk about a tournament format,
2022,
like this,
wait there, beginning of 2022. No, they missed out by like 0.02 seconds. That was that one. They lost that incredible split game to Fnatic. Now, they also wouldn't have been allowed to attend even if they had qualified, but they didn't qualify.
That would be disappointing to them. And I think that situation has changed, and I think they put themselves in a position that they're setting themselves up to fail with the amount of, you know, the evil, like, the thing that they're putting out there, the villain arc, all that stuff. Like, I think that's a distraction, honestly. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love that teams are doing that. I love that people are embracing that. But I think it is a distraction when you talk about a run in a tournament like this.
Allah's got his headset on the wrong way around.
That was their mantra all of Tokyo. When they went into the tournament and people didn't know much about him, they were shooting bodies from day one. Boostio was walking out on the stage, flapping his arms like a bird, like from day one. So it's no different.
No, it is different. When you have a team that is literally set up to not do anything, when you aren't even making playoffs, when you're running off of just like pure, I don't know, just that momentum, all that stuff that is.
Yeah, the microphones are just lower for the LA crowd. They're loud. They're much louder than the Tokyo crowd.
I think it's
yeah, you can rotate over the top. I'm saying that he's got it on backwards.
The stakes are different. Their approach has not changed from Tokyo to the first day of champs, and I don't see that going away anytime soon.
I can't wait to see.
Do these games convince you EG is going to make a run? It's not that I don't need to be convinced. I already thought EG were going on a run.
We're going to talk about some of the other games that are left as well. Of course, it's not over.
I need a meeting, so
we still haven't seen
I've got to find somebody to raid.
Oh, baby.
Dude, this is the best group.
That's crazy.
This is the goated group.
This event, I think we were doubtful about it, and then DRX, Na'Vi, everybody kind of showed up in that group except maybe Loud. Yeah. But this group is so hard. Yeah.
This group is stacked as fuck.
In my mind, the second best team at this tournament with something playing in this roster. Crew just went on a crazy run. EDG is here. Giants comes out of EMEA LCQ winning that thing, and I think that this is a terrifying group for any of these players.
Giants top group A, mark my words. You're gooped. I think Giants are a very good team, but you think they're winning both of their games? That sounds very difficult for them. It's very difficult for any of the teams to win both of their games in that group.
Teams of Americas. This is an entirely different ballpark here, right? Like there are so many things that are going on. Are EDG still the world destroyers that they were before, right? Like is Kong still the truth? Right?
You
like,
could raid Sage Mommy 69. Maybe I should.
I have no idea.
I mean, we just saw what Billy did today, so Edward is going to do some crazy things too.
They are gaming out there. They're gaming out there. I cannot wait. Thank you very much EG for joining me. Congrats, of course, to EG for making it through.
Who is streaming?
We will see you tomorrow from the Shrine.
Who's going to continue to stream?
Before you go, check out these Prime Gaming.
Who's going to continue to stream? Who should we throw people towards? I mean, there's a bunch of decent candidates. I feel like throwing people to Stella, maybe. Or Heap. I might throw people to Heap. The boy. Let's see if Stella... Is Stella doing a Champions Watch Party? No. Okay. Yeah, we'll send people to Stella because he's probably going to keep streaming if it wasn't to do with champs. Is this the right one? Wait, maybe I've got that wrong. Is this thing just Stella? Oh yeah, I got it right. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Might stream... I might stream... I don't know when, actually. The 14th is probably the next time I'm going to stream, which is almost a week from now. But I think I'm working every day up until then. I think I work 9th, 10th. Yeah, I think I work until the 14th. So I'll probably stream on the 14th. I'll probably do some Pokemon. Or maybe some Valorant. No, I'll probably do Valorant on the 14th. But it'll be like ranked or something. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to stream for like another week. However, I am posting YouTube videos every couple of days. I'm back on the proper YouTube grind. I've been editing them properly too. So it's like me doing my first placement games in EU, where the chat was forcing me to play Yoru. And then I'm going to put Pokemon Smash or Pass up there next week as well. And the Password game VOD as well, which if you didn't catch was just absolutely demented. So yeah, catch that on my YouTube channel. Bye-bye.